Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 of Pajulahti European Championships. It's day 3. I'm Dženan Ajdinović. I've been here all tournament long, but with me today I have a new colleague. You could hear us together in the Club World Cup not long ago. Welcome to Finland, Christoph Schulz.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dženan, and I'm very glad to be here, arriving yesterday late in the evening. So now I'm looking forward for the next 3 days, for today, tomorrow and Sunday, and we will start with, for us, a very interesting match.
The battle of the commentators.
you can see on the screen, and we will tell you the lineups. So we got Germany and Montenegro in the first game of this day in the men's hall. So the women are already playing. They started like 24 minutes ago with the first match, but we are looking forward for this match to start in a little bit less than 6 minutes.
Yes, and it's like you can see on screen as well, Germany will be on the left-hand side with their black shirts, and on the right-hand side we'll see Montenegro in red, I believe. And we can do some quick introductions in our native languages. I'll let you start with German, since your home team on the screen. So say welcome to the Germans for me.
Ja, einen wunderschönen guten Morgen aus Finnland, einen wunderschönen guten Morgen aus Pajulahti. Wir freuen uns auf dieses Spiel. Deutschland gegen Montenegro, das erste Spiel des Tages in den Gruppen der Männer. Und da sind wir gespannt, was hier passieren wird. In 5 Minuten geht es los. Und jetzt gibt es Montenegrinisch auf die Ohren.
Yeah, very good. And now I will take some words in Montenegrin. Dragi gospodi, kod kuće, dobrodošli, dobro jutro iz Pajulahtija, iz Finske. Prva utakmica ovog jutra će biti između naše Crnogorce. Crna Gora igra protiv Njemačke i bit će jedna tvrda utakmica, mnogo teška za naši. Njemačka je jedna od najboljih ekipa na svijetu i danas mora na nivou igre kao što smo imali protiv Ukrajine pre nekoliko dana i protiv Brazila u Berlinu pre nekoliko mjeseci. Naša ekipa mora na najboljem kapacitetu da igra, da uzme sva 3 poena, da to se nadamo da ćemo vidjeti. Ja sam Dženan Ajdinović, sa mnom je iz Njemačke moj kolega Christoph Schulz i mi ćemo vam donijeti ovu igru, ovaj meč na engleskom i vidite naše momce u kadru. Bit će Marko Nikolić, Nikola Nikolić i Miloš Ranitović od starta. Ne, Marko Nikolić, Nikola Nikolić i Miloš Ranitović, ne znam šta sam rekao, još nisam skroz budan, pa ćemo vidjeti sad da idemo na engleski. So, let's go back to English so the world can understand us, and not only the most important part of the world. We can go through the teams. If we start with Montenegro, they have Goran Macanović, number 3. They have Marko Nikolić, number 2. They have Nikola Nikolić, number 4. They have Miloš Ranitović, number 5. And they have Velizar Obradović, number 9. And do you want to take the German?
Yeah, of course, I will take the German. We have a fully packed lineup. We have, with the number 1, Daniel Arenda. We got the number 4, Philipp Tauscher. Number 6, Oliver Hörauf. Number 7, Ruven Schetelich. Oh, I forgot. Number 3, Thomas Steiger. And number 9, Fabian Diem. But we will check the lineup so I can see. With the number 6, Oliver Hörauf. Might be on the right wing for the moment, talking to Fabian Diem. He's wearing the grey hoodie, so at the moment he won't be playing, I guess, not in this game.
See them on the picture now as well.
Yeah, we got with the number 9. Oh, and they switched the numbers, so there is some change. Fabian Diem is outside, and now they were Fabian Diem, it's all fine. He is in. I was confused. I'm sorry.
Let's blame that it's early in the morning.
Yeah, it is. So Fabian Diem in the center at the moment, and we got with the number 3 Thomas Steiger for the left wing, doing some last preparations, and
on the right, Oliver Hörauf.
Yeah, exactly. So he was the first I got. He was the first I was seeing, and then I was like confusing. Sorry for that.
Yes.
Head coach is Stefan Weil. Assistant coach Reno Tide. He was in this, like small discussion or small talking with the players and stuff is Sebastian Müller, and there is the signal in 90 seconds.
Yes.
The game will start.
And on the Montenegrin side, we will have in center Marko Nikolic. On the right wing, we'll have Nikola Nikolic, and on the left wing, Milos Ranitovic. Coaches are Nikola Čurovic, Branislav Bulatovic, and Milo Kastratovic. And now we have introduced everyone as the speaker is introducing the starting lineups in the venue. And usually during this tournament, Germany has played with Hörauf on the right, and then either Diem or Steiger in the middle. So now when Diem is on, Steiger will be on the left wing. That's been a winning concept for the Germans so far this tournament. And for Montenegro, they are looking to improve from their performance. They were happy with the play against Ukraine, obviously lost 5-6. They were, let's say, less than happy, to say it mildly, with their performance against Portugal. They are looking for revenge this morning, and then obviously they play a very important game against Israel later on today for the Montenegrins. And what do you think, what's your prediction of this game, Christoph?
Well, I guess, as I know both teams from the last tournaments, also from this tournament, there can happen anything. So I know I was talking to the German team, some of the German team, and they were saying, they are hoping for a win. Of course, I guess both teams are hoping for a win, and Montenegro, very, very strong team with very strong strikers, and so let's see. I'm very open for this game. I guess there can be a victory for both of them.
Yes, it's very, like I said, a very open game. But of course, I think you're hoping more for the Germans. I'm hoping more for the Montenegrins. But of course, we're neutral because we're commentators. And the referee is introducing the team. To reiterate, Montenegro on the right-hand side on the with red, and Germany on the left-hand side with black. Montenegro will start with the ball, and let's take it away. The ball gets dropped in. Marko Nikolic hands it over to Milos Ranitovic, who then hands it to Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side, who shoots the first throw of the game down the line. It's out of bounds.
And that was a quick ball out, but he wanted to go down the line, and now the first attack for Germany again down the line. It was the same, so
the
they
right
were
hand side.
switching. It was Thomas Steiger going from the left to the right hand side, and the attack for Montenegro, left wing down the line and blocked out.
Yeah, Ranitovic hit that gap between the center and the right back.
Yeah, but no real problem for Fabian Diem in the center, and the attack on the right side for Oliver Hörauf, trying down the line on the right hand side, and from the center to the center, Montenegro, counter attack by Germany and into the net.
Yeah, a quick return. Marko Nikolic shot straight into the middle, and quick return from Diem off the legs of Marko Nikolic and into the back of the net. And Germany 1, Montenegro 0.
And that was a quick goal, less than 1 minute played. Fabian Diem in the center, finding the gap between the right wing and the center of Montenegro. And now Nikola Nikolic with the ball in his right hand, spinning around, playing the ball down the line, blocked with a chest on the left wing, switching the side to the right wing, and not finding the gap between the center and the left wing. So Montenegro with the next attack, 1 minute 10 seconds played so far, and the hard attack down the line from the right hand side to the center.
Hörauf shoots straight into the middle. Marko Nikolic blocks forward, collects the ball and hands it over to... No, he keeps the ball. No, actually, he hands it over to Milos Ranitovic, who shoots down the line. It's blocked by Oliver Hörauf on the right-hand side for Germany. Now Hörauf shoots from just right of center down the 7 spot into the hands of Milos Ranitovic. and he hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who goes over to the right-hand side, shoots from that right-hand side, finds the gap, actually finds Steiger's legs, and it's saved by, collected by Diem, handed over to Steiger on the left-hand side.
No, Diem
Oh,
held the
yeah.
ball and playing the attack by himself to the
Blocked.
center, into the arms, no problem, of Marko Nikolic. And his attack from the center to the center. There is Diem again, blocking the ball, now handing it over to Thomas Steiger, and Steiger with the attack to the left side, no problem for Nikola Nikolic. He's handed the ball from Marko Nikolic, and on the right side the ball to the center, trying to find the gap, but the feet of Oliver Herauf can save this ball. He's going back to the...
He went past Fabian Diem, now Herauf shoots from center, and Marko Nikolic blocks it, hands it over to Milos Ranitovic. Now Ranitovic on the left-hand side, shoots there, left-handed, down the line. It's blocked by Herauf. Herauf has the ball, tells Diem to go out of his way, and shoots from center. Herauf shoots out towards the post of Ranitovic, goes hands and block out on the 7 spot, which is all the way out on the post. Now Ranitovic picks the ball up, hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who starts his sneaky trip over to the right-hand side. He shoots from the right down the line and hits Steiger.
So Steiger with the next attack, trying to make it quickly from the right wing to the center, no problem for Marko Nikolic, and he will take the next attack on the center, to the center, and the ball is bouncing up in the air and then catched by Thomas Steiger. Steiger on the left wing, trying to find the gap, no problem for Marko and Nikola Nikolic, and Nikola Nikolic with the next attack from the right wing to the center, blocked out in the center by Fabian Diem. The ball is handed over to Oliver Herauf. Down the line, trying the ball to the right corner of the goal, but he misses the target. The ball is going out of the field, so no problem. Ranitovic did not have to clear this ball. The ball was leaving the pitch, and Ranitovic with the next attack down the line. Hard bouncing ball, blocked out.
Blocked up in the air but out from Oliver Herauf. Herauf now hands it over to Steiger. No, Herauf kept it himself, shot it on the right hand side, shot, and it's blocked out by the Montenegrins on the left hand side. Now the goal judge drops it in for Milos Ranitovic, who hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who sneaks just short cross, just to the right of the center, but shoots, and Steiger saves it. Steiger quickly moves over to the right hand side and into the center of Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic now with the ball goes out to the right hand side, shoots from the right of center. It goes into the gap, but it's blocked out by Diem and Steiger on the left hand side, and now the ball gets dropped in. Steiger will have the ball, hands over to Oliver Herauf. Herauf now goes to the right of Diem, shoots, and hits the gap between Marko Nikolic and Milos Ranitovic, and it's into the back of the net. It's Germany 2, Montenegro 0.
So 4 minutes played so far. The second goal, this time it was Oliver Herauf, player with the number 6.
Yeah, he hit the number 5 gap between Marko and Milos.
And the ball was nearly blocked. It was going up in the air and then over the player, behind the player, into the net.
Milos Ranitovic
2-0.
cross, short cross over Diem, and he kicks it forward, and ball over is the call. And now Nikola Nikolic will get the ball from the goal judge. Nikola Nikolic now shoots from the right hand side for Montenegro. He takes his run up there, bouncing the ball cross court. It goes to Oliver, Diem saves it and hands it over to Oliver Herauf, who stands in the middle, shoots from just right up center down towards the post of Milos Ranitovic, who blocks it out.
Blocking with his shoulder, with his left shoulder, that was close, and it was an important save of this ball. Next attack for Marko Nikolic to the right corner, no problem for Thomas Steiger, touching the crossbar, and his attack trying to find the gap between Marko and Nikola Nikolic. Ball is handed over to Nikola Nikolic. Marko Nikolic stepping with his feet, and the next save, and blocked out by Diem. Ball is handed in back to Oliver Herauf, going to the left wing. His attack cross-played and blocked out by Milos Ranitovic.
Yeah, very good block there from Ranitovic. Good throw from Herauf again at 1-7, so completely cross-court. And now Ranitovic has the ball and it keeps it himself. Shoots from the left-hand side. Nikola Nikolic got some noise on the side. Ranitovic shoots, and it's a long ball penalty against number 5 in Montenegro, Milos Ranitovic.
So there will be the penalty and the chance for the 3-0. We got a little bit more than 5 minutes played. And Ranitovic to defend against Oliver Herauf, and Oliver Herauf
Long
scoring
ball penalty. Yeah,
he's scoring the goal, but it was a long ball.
Yeah, long ball on a penalty. That's a little bit sloppy, but he just put a little bit too much power on that one, and it went from disaster to celebration on the Montenegrin side. And we'll see if Montenegro can capitalize.
So Oliver Herauf to defend against Nikola Nikolic.
Yeah, rematch.
Nikolic going to the
and it's
left
a timeout
wing.
for Montenegro. Oliver Herauf guessed the right side. Obviously, the coach know where Nikola was going to put it, and took a timeout because Oliver Herauf was going to guess that way.
He was seeing that Oliver Herauf was sneaking into his right corner.
So opposite of where Nikola went, and that's now is the question. We saw this against Ukraine as well. The first day, same thing happened, but Ukraine had the ball, and it was like, oh, who's going to change their mind? So will Nikola shoot on the same place, and will Oliver guess the same direction? Now it's all about what decisions they make. So let's see.
We are back in the game. Back
there's
with his penalty.
about 5 seconds left on the shot clock as well. Herauf stands in the middle. Nikolic goes to the right, shoots to the right and into the back of the net. Just maybe a meter in from the post. A very good penalty from Nikola Nikolic. And it's Montenegro 1, Germany 2 instead of 3-0. That's a massive difference.
Very important goal for Montenegro.
Very important goal, very important to capitulate. And now we have an equipment check on Nikolic eye shades. Sometimes when he shoots, it dislodges the eye shades. So good catch by the referee. It's something that does in the motion, nothing intentional. And now Germany with the ball.
Ball is handed over to Steiger, going to the right wing. Steiger trying to find the gap, and nearly finds the gap between Marko Nikolic and Milos Ranitovic, but they could save it. And Marko Nikolic down the line from the center. Ball is blocked out, but ball over, was leaving the field in the neutral zone. So the next attack for Montenegro.
With Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side. For Montenegro, he goes inwards, goes to the just right of center position, shoots into the gap between Steiger and Diem, but Steiger saves it, goes all the way over to the right-hand side. Now Tomáš Steiger shoots from the right-hand side into the center position where Marko Nikolic has the ball. And he will hand it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots from the right-hand side, cross-court, cross Diem. Diem blocks it up in there, but saved by Herauf behind him. Now Herauf on the right-hand side goes in central, shoots from right of center, hits the 7 spot, and Ranitovic this time has it blocked confidently and will get the ball to then go to the just left of center. He shoots from the 2 gap, or 3 gap rather, into the 3 gap on the other side, so straight shot. Now Herauf goes all the way over to the left-hand side, will shoot from that end. Herauf shoots into the center where Marko Nikolic collects it and does a quick return, and Herauf is quickly back and blocks the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a counter-attack because Herauf was on the other side of the field. He was switching the side for the attack, and the ball was catched. So Montenegro was trying the counter-attack. So now there is the 2-1 in the graphic. There was a long time still the 2-0, but it's 2-1 for Germany. 5 minutes 20 seconds left in this first half. The attack for Germany, ball saved by Marko Nikolic, handed it over to Ranitovic on the left wing. And Ranitovic spinning around, playing the ball down the line, saved by Herauf. catching the ball, going back to the goal, touching the crossbar, and then with a spinning, the next attack into the arms of Ranitovic, handing it over to Nikola Nikolic. He's going back on his right wing down the line, and then there is a long ball.
Yeah, I did think that myself, but it took some time for the referee to blow the whistle. But yeah, I did think it looked a little bit long, and now another chance for Germany to score on a penalty. Obviously, last time they gave away a penalty of themselves. So let's see if this time it will go better. It's a chance for Germany to take another 2-goal lead. We'll have a clarification with the goal judges from the referee.
Yeah, the goal judge was not standing on the goal line.
Yeah, and now the Germans are standing together to mask who's shooting to prevent any scouting. It's Ralph.
Yeah, second try.
The right-hand side, he goes from his right and it's blocked just out of reach. And it's into the 5 gap, so not really a penalty out on the lines, but enough out that Nikola Nikolic couldn't reach the ball. And it's Germany 3, Montenegro 1.
So his second goal in this match. Oliver Hörauf, and now to defend. Ball is played by Marko Nikolic. Counter-attack for the German team. Ball is going up in the air and saved by Marko Nikolic.
Yeah, timeout for Montenegro. And what's the time left? Oh, do we see the time left?
There is 4 minutes 37 seconds left in this first half, so long time to go.
Yes.
In this first half. We got a second half, and Germany leading by 2 goals with a 3-1.
Yeah, and Montenegro will talk about what doesn't work for them. They've had a few very close ones with on Deem's hands and feet, but other than that, they got to find something that will rattle the Germans. If I didn't notice this yesterday, so maybe it's a new thing, but I have seen that Deem is sitting a little bit further back, maybe to counter the bounces from the Montenegrin players. Now let's see what Nikola Nikolic has in store for us. Nikola Nikolic will shoot from the right-hand side across the center, blocked by Deem. Deem then hands it to Hörauf in the back center. He stays in middle, shoots from the center position. Bouncing ball, it's blocked by Ranitovic, goes forward, collects by Marko Nikolic, who goes all the way back to the crossbar, shoots from the center position. Now Marko Nikolic shoots straight into the center. Deem then does a quick return, and Marko saves it. Marko Nikolic then hands it over to Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side for Montenegro. He then shoots straight down the line, and it's blocked by Steiger, who drops the ball almost into the back of the net, but gets it on the line. And now Steiger has the ball on the left-hand side for Germany. He shoots, and it's blocked by Marko Nikolic and handed over to Nikola Nikolic again. Now Nikola Nikolic on the right-hand side. He will shoot from that right side into the gap, but Deem saves it, blocks it, and collects it. Hands it over to Hörauf, who will shoot from center line. Hörauf shoots out towards the post, and it's out on Ranitovic post on the 7th spot for the German accuracy.
So the next attack for Montenegro, Ranitovic on the left wing, taking the ball in his left hand, playing to the center, no problem for Deem. Heading it over to Steiger. He's going to the right wing and playing the ball down the line. The ball was out of the field, so this attack did not count and was whistled by the referee. So the next attack for the team from Montenegro, Nikola Nikolic, now on the left wing, playing a cross ball into the arms of Deem, and he misses the target, losing some orientation, playing the ball out of the game. Yeah, he was trying to play a counter-attack because Nikola Nikolic was not in his corner, was not on his right wing. Next attack for Marko Nikolic, saved by Deem, handing it over to Hörauf, and Hörauf now on the left wing, bouncing, strong ball, and the ball is blocked out, and the ball was going over. So next attack for the German team. We also got some German fans in the stands. They brought some flags, and the attack for the German team is saved by Montenegro. Nikola Nikolic. Next attack on the right wing, and the ball kicked out by Deem.
Yeah, very
Both
good
feet.
throw there from Montenegro into the gap, and like I said, kicked. They hit. So now after the timeout, Montenegro has done very well in hitting the extremities of the Germans, meaning the hands and the feet, the very fingertips and toes of the Germans. And that's usually the players' weak points. That's where at least one of the German goals have come in on the hands and feet of the Montenegrins. So that's usually what you want to hit as a team. And since the timeout, Montenegro has been very good at that. That's why Germany now take a timeout to break the momentum that Montenegro is starting to build. And now we'll see what Germany can do to stop that momentum. It will be the ball with Steiger in the middle right now. He will go either right or left, I believe. He will go to... He stays in the center, actually. Shoots from center and is bouncing. Ranitovic blocks it forward, collects it for himself, then goes all the way back to the crossbar on the left-hand side. A dummy run from Nikola Nikolic. Ranitovic shoots from the left-hand side, is blocked by Deem. Deem now hands it over to Hörauf, who shoots from the center line. Hörauf now shoots into the gap, but it's blocked by Marko Nikolic in the center. Now Marko Nikolic goes out left. Will shoot from that left-hand side. Bouncing ball down the line, saved by Hörauf. Hörauf now has the ball, goes in center again. Now shoots from center, bouncing ball out towards Ranitovic post and in or just outside of the post, and Ranitovic had it covered if he was a little bit closer. We have a equipment check on Nikola Nikolic again, and Ranitovic is holding the ball. There might be some issues with his eye shades, but the referee seems happy enough. Now Milos Ranitovic hands it over to Nikola, and we'll see what happens. He's to the left of center.
2 minutes 10 seconds left. Nikola Nikolic going back on his right wing, playing the ball to the center into the arms of Fabian Deem, handing it over to Oliver Hörauf. He's touching the crossbar with his back and playing the attack. Ball is going up in the air and on the line, saved by Marko Nikolic.
Jumped backwards to get it.
Yeah.
Very, very good save from Marko Nikolic. Now shoots from the left-hand side of center and straight into Deem. That was more of a get rid of the ball before 10 seconds. But now Steiger with the ball in center position. Shoots out towards the post, saved by Nikola Nikolic, who has the ball now on the right-hand side. He will run up there, shoots from the right side. Smooth shot of Skippy. And it's blocked out by Steiger.
And it was with the legs, so they were working together, Steiger and Deem. Deem was sliding into the ball with his feet and then finally was able to kick the ball out. So the next attack for Hörauf. The hard bouncing ball into the net, his third goal.
Into the gap between Nikolic and Ranitovic. I think Marko Nikolic went the wrong way, opened up that gap, and it's 4-1 for Germany against Montenegro. And now it's a very, very tough hill to climb for the Montenegrins. You see a German flag waving in the camera.
There's also some players of the girls' team. They will play later.
Left-hand side, Nikola Nikolic shoots, and it's a long ball penalty. And now the hill might get even steeper for Montenegro,
and
which they should be used to, coming from a very mountainous country.
And
so if anyone can climb mountains, it's probably the Montenegrins.
And outside on the bench, I was seeing Rino Tide, the assistant coach, was like celebrating this penalty. So the next chance for Oliver Hörauf.
Shoots from the
down the line into the net.
Down the line on the right-hand side in the net. Nikola Nikolic was on the other side, and it goes in. It's 5-1 to Germany. And Hörauf scored again. I think it's his fourth of the game.
Yeah, it's his fourth goal. So 1 goal we got by Fabian Deem, and 4 goals Oliver Hörauf.
Montenegro with the ball. Ranitovic on the left-hand side, shooting into Hörauf's position. Hörauf saves it and doesn't hand it over. He keeps it for himself. Hörauf shoots from the back center, goes out towards the wing and into the back of the net through the arms of Ranitovic. 6-1, and now the Montenegrins need to stop the bleeding quickly, otherwise this game could be getting quite ugly quite soon. But it's now 6-1 for Germany, 5th for Rauf.
And 66 seconds left in this first half. And we got a 5-goal lead for the German team.
Yeah.
Next attack for Nikola Nikolic. Ball saved by Thomas Steiger. Going to the center. And from the center, trying to find the gap, but he just finds the chest of Ranitovic. Handing it over to Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic from the left wing. Hard bouncing ball into the arms of Steiger. Steiger with the next attack. Now going to the right wing. And from the right wing down the line. Ball up in the air, but no problem for Ranitovic. The ball was going straight up in the air and into his arms. 30 seconds left. Next attack for Montenegro. And the ball is blocked out by Thomas Steiger. 28 seconds. Still a 5-goal lead. And Oliver Hörauf taking the ball on the left wing. Going back to the right wing. And the hard bouncing ball on the chest of Ranitovic, who is blocking the ball out of the field. No problem for him. 20 seconds in this first half.
Milos Ranitovic with the ball on the left-hand side. He will go forward there, shoot on the left-handed into the gap, but Deem is covered and also had Hörov behind him. Now Deem has the ball, shoots from center position, shoots out to the post, blocked up in the air and out from Ranitovic. On that 7 spots, now Nikola Nikolic is coming out to collect the ball.
Official timeout because equipment check. Ranitovic was saving the ball with his head.
Yeah, he used his head to a good thing there, and now Ranitovic will get the ball back. He will hand it over to Nikola Nikolic, who will start going around the center. No, stays on the left-hand side. Now he shoots, and it's halftime. And it's 6 for Germany and 1 for Montenegro after a half that started quite tight, but then the last 2-3 minutes, both with penalties and through some sloppy defense, Germany has pulled away to a 5-goal lead at halftime. And do you want to say something in German for the first half?
Ja, gerne. Also noch einmal ein herzliches Willkommen hier in Finnland, für alle, die sich auch aus Deutschland zugeschaltet haben oder auch für alle hier in der Halle einen wunderschönen guten Morgen. Wir sind mitten in der Halbzeitunterbrechung, 9:25 Uhr Ortszeit, heißt 8:25 Uhr deutsche Zeit. Wir haben noch über 4 Minuten hier diese Unterbrechung. Das deutsche Team ist gut aus den Federn gekommen, hat gut geschlafen, hat gut gefrühstückt und hatte wahrscheinlich einen sehr starken Kaffee. Deutschland führt mit 6:1. Oliver Hörauf mit 5 Toren, nachdem er am Anfang noch beim Stand von 2:0 einen Strafstoß, einen Penalty vergeben hatte. Da spielte er selbst einen Long Ball und musste dann eben den Gegentreffer entgegennehmen, nach dann also Penalty gegen sich. Und dann sind sie immer besser reingekommen und führen jetzt mit 5 Toren. Wir freuen uns natürlich auf eine spannende zweite Hälfte. In 3,5 Minuten geht's weiter. Jenan, so
yes,
what can Montenegro do to come back into this game? What will they do? I guess you know the team much better than I do. And
I think what they need to do is to believe in themselves and get up to that level they know they can. They showed it the first day against Ukraine. They've showed it in the past against teams like Brazil and others. I think it was actually in Berlin when they beat Brazil. Don't know if it was this year or last year, but Montenegro have beaten the best. And but again, this Germany and coming from behind with from 5 to win the game, that's going to be hard. But they should focus on winning the second half and lower that goal difference. That's for sure. And now I'll say some words in Montenegrin. Dame i gospodo, imali smo prvo polovreme gdje su naši momci počeli po dobrom igri, bili 2:0 dole, pa za malo pa uradili 2:1 na penal sa Nikolom Nikolićem i on je dao gol, a poslije su igrali mnogo dobro periodno, a zadnjih 2-3 minuta od prvog polovremena su Nemci dali, mislim, 4 gola i sad vode 6-1 u polovremenu. Drugo polovreme počinje za oko 90 sekundi, nešto tako. I vidjet ćemo, naši momci moraju najbolje kapacitetom igrati u drugom polovremenu da stignu Nemce. Vidjet ćemo da li će to uspjeti. Teško je protiv Nemaca da stigneš kad si 5 golova dole, ali zbog razlike golova, zbog tabele moraju sve da daju od sebe da što više te 5 golova umanje za razliku golova. Posle ove utakmice imaju Izraela večeras i ta utakmica može vrlo bitna da bude za koji tim ostane u A diviziju i igra za medalje sutra i u nedjelju. Now we're back. We heard the 90-second buzzer. We have the German team on the right in black with 6 goals, and we have the Montenegrins on the left side in red with 1 goal. What do you think goes through the head of the Germans? Because obviously they know how good Montenegro can be. Do you see that they might relax and think this is done, or do you think they're going to go all the way?
I'm really, from German side, I'm really hoping for the coaches, and I'm sure that the coaches were saying exactly this thing what you were mentioning, because you cannot relax now. This is too early. We have 12 minutes to go, and in 12 minutes there can happen a lot of things. And so I hope that they can stay focused, so especially for the game, but hoping for Montenegro not to get a breakdown with this 1-6 from their side. So we can check if there is any substitutions, but no, there is not, neither on the one nor on the other side. So no substitutions. In 5 seconds we will be back, and I guess Germany will stay focused, and maybe the first goal in the second half can be very important, if it might be a goal for Montenegro to be on the way back, or if it might be the 7-1 for Germany.
It's very easy to get complacent with a big lead, but the Germans are very experienced. They know what they're doing, and Montenegro needs a goal fairly quickly, I'd say, in this second half. They also need to think about the goal difference, so every goal is important for Montenegro, and obviously then to play Israel later for the 4th and 5th spot of the group. Here we go with that's instant goal from Hörnauf, who shoots from right of center into the gap between Marko Nikolic and Milos Ranitovic, and that's exactly the start that Montenegro didn't want. It's now 7-1. He hit the gap there, and that's just Montenegro not being ready on play, and it's now a very, very tough mountain to climb now. Nikola Nikolic has the ball on the right-hand side. Well, I got scared that there would be a penalty for a second. There was an official timeout. Noise. The crowd was making noise. It wasn't me this time. That's good.
Yeah, noise in the stands, and the referee was taking a very strict look into the stands.
Nikola Nikolic shoots cross court. It's blocked by Diem. Goes out towards Hörnauf. Hörnauf picks it up on the right-hand side. He shoots from the right, and it goes into the gap between Marko and Ranitovic. Marko saves it out wide, and it's now blocked by Milos Ranitovic. Oh no, blocked, picked up by Milos Ranitovic, who is on the left-hand side. He shoots from that left, and it's blocked by Hörnauf. Hörnauf does a quick return, and it's blocked by Marko. It's going through Marko, but saved on the line. And it's now picked up by Marko Nikolic, who has the ball. Shoots out towards 7, and it's blocked out by Steiger.
And no real problem for him. He was using his chest to block the ball out, but I guess the ball would have missed the target. Now Steiger with the attack, going back on his position. The ball was blocked away, so it took some time for the Montenegrin team to catch the ball, and the next ball into the
back
net.
Of the net. Yeah, he goes into the gap to the right of Diem. Goes through his arms and into the back of the net. What a goal, what an important goal.
They nearly saved the ball, but then the ball found the gap.
Yeah,
and
somehow
was
it
going.
went through. I don't exactly know how it went through, but it did go through, and that's all that matters.
It was under the body of Fabian Diem, and then Oliver Hörhoff could not save the ball.
Yeah. But it
Finally.
looked like they had control over it. Then all of a sudden it went through.
Exactly.
So,
second goal for Nikola Nikolic,
yeah.
and the second goal for Montenegro.
Then Hörhoff have shot out, and now the ball is with Montenegro again.
Yeah, still, or again, the 5-goal lead for Germany, and Nikola Nikolic into the arms of Diem.
Yeah.
Diem waiting some seconds, then playing the ball to the arms of Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic going back to the goal and playing the next attack again to Diem. Diem handing the ball over to Steiger. Steiger going to the right wing. Steiger with the ball into the center. No problem for Marko Nikolic. Handing the ball back to Nikola Nikolic on the right wing. Clapping on the floor. And Nikola Nikolic on the right wing down the line. Trying to find the gap. No problem for Steiger. Steiger catching the ball. And Steiger going to the center of the goal. Touching the crossbar. Playing the ball from the center to the center. There is Marko Nikolic. And going back in the center of the goal. And playing the ball to the right corner, directly into the arms of Thomas Steiger. Oliver Hörhoff.
Hörhoff has the ball on the left-hand side, shoots cross-court, is blocked up in the air, bounces, and Nikola Nikolic saves it on the line for the Montenegrins. And now Nikola Nikolic has the ball just right of center, bounces the ball, goes up, and Diem saves it fairly easily and hands it over to Hörhoff, who stands in the middle. Hörhoff now shoots straight into the middle, goes past Marko Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic blocks it across the court and out on the left-hand side past Milos Ranitovic. Now Ranitovic gets the ball on the left-hand side. You can sense some slight frustrations, but also mixed with motivation on the Montenegrin side. Now Milos Ranitovic shoots on the left-hand side. It's blocked by Diem. Diem quick returns and saved by Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic now goes back to the post and or to the crossbar rather, shoots from center position. Bouncing ball, Diem saves it. Again, Diem has moved back a little bit to manage to those bounces a bit more. Now Steiger on the right hand side. Cross the legs of Marko, hits Nikola Nikolic. Nikola now has the ball on the right hand side. Will start his run up there, shoots bouncing ball into the gap, kicked by Diem. He collects it himself and hands it over to Oliver Hörhoff.
Oliver Hörhoff in the center of the goal, playing the ball to the right hand side. Ball is blocked and ball over. The blocked ball by Milos Ranitovic, and Marko Nikolic was trying to catch the ball after this defense, but could not save the ball before passing the line in the middle of the field. So the next attack for Oliver Hörhoff, down the line into the arms of Milos Ranitovic, who's going back to the goal with the ball in his left hand, spinning around, playing a cross ball to the feet of Fabian Diem, handing the ball over to Thomas Steiger, switching position to the right wing, and the ball blocked by Ranitovic. No problem for him, handing the ball over to the right winger, Nikola Nikolic, down the line and blocked out.
Very, very good shot there down the line, but good save as well from Steiger. Steiger now has the ball, shoots on the left-hand side, down the line, and Nikola Nikolic collects it. Now quick return from Nikola Nikolic into the gap of Diem and Steiger. Diem blocks it out, and very good game right now between both teams. Montenegro is up their level for now. Now Steiger hands it over to Hörhoff. Hörhoff shoots on the left-hand side, shoots across the face of Nikolic, blocks it forward. Nikolic, Marko has the ball now in the just right of center, goes back to the crossbar, shoots straight into center. Diem quickly return, and it's going past Marko Nikolic, but saved by Nikola Nikolic, who blocks it forward, collects it for himself, and goes now on the right-hand side for the Montenegrin goal. Nikola Nikolic now shoots, and it's saved by Diem. Diem then hands it over to Hörhoff, who goes into center.
The next attack for Hörhoff, down the line, ball blocked out. 7 minutes 36 seconds in this second half. Germany is still leading by 5 goals, 7-2. And again, equipment check for Nikola Nikolic. His eye shades have to be fixed.
Yeah, and for now, again, like most of the first half as well, Montenegro are playing on the same level as Germany. Let's see how long they can keep it up and if they can score another couple goals. Now Ranitovic with the ball on the left shoots into Hörhoff, straight in front of him. Hörhoff hands it over to Steiger. Steiger has the ball on the left-hand side, shoots across the court again, blocked out by Ranitovic.
So there will be the next attack for Montenegro. 7 minutes, 22 seconds. And it's Marko Nikolic taking the ball. Marko Nikolic on the left wing with the ball in his right hand, trying to find the gap. No problem for Diem with a counter-attack. Ball saved by Nikola Nikolic, and Nikola Nikolic with the ball in his right hand, playing the ball to the center into the arms of Fabian Diem, who's catching the ball without bigger problems, handing it over to Oliver Hörhoff. Oliver Hörhoff with the attack, kicked away, blocked by Milos Ranitovic. Ball is handed over to Nikola Nikolic. 6 minutes 50 seconds, and the next attack, the ball saved by Thomas Steiger, and Steiger next attack on the right wing, no problem for Ranitovic. Ball blocked out and is handed back to Ranitovic. Ranitovic with the ball on the left wing, playing the ball from his position to the center. There is Diem. Diem taking the ball, handing it over to Oliver Hörhoff from the center, playing the next ball to the right wing, and ball blocked by Ranitovic, picked up by Marko Nikolic, and he is taking the next attack from the center, playing the ball to the right-hand side. There is Thomas Steiger, no problem for him. 6 minutes 10 seconds, and the attack for Thomas Steiger. Ball up in the air, saved by Nikola Nikolic. Not dangerous for the goal, and Nikola Nikolic with the next attack to the feet of Fabian Diem. Going back to the goal, touching the crossbar, and his attack into the arms of Marko Nikolic.
Marko Nikolic now has the ball. He shoots to the from the left side of Montenegrin goal. It's blocked in the gap by Hörhoff. Hörhoff has the ball now on the right-hand side. He shoots into the gap between Marko Nikolic and Milos Ranitovic, and is blocked out by the two of them. Now Nikola Nikolic coming over to the left-hand side to try and get the ball. Now he gets the ball from Milos Ranitovic quickly around the center, shoots just out of bounds from Steiger's post. Very, very close there. It did look sort of like Steiger had it covered, but yeah, just out of bounds. Definitely made him worry about that one. Now Thomas Steiger has the ball, goes into center, then stops, goes back to his left-hand side. Thomas Steiger now shoots from the left-hand side. It's into the gap, saved by Nikola Nikolic behind Marko Nikolic, and then the ball goes forward, very slow to collect the ball. Ranitovic has the ball and just puts it out to avoid the 10-second penalty. Very clever there from Milos Ranitovic. Some lack of communication there when the ball went forward. Marko Nikolic didn't seem to realize that and didn't go and pick it up. Now Hörhoff has the ball in the center of the German goal, shoots from the center straight into middle through the legs of Marko Nikolic, but saved by Nikola Nikolic. Now Nikola Nikolic has the ball on the right-hand side. It bounces the ball straight forward. It goes off the leg of Diem and out of bounds, just out of the post. Almost in for another Montenegrin goal. Now Steiger has the ball, goes out to the right-hand side.
And
that's the
Fabian
ball
Diem
outside.
Yeah, ball is blocked out. Fabian Diem was showing the substitution sign. So let's see what will happen. There will be the next attack for Montenegro. 5 minutes to go. Ball saved by Fabian Diem, handing the ball over to Oliver Hörhoff. He's going to the center, and Oliver Hörhoff with the next attack to the body, to the chest of Ranitovic. Ranitovic with the ball in his left hand, spinning around and not finding the gap. Fabian Diem is there, can save the ball, can catch the ball. Yeah, there will be the substitution, I guess, and the ball up in the air and into the net.
Off the body of Marko Nikolic and up in the air backwards. Nikola Nikolic was reaching for it but couldn't just make it in, and it's 8-2, and it's goal by Steiger.
Yeah, his first goal in this game. So there were 6 goals by Oliver Hörhoff and 1 goal each for Thomas Steiger and Fabian Diem. And
now Nikola Nikolic has the ball on the right-hand side for Montenegro. He spins around, shoots across the face of Diem. Diem blocks it forward, and now it's substitution.
So it's Fabian Diem leaving the pitch now as expected, as he was showing, and Ruven Schetelich is entering this game.
That's a player I have never seen play, so that will be a new guy for me to watch. Have you seen him play before?
Yeah, I have, I guess, in the Nations Cup.
So what can you tell me and the others about him?
Yeah, that's it. What I can,
that you have
what I
seen,
can
okay.
really tell, because it's yeah, it was last year, so
Yeah.
I honestly cannot tell that much. I'm very sorry for
Yeah.
that.
No, that's all good. And Shetelish, is that how you say his name?
Yeah, Shetelig.
Shetelig goes into the right hand side by the looks of it.
Exactly, he's going to
Herauf-
the right hand side and Tomáš Steiger to the center.
Yes, Herauf now from the left hand side shoots cross court, and it's blocked out by Ranitovic. Good 1-7 there from Herauf. Now Nikola Nikolic will come and collect the ball. He will get the ball there. He will sneak over to the right hand side and shoot from the right hand side into the post position, but saved by Herauf.
So 4 minutes left in this second half and in this first match of the day here in the men's hall. Next attack for team of Montenegro. Ranitovic with the ball to the center, into the arms of Steiger, and official timeout equipment check for Nikola Nikolic.
Yeah, I don't know why the ref keeps doing it. It happens usually once or twice per game, but this game has been more often than usual for Nikola Nikolic. Now Steiger with a shot from center, and it's out of bounds.
And substitution Montenegro. Ranitovic leaving the pitch, and Velizar Obradovic is entering.
And perfect pronunciation on Velizar.
Thanks a lot.
So Velizar Obradovic coming on the left-hand side, most likely, for Montenegro.
A lot of talking on the German side.
Yeah.
Could hear them from the other side, so we are sitting on the side of Montenegro at the moment.
Yeah.
But
In case you don't know, we are located to the behind the goal on your left, in the corner. We're literally shoved in a corner. Now, with the ball is Velizar Obradovic on the left-hand side for his first shot of this tournament. Velizar Obradovic shoots cross court, and it's blocked out by Herauf. Now Herauf with the ball on the left-hand side goes in central.
Oh, now they switched sides again, so now Shetelig is on the left wing and Oliver Herauf back on the right wing.
Yes, where he always plays.
Yeah.
So now Nikola Nikolic.
I also just mentioned.
Yeah, right-hand side. It's a bounce. It's a long ball. Yeah, it did look quite long, or enough long.
Even from our position, without looking to the screen, I was thinking, oh, that was a very long ball, and the referee took some moment to blow the whistle. And so the chance for the 9th goal, and it will be Oliver Herauf with the next attack against Nikola Nikolic.
Goes out to his right, Herauf, and shoots down the line. It's blocked by Nikolic. It was a position sort of a 5-6 spot, and Nikolic was already there to save it. It's a very good save, for a very important save to keep the numbers down for Montenegro. Now Marko Nikolic on the left-hand side will shoot there, goes into Steiger. Steiger hands it over to Shetelig. Shetelig now from the center shoots into the arms of Obradovic, who blocks it out. And now Obradovic will get accompanied by Nikola Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic has the ball now. Will go right of center, shooting down the line and into the back of the net. A good 7-7 from Nikola Nikolic through Shetelik's arm, and into the back of the net is 3-8.
It was a very strong ball. And so Shetelig without the big chance of defending this ball, because this ball was coming very strong and very precisely. So the next attack for Oliver Herauf, ball kicked away by Obradovic and catched by Marko Nikolic. Marko Nikolic with the next attack to the center. There is Steiger, no problem for him. Steiger going back to the goal, going to to the right wing, and Steiger down the line, but over the line, out of the field.
Yeah.
No problem for Montenegro. 2 minutes 42 seconds left, and a 5-goal lead for the German team.
Now Nikola Nikolic picks the ball up from Obradovic on the left-hand side, goes quickly around the center on the right-hand side, shoots again on Šetilik's post. This time he got it covered. Šetilik now goes around the center, shoots from the right-hand side, and it's in the post of Obradovic, but now collected by Velizar Obradovic on the left-hand side. He now shoots into the gap of Hörauf and Steiger. Hörauf has the ball on the right-hand side. He then shoots straight forward, and it's blocked by Obradovic, out of bounds from Velizar Obradovic. And now Nikola Nikolic comes over to collect the ball. He will get it there from Obradovic. He shoots from right of center, and it goes into the center of Steiger.
And I guess Rino Tide wanted to get a penalty for that, for this attack. He was looking to the referees and like asking what was that. No penalty. Ball to the right side, right corner of the goal. Šetilik catching the ball, and there is the substitution in the German team. Oliver Hörauf, the man who scored 6 goals, leaving the field, and Philipp Tauscher is entering.
Philipp Tauscher, another that I think I've seen once or twice play, but not much more than that. I think they're both him and Šetilik are, I think, fairly new in the setup, the national team for Germany, or maybe I just don't watch enough German goalball. It's either one of those. And now Tauscher will, I think, come on the right-hand side. We'll see. Looks like Šetilik, he has the ball at least on the center. Yeah, Tauscher stays on the right. And we have an official timeout equipment check.
So, and you are right, so I might have seen them last year in the Champions League. I'm not sure, because I saw a lot of games also last year in Berlin, for example, Champions League and Nations Cup, and so I know I saw them playing, but don't ask me when it was and in which game.
Yeah. So we have some quote fixes. For one's official timeout that isn't to do with Nikola Nikolic's eye shades. And there was some wiping on the floor, some fix of the tape, and now Šetilik is still standing with the ball. Backside has been stood like that for almost 2 minutes now. Now Šetilik has the ball, goes out to the left, will shoot from this left of center, and hits Marko Nikolic, who controls it with his hands. And now Marko hands it over to Nikola Nikolic, who shoots from right of center, hits the gap between Steiger and Šetilik. Steiger keeps it for himself, shoots from the back center line, and is blocked by Marko Nikolic, who has the ball and hands it over to Velizar Obradovic. Velizar Obradovic now shoots, and it's kicked over by Steiger.
So we got 1 minute 18 seconds left, and let's say, I guess Germany might win this game.
Yeah, I think that's been clear for a long time, but Montenegro obviously wants to score any goal they can to lower that goal difference. Now, good shots from Nikola Nikolic out on the right side. Substitution, Steiger goes out, and I believe it's Arendar coming in.
Yeah, exactly. Daniel Arendar entering, so now they switched all the positions.
Yeah. And Arendar played, I think, the entire first game of the tournament. I was commentating, and he did very well on the left wing then. Let's see where he will play today. He actually quite impressed me, because it was the first time I saw him play. I'd never seen his name on the lineup before, and now he comes in, and it's very, very good. Mr. Arendar plays. I have seen his name rotating around the Goalball Bundesliga, so I know he's played over there. I can't remember which club he's playing in, though, but that's more knowledge than I have, at least.
Oh, let's see. He's going to
going
the center. Yeah, exactly. And so we will have Tauscher on the right wing and Šetilik on the left wing.
Šetilik now shoots from the right.
Yeah, last minute will start soon. He misses the target. It was centimeters missing the post, missing the target. Ball was out. And the next attack for Montenegro. Nikola Nikolic on the left wing, down the line into the net.
Into the goal through Tauscher and Arendar, actually just through Tauscher.
Yeah, it
And
was the corner.
Yeah, good 1-1 shot from Nikola Nikolic, and it's 3-8 or 4-8.
4-8.
4-8.
Yeah, it's 4-8, and the last minute starting
And
very
again,
soon.
we
Yeah.
have an official timeout for Nikola Nikolic's eye shades.
Well, the eye shades look quite new, but they seem to be old and losing. Well, he's losing it, or I don't know what is happening.
Well, now we
there.
have Šetelich shooting, blocked by Marko Nikolic, going out. Velisar Obradovic will get more company from Nikola Nikolic. I think this will be a trend we see this and last minute. Now Nikola Nikolic will shoot from that left-hand side as well. Shooting across the face of Arendar, across the legs. Arendar goes forward to collect it, but ball over, and another chance for Montenegro to score more goals now. Marko Nikolic goes out to the left-hand side.
44 seconds left. The ball saved in the center. Handed over to Tauscher, and Tauscher with the next attack. Ball saved by Marko Nikolic. Handing it to Nikola Nikolic. 30 seconds left. Nikola Nikolic on the right wing, playing a cross ball to the chest of Tauscher. Ball is blocked and saved by Arendar. Arendar handing it over to Tauscher. Tauscher cannot find the gap. 15 seconds left. Nikola Nikolic, 13. Now it's 10, and the ball saved by the German team. 6, 5, 4,
Yeah,
3,
now
2,
they're just gonna hold
1.
it, shoot it
That's
there,
it.
and game over. Germany 8, Montenegro 4, and I think for a large part of this game, Montenegro did play on the similar level to Germany, but it was those 3-4 minutes in the end of the first half where they conceded 4 goals, and then from that on they never really came back. And in the second half, they had periods of where they slowed down a little bit and didn't really keep the consistent high level, but they are showing that they definitely can play on this level. But I think overall they will be disappointed with their performance today. Germany, on the other hand, another very just doing what they need to do to win the game. Everyone got play time and experience, and Germany is looking very, very good so far this week.
So that was the first game in this hall, the first game of the day.
Yeah, in the men's competition.
Yeah, in the men's competition. So the goal started half an hour earlier.
Yes.
So early day for them. Tomorrow we will have an even earlier day.
I haven't even checked that, so don't remind me.
Okay, so I don't remind you. So now there is a break of 35 minutes. And we will be back.
Do you know who the game is next?
I don't know, but I can tell you, of course. And
we have the schedule there, I think.
Thank you. There it is. Yeah, it's Turkey against Poland at
Turkey, Poland,
10:30.
and that will be with me, Can Aradinovic, and Emi Utriainen. He will join me here, and you will have a break.
I will have a break, and I will switch hall.
Because of course you arrive a day late, 2 days late, and then you get a break.
Yeah, of course. This is why I need a break. Yes. So I could work on, and I will switch the venue. I will switch the hall, and we'll be back in the women's hall.
Yes, perfect. So see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second game, and with me, Janan Edinovic, I have good morning, Emi Utriainen.
Good morning, Janan, and all the viewers in the stream.
Yes, and now we have a what I think could be a very exciting game, and probably made even more exciting with the fact that Turkey won't have Ebu Bekir Kara with them in this game, and they're up against Poland. What do you think about that, especially that Ebu Bekir is gone now?
I think actually it makes this game pretty more solid and easier to see what happens, because I was waiting this game because we would have to see that Ebu Bekir, he has played a long time, he's an experienced player and he knows how to play even when you're tired, but that's something I don't know does Czerwinski know. He's a young player, and we've seen that before in other tournaments that he might get tired throughout the tournament. He is one of their only offensive players, really strong offensive players, and pretty much all their goals come made by him. So can he save some energy throughout the tournament? And I think Ebu Bekir Sidikare could have challenged that with his offense.
Yeah.
But now when Turkey doesn't have Ebu Bekir, I don't really know, do they have a real goal maker in that team right now, the level of Ebu Bekir?
Yeah.
So, and how it's gonna affect their defense. Ebu Bekir played on the left side.
Yeah.
What is one of the number one kind of throws that Marcin Czerwinski does, that he plays on the left side, so he walks in the center and throws there to the gap between the left sider and the center, and that's something I think Ebu Bekir could have taken pretty easily. That's a good throw, but Ebu Bekir, because of his experience, and I think he's one of those players that could have catched those. But now when they don't have him, that also makes the offense easier to Czerwinski. So I think that Ebu Bekir is gone due to an injury. I think that makes the Turkish game way more harder now.
Yep, and we don't know. Obviously, they might know the solution. We obviously don't, because we don't know the players. I did look in the warm up, and shooting wise, there were some good throwers. What was his name? Number 2, Yilmaz. He shot well, but again, like you said, it's not only about the shooting against the Polish. That could be sorted, but it's about taking Czerwinski's shots in that gap. Like you said, he does the tight sort of 3-5 shots from his point of view. But yeah, let's see. Now we have the lineups on screen, so we can go through the players. We can. I can take the Turks, and you can take the Polish if you want. Or do you want to take the Turks?
It's okay. I can take the Polish.
Okay. Yeah. So with Turkey, we have Hüseyin Alkan, we have Murat Yilmaz. Ebu Bekir is obviously gone because of injury. Then we have Burak Korkmaz, Emrullah Toprakci, and then Yunus Akyüz. And for Poland.
So for Poland we have Bartosz Wróbel, Szymon Typurski, Damian Hortecki, Bartolomew Niezczynski, Marcin Czerwinski, and Filip Kaltkiewicz.
Yes, and I assume Poland will start with their usual Typurski, Niezczynski, and Czerwinski. That's for me at least, the very strongest Polish lineup. Turkey will probably start with Alkan in center, Korkmaz on the right, and then by the looks on the warm-up at least, I think Yilmaz will be on the left instead of Ebu Bekir, but I don't know any of the other Turkish players, so it could be anyone. We'll see about that one.
Yeah, I think that, well, I think as well that Poland is gonna start with the lineup you just said, Typurski, Niezczynski, Czerwinski, but if they would be smart, now would be a good chance to give a starting lineup to little change it. For example, putting Czerwinski in the bench for the start, and then take him in at some point. But that would be an easy way to give him some resting. Yep. After all, they are through the pool, I think, so they will have still games throughout, and very important games coming.
Yeah.
So that would be a good to give him some rest, because there will be a different level of defending that he has to come through against. Of course, and then in the Turkish side, we've seen Alkan, Hussein mostly in the center, and then, like we talked about, Ebubekir Sidikara on the left side. But due to that injury, he's not here. So probably Yilmaz.
Yeah.
Yilmaz is gonna be there, and then in the right side, I think we've seen Burak Korkmaz
Yeah.
in the games before, so maybe they're just gonna, because Kara can't play, they're just gonna put Yilmaz on his positioning.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm trying to see which number the player warming up there is. That's usually an indicator of who's going to play. Yeah, we'll see what the Turks have. Obviously, they know the team way more than we do. And yeah, like I said, it could be a way to give Chervinsky some rest. But on the other hand, you don't want to end up behind Turks, because if it's something they know, it's to do the defending and just close games down. So I think maybe you want to play him from start and then sub him off, let's say, in the second half and give him some minutes rest. Here we have the Polish team getting ready, and it looks like it's the usual suspects.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Yeah, number 8, number 6, and number 1.
Yeah,
So
that's
yeah,
Vrobel.
That's Vrobel. So
Yeah.
there is a change, but it's Tiburski out and Vrobel
Yeah.
starts.
Yeah, well, this is the kind of substitution that I mean. It doesn't really need to be like the whole lineups is different.
Yeah.
But let's hear the lineups.
It was number 6, Toprakci. No, number 6, Akyuz. Yeah, so to repeat, the Turkish lineup is Hüseyin Alkan in center, it's Burak Korkmaz on the right side, and Yunus Akyuz on the left side. And for Poland, it's Bartosz Vrobel in the middle, Bartolomiej Niesiczynski on the right-hand side, and Marcin Czerwiński on the left-hand side. And it will be very interesting. We saw, I think, yeah, we have seen Akyuz play yesterday. He came in at the end of the game. Here we have the Turkish bench. And just to, I don't think we've said it yet, so Turkey will be on the right-hand side of your screen, Poland will be on the left-hand side, and this will be the second game of the third day, the final round-robin day of this European Championship A division in Pajulahti, Finland, the men's competition. Turkey has been unbeaten so far, I think Poland as well. So this will be an interesting game for sure. Poland with a little bit of a supporter group. It's the women's team who are here to support their men. And Poland will start with the ball. Now it is Vrobel who hands it over to Czerwiński. Czerwiński shoots from the left-hand side. It goes cross-court, goes past the center Alkan and saved by Akyuz. Akyuz now on the left-hand side. Shoots straight into the middle. Vrobel blocks forward, goes collects it. Vrobel now passes it out to Marcin Czerwiński. Czerwiński now shoots from the left-hand side, and it's blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz on the right-hand side. Shoots across the court. It's saved by Niesiczynski, and it's blocked out for a ball over. And Turkey will have the ball again with Akyuz. Akyuz now on the left-hand side. He starts his run up there, rotates, shooting down the line. It's blocked up in the air by Niesiczynski, and it's blocked out. And now Niesiczynski will pick it up. He goes in center, then goes back slightly to his right, goes all the way out actually, shoots from the right hand side, let's go the ball out of bounds, and the ball will come in with Akyuz. Akkius now on the left-hand side, hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz goes over to his right side. Burak. Korkmaz shoots cross-court, and it's into the back of the net.
Accurate one. The little
A
curve.
very good 7-1 shot, and Niesiczynski goes in to cover the gap, and the ball went to the post. It's Turkey 1, Poland 0. That was a good shot from Czerwinski cross court, but blocked by Alkan. Now Akkius will shoot from the left hand side. It's blocked forward by Vrobel. Vrobel goes and picks it up and hands it over to Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski now shoots down the gap. Almost went through the legs there, but both Turks helped each other out to get it. Now it is Korkmaz from the right hand side. Korkmaz cross court and blocked out by Niesiczynski.
Tried the same cross shot again, but this time Niesiczynski was there.
Yeah. Now Niesiczynski hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski goes to the left-hand side, shoots from the left-hand side down the line, and is out of bounds. And now Korkmaz will get company from Akkius. Akkius will get the ball. He moves over to the left-hand side. Shooting from the left-hand side into the gap, up in the air, goes blocked out. But if he went slightly to the right, he would have gone into the net. But this time, it was out, safe for Poland. Niesiczynski shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked by Korkmaz on the right for Poland. Now, Korkmaz shoots across the body and blocked forward by Vrobel. He gets it on the line to be a ball over. Passes it to Czerwinski. Czerwinski now shoots, and it's blocked out by Turkey. A lot of deflections and bounces on the Polish defense to start with. Now Akkius from the right-hand side for Turkey. Blocks forward again from Vrobel, who goes and collects it, hands it to Czerwinski. Czerwinski shoots from the left-hand side into the gap. It's blocked by Korkmaz. Burak Korkmaz now shoots from the right-hand side, cross-court, and it's blocked out by Vrobel on his feet. A short cross from Korkmaz there, but now Bartolomiej Niesiczynski with the ball on the right-hand side for Poland. Niesiczynski shoots into the gap. It's blocked by Akkius. Akkius goes into center, shoots from the center line, bouncing ball, bounces off of Vrobel, who blocks it out. But Niesiczynski picks it up just before it goes out. Niesiczynski now from the right-hand side, shooting into the center where Alkan picks it up, hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now goes in central, shoots from the center position out towards the feet of Vrobel. Vrobel blocks up in the air, but Niesiczynski catches it, hands it over to Marcin Czerwinski, who shoots from the right-hand side. Good shot, straight, and is blocked over the goal from Akkius.
It's been an interesting start because usually Czerwinski throws higher bounces. Now most of them has been low bounces or smooth shots.
Yeah, not many high bounces from Czerwinski so far. Now Akkius shoots from the left-hand side into the center. Vrobel catches the ball. That's the first one they've caught in a long time. Many deflections on the Polish side. Here comes Czerwinski. A skipping ball, a low bounce like you said. Alkan blocks it forward, passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now shoots with another bounce, and it's off the feet of Vrobel and kicked forward, and that's a ball over. Vrobel is most balls on his feet, he's kicking forward or sidewards, which is obviously why the Turks keep pressuring on that. That's also where the goal went in. Now Akkius has the ball, goes on the left-hand side, will shoot there, hits Vrobel's legs again, goes forward, he picks it up, hands it over to Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski now on the right-hand side, hits the gap between Akkius and Alkan. Alkan hands it over to Akkius. Akkius now on the left-hand side, will rotate, shoot there, and it's blocked up in there from Vrobel's legs and out of bounds, hitting the post on the way out. That was very, very close again, and Turkey are creating chance after chance, and it smells like 2-0 might be coming soon, but so far it's 1-0. Now Czerwinski has the ball in center line, shoots from the middle, and it's blocked by Alkan, and it goes out of bounds for a block out.
Korkmaz with the ball on his own side. Tries to do the cross throw again, but Niesiczynski blocks it out.
Bartolomiej Niesiczynski with the ball. Shooting from the left-hand side, and it's out of bounds. He tried to find the one spot, but just a little bit wide. And now on the right for Turkey, Akyüz gets it. Now Akyüz walks all the way over to the left-hand side. Akyüz shoots from that left-hand side, and it's blocked by Wrobel. Wrobel and Niesiczynski picks it up together. Niesiczynski now hands it over to Czerwinski. Marcin Czerwinski from right of center. It's the 7th spot, just out of bounds. That worried Akyüz a little bit, but it was just wide from Czerwinski with another very, very fast shot. Now Akyüz hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz shoots from the right-hand side. He goes cross-court, and it's just post out. A good 7-1 there, and yet again Niesiczynski was covering the gap. Now Niesiczynski goes all the way over to the left-hand side, shoots from that left-hand side, and it's blocked in the gap by Alkan. And it's now Turkish ball. They will be dropped in on the right-hand side for Turkey. Now Akyüz has the ball on the left-hand side. Shoots down the line, let go of the ball out of bounds. And now on the right-hand side with Bartolomiej Niesiczynski, who hands it over to Marcin Czerwinski, shooting from the left-hand side, goes cross-court, saved by Akyüz, goes forward, collected by Alkan. Alkan passes it to right back Korkmaz. Korkmaz now shoots on the right-hand side, and it's in the gap, over the goal as well from the legs of Czerwinski.
Turkey is really putting up the pressure on the defense of the Polish team. They are controlling it now.
Yep, Turkey has been putting pressure all the time. Now Niesiczynski shoots into the gap, and it almost goes through the legs, but Alkan gets control over it. Now hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now shoots into the gap between Wrobel and Czerwinski. Wrobel goes forward, collects it, hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski now on the left-hand side goes quickly around the center, shoots from the right-hand side of center into the gap between Akyüz and Alkan. Is blocked over the goal by the Turks. Some pressure from Czerwinski. He is the man who's going to do it for Poland. Now Korkmaz has the ball, hands it over to Akyüz. Akyüz on the left-hand side for Turkey. Shoots there into the center. Wrobel blocks it forward, and his ball over. Just a little bit too slow for Wrobel. I think that's one thing where Poland could improve for the second half, to get in maybe more experienced Tipurski. However, now Akyüz with the ball on the left-hand side. He shoots from just left of center into Wrobel, who blocks it out past Czerwinski's post. Now Marcin Czerwinski hands over to Bartolomiej Niesiczynski. No, actually Czerwinski kept the ball, shooting straight into the center. Alkan collects it and hands it over, or passes Korkmaz. Burak Korkmaz now shoots from center position, goes out wide. Niesiczynski blocks it out of bounds. Tried that diagonal again, but this time Niesiczynski was ready. And Niesiczynski has the ball. Will be a check on Wrobel. And what's the time left?
6:15.
6:15 left. It's 1-0 for Turkey.
Yeah, I think those are the kind of throws that Turkey is using. What are those that can really make problems for the defense? What it's like Poland has. They trust on the positioning of the stance, and if the ball comes in the air and upgoing curve, it's really hard for them.
Yep. Niesiczynski now shot from the right-hand side. It's out of bounds, and Akyüz will get all 10 seconds to work on. He starts walking into center. He will shoot from the center line. Akyüz now shoots, and it's blocked up in the air from Wrobel, but collected by Niesiczynski. Niesiczynski now shoots, and it goes cross-court, and it's blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz now has the ball on the right-hand side for Turkey. Korkmaz shoots down the line, and it's blocked by Czerwinski. You can see Vrobel going very far to that side as well, which means that diagonals might work on Vrobel as well. Here comes Chervinsky quickly around the center, shoots on the right hand side, and is blocked in the gap by Akyüz. Akyüz now on the left hand side for Turkey. He shoots into the gap and into the back of the net. Niesiczynski was covering his post. Vrobel was a bit too late and the gap was open, and it's 2-0 for Turkey.
Poland isn't defending as the way they usually do. They're a little bit sleeping maybe. And Chervinsky's offense isn't really in the level that it usually is. He now throws only those smooth shots, what are good, strong and accurate, but Turkey is used to those.
Yeah, and yeah, Vrobel is playing on center. Now Niesiczynski shooting cross court, and it's blocked by Korkmaz behind Alkan. Korkmaz now shoots from the left hand side. It's hits the post of Niesiczynski, and it's blocked out by him. Good aiming there from Korkmaz. Now here we have Niesiczynski, who passes all the way across to Chervinsky. Let's see if Chervinsky can do something. Here comes the first high bounce, and it's a long ball. The first, like I said, higher, longer bounce, and it's a long ball from Chervinsky. And now it is going to be a penalty for Turkey. Chance to make it 3. Akyüz shoots from that left-hand side into the back of the net. Yeah, Chervinsky just stands up. He was on the way to the wrong way and just didn't bother throwing himself. We all know that when you get the weight on the wrong leg, you don't go the other way. Oh, that was Burak Korkmaz who shot from the left-hand side, and it just went straight down, I think, into the 3 gap. And it's 3-0 for Turkey. Now with Chervinsky on the left-hand side, shooting straight down the line, and is blocked by Korkmaz. Korkmaz now hands it over to Akyüz. Akyüz shoots from the right of center, cross-court and into the back of the net, past Vrobel again.
They should take Tipurski in.
Yeah, I think Tipurski needs to come back on.
Yeah, of course, this is if you look at the pool and the games coming, this is pretty much a meaningless game. They're both through the first round robin already, but everyone wants to win.
It's meaningless in terms of going through, but it's the positions are very important, so you still need to win as many games as possible. So it's still an important game in that sense. Now Akyüz has the ball, shoots into center. Vrobel blocks it forward and collects it, hands it over to Chervinsky. Chervinsky now on the left-hand side, shoots into the center. Alkan saves it, goes forward, he collects it and hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now shoots from the right-hand side, cross court, and it's blocked out by Vrobel, who now and now the ball gets dropped by to Bartolomiej. Niesiczynski, who shoots from the right-hand side, goes into the center. Alkan threw himself very early, but his hand still reached it. And now he hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now shoots from the right-hand side. It's blocked by Vrobel, and the ball is going over. Now it's getting dropped with Akyüz on the left-hand side for Turkey. Akyüz now goes in central. He will shoot from that center line. And it's blocked by Chervinsky. And it's substitution Poland. And they take out Niesiczynski. And in comes number 9, I think they said. 19 comes in, that's Kwaczkiewicz. Yes. So Kwaczkiewicz coming in, and yeah, I get what you're saying about it not being important in terms of going through, but to remind also viewers who might not know, if you win the pool, you then play number 4 in the other pool, so it could be good to still want to win the games to get a so-called easier opponent in the quarterfinals. And also, like we know, goal difference is very important in the final standings. We see that Kwaczkiewicz will play on the left, Chervinsky will play on the right. Now Chervinsky shoots from that right-hand side, it's into the center, Alkan saves it and hands it over to Akyüz. Akyüz Now on the left-hand side, Akis shoots into center. Vrobel actually went past Vrobel, and Kvačkević saved it. Kvačkević now on the ball with the left-hand side, shoots into center. Alkan goes and picks it up, and it's timeout for Turkey.
Yeah, the game has been pretty solid for Turkey. I'm a bit surprised even how strong they started, even thinking about the lack of Ebubekir Sidikara. This really gives hope for the Turkish players and watchers for sure.
Yeah, we obviously didn't know, but Akis has done really well to replace Ebubekir, because that's big, like we say, big shoes to fill.
Yeah, I still think that what we've seen now, Akios is very good on the cap, but his post is still a little bit open. I think the usual bounce that Czerwinski throws, if he would go to the other side and throw it there, I think that could go in.
Yeah, and now he is playing on the opposite side of Akios as well, so maybe he will do that more often. However, if Vrobel and the other keeps blocking forward, the ball goes over, Turkey will get more chances to shoot as well. There just hasn't been any harmony in the Polish defense in the first half. Now Korkmaz shoots from the right-hand side, goes straight forward, and again blocked forward, this time by Kvačkević. Vrobel picks it up, passes back, the 10-second clock is running low. Kvačkević still shoots, and is blocked by the Turkey defense. Korkmaz has the ball on the right-hand side. Korkmaz now shoots down the line again, and once again blocked forward, this time goes out. And you can see, in difference to other days, Poland are just not holding on to any of the balls, they're always deflecting them. Now Czerwinski with the ball on the right-hand side, shoots a smooth one straight into the gap, and like you said again, the Akis is very good in the gap, and this is him that blocks it forward, gets it from Alkan. Now Akis has the ball on the left-hand side, cross-court, just out of bounds. Worried Kvačkević a little bit, but not too much. However, now on the left-hand side, now Kvačkević hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski will shoot now after a dummy run from Kvačkević into the gap, and saved by Alkan. Yeah, that gap is very covered from the Turkish, but maybe they're going to finish on the post now. However, Korkmaz on the right-hand side goes into the center, blocked forward by Vrobel. Vrobel collects it and hands it over to Kvačkević. Kvačkević now on the left-hand side for Poland. Shoots, blocks up in the air, but it's controlled by Alkan. Alkan hands it over to Akius. Akius goes to the right, shoots from right of center. Hits the hands of Kvačkević, blocks forward, and it's ball over, because the ball left the court in the neutral zone. Now the ball goes back to Korkmaz and Turkey. Korkmaz now from the right-hand side, shoots again, this time long ball.
This is an unnecessary mistake from him. Poland can come back a little bit to 4-1 if they score.
Yeah, sloppy mistake from Korkmaz. And of course, it's Czerwinski shooting. Czerwinski shoots from center, goes out to the right to 7 spot, and is to the back of the net. Almost saved by Korkmaz, but a really good penalty from Czerwinski. It's 1-4.
And I think that's the exact kind of accuracy and the kind of throw they would need even in the in-game moment there from center, do that post.
Yeah. And they have been pressuring in the gap a little bit, so maybe they'll end out on the post soon. But now here as Akius bounces the ball, almost another long ball penalty, but now Czerwinski has the ball on the right-hand side. He will take up, shoot a high bounce, but straight into the middle of Alkan. And now Alkan hands it over to Akius. Akius now on the left-hand side will shoot cross court, and his ball blocked up in the air and over the goal. It's the, I think, third or fourth they've blocked over from Vrobel. And the Turkish people are still creating a lot of chances on the Polish defense. Now Kvačkević has the ball on the left-hand side. Filip Kvačkević goes around the center. He will now shoot on from the right of center into the gap, and that's blocked by Alkan. Handed over to Akius. Akius now hands it over to Korkmaz on the right-hand side for Turkey. He shoots into the gap between Koczkiewicz and Wrobel. Wrobel has the ball, hands it over to Czerwinski. Marcin Czerwinski now on the right-hand side for Poland. Shoots down the line. There is the finish on the post, but just a little bit wide. And like you said, they would need that accuracy from the penalty in the open game as well. But so far not really been able to hit it. But now Akius, as the ball shoots down the line, and it's saved by Czerwinski. Czerwinski now hands it over to Koczkiewicz. Koczkiewicz now on the left-hand side will shoot from left into the center. Alkan saves it and hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now from the left of center shoots, and it's blocked by Wrobel. Wrobel then hands it over to Koczkiewicz. Koczkiewicz hands it over to Czerwinski, who's come over, shoots from the left-hand side. He does the short cross over the center. This time Alkan has it and hands it over to Akius. Akius now shoots down the post, hits the post, and it's out. Hits the 7 post, so just past Koczkiewicz. Koczkiewicz now shoots, and it's Alkan who blocks it forward and out. It's ball over, so Poland will get the ball, and it is with Marcin Czerwinski on the right-hand side. Czerwinski shoots from the right-hand side into the center, and Alkan has the ball, hands it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz shoots into center, into the gap, and Wrobel blocks it out on Koczkiewicz side. Now Filip Koczkiewicz on the left-hand side for Poland. Shoots down the line. It's a long ball penalty.
Unnecessary mistake, 24 seconds before the halftime, and
Yeah,
now Turkey has a chance to put it on 5-1.
yeah, just put a little bit too much power on that
Yeah,
one.
that would be a pretty solid lead to the halftime if Turkey can concede.
Yeah. It is Korkmaz with the ball, shoots from the right-hand side down the line,
it's
and
blocked.
blocked by Filip Koczkiewicz, to the delight of the Polish women's team, and of course his teammates as well. You can see them jump up in the air in front of the camera, and it's still 4-1 to Turkey. Even gets an equipment check.
Yeah, very good stretch and fast reactions from Koczkiewicz.
And it was a very good penalty as well. It was a 7-7 down the line. So he really needed to stretch him out. He's also, I think, the shortest on the court in the Polish side. So very good dive from Koczkiewicz. Now Czerwinski from center shoots that 5-5, but it's blocked again from Akius Alkan. 2 of them in the gap. Maybe the next one will come out on the post.
Yeah,
We saw him.
he is now wasting the throws on that gap, in my opinion. He's
Yeah.
only been throwing on that, and they won't go through now.
Yeah, we saw him try once on the post, but he went out of bounds, so maybe he'll try there soon again. It's a timeout for Poland, but yeah, it's like I say, they need to either mix it up or shoot more on the posts.
Yeah, it's 14 seconds until the halftime, and right now Poland, I don't know the tired or what is going on, because probably and especially Czerwinski he's not in the level he usually is. He's moving a little bit slower and only using like smooth shots.
Yeah,
But mostly he does bounce shots usually, and they're a little bit higher and faster bouncers, and he usually scores by using those, throwing to the caps. But because Turkey can close them pretty good, they're not hitting the post or anything else right now, so they need to change something.
yeah. Now Czerwinski shoots from the left-hand side, and it's saved by Alkan. Hands it over to Akius. Akius on the left-hand side shoots from the left-hand side, and it's blocked by Wrobel, and it goes out of bounds. It's halftime. Yeah, I think to explain a little bit what I think about why Poland is where they are, it's because they never really catch the balls in defense. They always, the shooters never have 8 or 9 seconds. They always have less than 6 seconds to aim and get power, and it does affect the player very much when you can't do like usual, like yesterday, and that's heavily up to the center player and the defense in general, because I think without having exact statistics, over 80% of the balls hitting Wrobel and Koczkiewicz here in the end, they go forward, they go sidewards, and that's obviously then affecting Czerwinski and the other attackers, that they can't get that harmony in attacking, and that's then obviously it's not sort of a spiral.
Yeah, they should. You're correct. They should control the ball more. I think Czerwinski is one of those offensive players that doesn't necessarily need all the 8 seconds. What would be like idealistic to have, but of course it affects on the accuracy and especially the like what I've said before, that Czerwinski isn't throwing the same way he usually does. It might be a strategy from the Zimalas on the bench, or then he's just tired.
Yeah,
We don't know. It's been a long tournament for him. If you're one of the only scorers from your team, and I think right now he's leading the scoreboard. I think right now he has 21, and at least in the morning the second one was Epupekki Sidikara with 14 goals. So he's made lots of those, but then of course it takes its own payment, and they had in the evening the one of the last games yesterday, and now they're having one of the first in the morning, so they didn't have really so much time to rest.
yeah. And but yeah, and like I said, obviously he doesn't need all of them, but he's used to getting it as soon as the center saves. He's used to get the ball instantly, but obviously now it's just that little amount of stress that then builds, and yeah, so it's. But then on the other side, Turkey has done it very, very good. They're pressing Vrobel exactly where he is the weakest. They're pressing Kvaratskhelia now, and to some extent keeping Czerwinski out of the game in that sense. So Turkey has also done, for me, surprising good without their big star Epupekki. So that's all praise to them as well.
Yeah, for sure. They've played a great game. For sure. Even and especially without Epupekki. I think that the biggest difference right now in the Polish defense and the game is that usually when Tipurski is on the center, he blocks the ball, and even if it bounces, he gets it and brings it to the hands of Czerwinski.
Yep.
What leaves him, the ball is on his hand and he's standing ready to start throwing, and he has the whole 5 seconds, but Vrobel is passing it. So you have to go down, get it, and then you start throwing, what takes few seconds.
Yeah. And even if it takes the same amount, it's not what Czerwinski is used to.
Yeah, and it's the different. And I think by reading the Poland team, I think the biggest difference with them and some other winning teams is that they don't have really a leader in like a mental leader in the field. So in the team sports, it would be very, very good if there would. Well, we can see it on hockey or football that there is a captain in the team who leads the players, and especially in sport like goalball, where the coach can't talk while the game is going, it would be very good if there would be someone who could. It doesn't need to be much. You don't need to know everything. You just talk.
Yeah.
Tell something.
Just
throw a good throw.
The vibes of someone leading the team. I know what you mean.
And they don't seem to have it. It's pretty silent on their side.
Yeah. So
I think that's what lacking, because a good leader can make their team adapt in the situation if for example the center is different than usual. But because they don't have it and they're used to doing the same patterns all the time, especially Czerwinski and Tipurski together.
Yeah.
And now when it's different, it's clearly affecting their game.
Yeah. And with that said, we are now coming up to the second half. We will have Turkey in red on the left-hand side with 4 goals. And we will have Poland in their bluish shirts on the right-hand side with 1 after the first half. So 4-1 to Turkey at halftime. We got the Polish fan club in front of the camera as well. And the game will be going here soon in Pajulahti. And we are ready to start the second half between Turkey and Poland. Turkey going to remain unbeaten in this pool play. no substitutions at halftime. So we will still have Wrobel, Koczkiewicz and Czerwinski for Poland, Akius, Korkmaz and Alkan for Turkey. Now Korkmaz shoots with the ball from the right side of center into the gap, blocked forward by Koczkiewicz. And Wrobel picks it up, hands it over to Koczkiewicz. And then he hands it to Czerwinski. Czerwinski now quickly shoots. Good, smooth shot, very good shot, but straight into the middle of Alkan. And Alkan picks it up, hands it over, or passes it to Korkmaz. Korkmaz now shoots down the line into the body of Koczkiewicz, who blocks it out, a bounce. Now Filip Koczkiewicz goes into center, past center, goes all the way over to the right hand side, shoots from the right hand side, and again into the hands of Alkan. Alkan or Korkmaz picks it up. Now he shoots from the right hand side, goes down the line into the body of Koczkiewicz, who deflects it out of bounds. Now Czerwinski comes over. Now he'll have a lot of time. See what he can do with it. Now Czerwinski shoots from the left hand side. He'll do the bounce, low bounce, and it's blocked by Alkan. A little bit too close to center still. Now Korkmaz hands it over to Akius, who shoots from right of center and hits the post of Koczkiewicz. It goes underneath his arm into the post. But then Wrobel jumps and gets it. And now hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski shoots from the right hand side. It's blocked by Alkan. And he's passing it to Akius. Akius now shoots cross court. It goes past Wrobel, hits Koczkiewicz, who saves it. Now Koczkiewicz goes to the right of center, shoots from that right of center. It passes Alkan and up in the air and almost into the goal, but all three Turks.
Very good defending from Turkish team. That a very good shot by Koczkiewicz, and very good save by the whole team of Turkey. In my opinion, that was pretty violent, the way they threw the ball out. That could be an unsportsmanlike conduct, especially when they threw it straightly to the watching area where there are the signs what they hit. So
I have seen, let's say, I've seen less extreme shots, less extreme throws given for unsportsmanlike conduct.
But it seems like they don't.
Yeah, you see, like the referees are happy with it. I can say if I was the ref, I would give an unsportsmanlike. Now Czerwinski has the ball, bounces down the line and into the back of the net. It goes into the 7-7, and we are Poland 2, Turkey 4.
That's the post we're talking about. That's the accuracy they read now. A little bit higher bounce to the post. That is the shot we've been waiting for, Czerwinski. And now he's starting to wake up. The whole team is.
Yeah. And I think they've been working for it, but just haven't hit the finish. And now he hit the finish, and it's in the goal. And now we have Korkmaz with the ball, shoots into the center. It's blocked out by Wrobel. Yeah, they are still deflecting it on this side, but Czerwinski is waking up slowly. That's bad news for the Turks. However, now on the left-hand side, we have Koczkiewicz, who shoots from the left-hand side into the center. Alkan just passes it to Korkmaz, and Korkmaz hands it over to Akius. Akius now on the right-hand side shoots into the upper body of Wrobel, who pushes it out of bounds. And now Koczkiewicz picks the ball up, hands over to Czerwinski, who shoots from the left-hand side. He stays on the left. He shoots a bouncing ball into the gap. And Alkan doesn't even move, and it's into the goal. It's a 3-4, and I think Alkan misjudged that one and thought it was further out, and he just goes past him and into the goal.
Now we're talking about the Poland we know and we've seen in the games before. It seems like Turkey. Timeout.
Turkey,
10 minutes, 3 seconds on the clock. Now Poland woke up in the second half. This is the kind of Polish game we've been waiting from. One very accurate shot from Czerwinski, and then another one to the cap. Very good. Alkan was a little bit sleeping on that one. I think it might be just insecurity. I don't know. Once there came 2 throws to his hand. One he didn't touch, and it flew to the back center. Then one he just stopped, and then the goal. So
yeah, it was very weird because Alkan has been really good the entire game, and then all of a sudden, so we'll see if this timeout will break the momentum of Poland, or if Poland can come back and equalize this game soon. Now we have Akius with the ball on the left-hand side, shoots from that left-hand side into Vrobel, blocked over in the blocked over and just out of bounds from Vrobel's. Yeah, Czerwinski has woken up, but the defense of Vrobel and Kwaczkiewicz is still a bit shaky. Now Kwaczkiewicz on the right-hand side shoots into the gap, and it's blocked forward by Alkan, but yeah, now Alkan is looking a bit shaky as well. That could also be taken as a delay of game to some extent, walking back like that towards your own goal. I know I was told to never do it anyway as a player, so now on the right-hand side we have the ball with Czerwinski, shoots from the left-hand side, and it's blocked on the post from Korkmaz. Korkmaz will now get company by Akius on the right-hand side for Turkey. Now Akius has the ball. Now Korkmaz has the ball, shoots cross-court, and it's blocked by Czerwinski. Goes out of bounds, and now Czerwinski will play on the right-hand side. He goes in to Kwaczkiewicz now. Dummy run from Czerwinski. Kwaczkiewicz shoots from the left-hand side, goes cross-court, and it's blocked by Akius, collected by both Akius and Alkan. Akius now backs up to his left post. He shoots from the left-hand side post. Down the line, blocked out by Czerwinski. Marcin Czerwinski now shoots from the right-hand side. He shoots forward, and it's blocked up in the air by Akius, and it's blocked out. Now Akius has the ball, gets accompanied by Korkmaz. Korkmaz now goes over to the right-hand side. He shoots there, it goes cross-court, and it's blocked out by Czerwinski. Now they're putting pressure on Czerwinski, making him defend. And he's usually a left back. I don't know how secure he's on the right back. So maybe they're trying that theory out as well. Czerwinski makes a dummy run. Kwaczkiewicz shoots from that right-hand side. Blocked forward by Akius, who picks it up himself. Akius now shoots on the right-hand side, shoots into the center, and it's blocked over by Vrobel. Or it's blocked out, sorry, now block over. And Czerwinski will have the ball on the right-hand side for Poland. He walks over into the center, and then he shoots just right of center, tries to fit that post again, but this time Akius has the post covered. And now Akius will hand it over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz goes over to the right-hand side. He shoots from that right-hand side, and it's into the gap of Kwaczkiewicz. Kwaczkiewicz now shoots from the left-hand side. It's blocked in the air from Alkan, but then Alkan just collects it and hands it to Akius. Akius now goes to the right-hand side. He shoots into the center of Vrobel, who blocks it out of bounds. Looked a little bit panicked and pushed it out. Even sounded a bit panicked. Now the ball with the left-hand side, where Kwaczkiewicz will hand it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski now shoots down the line. It goes past Alkan, but Korkmaz is behind him, and Alkan starting to hesitate on his hands a bit. Now Korkmaz into the gap, and it's saved by Vrobel. Hands over to Kwaczkiewicz. It's a official timeout for Vrobel.
8 minutes on the clock, and yeah, now I think Poland is controlling the game. They have the upper hand now and the flow going. The Vrobel has been more solid than this half, and Kwaczkiewicz as well, and their offense has been more moving, more creative, and it's they're scoring from 4-1 to 4-3.
Yeah, and now Czerwinski with the ball, shoots from the right-hand side, straight into the center. Alkan, quick return. Vrobel kicks it forward. The standard Vrobel kick forward, hands back to Czerwinski. Now Vrobel is lost, we saw there on the side. They will probably help him to get back home. He was up on the 6-meter line. Now it's on the left-hand side with Akius. Akgüs shoots from the left-hand side, and yes, Vrobel is back home. That's good. He's going forward again, and it's blocked out. And now Koczkiewicz comes out to get the ball with Czerwinski. Koczkiewicz gets the ball, shoots from the right-hand side, straight into the middle of Alkan, who easily saves it, and it seems like the Turkish defense after those 2 goals have calmed down a bit and reconcentrated. Korkmaz now cross court, and it's blocked forward by Koczkiewicz, who and then Vrobel fails to collect it. It's ball over. So the Turkish defense have calmed down a bit, and Vrobel and Koczkiewicz are consistently deflecting the balls, but so far not into their own goal. However, Akgüs shoots straight forward. It's blocked over by Vrobel, or now Vrobel has lost the ball, and it's ball over again, but not over but forward from Vrobel. And now the ball is back with Korkmaz on the right-hand side for Turkey. He goes over to the left-hand side, and it's into the gap between Czerwinski and Vrobel, but Czerwinski saves it. Now Czerwinski on the right-hand side shoots down the line. It's blocked forward by Akgüs, who goes up and gets it himself. He shoots from the left-hand side of Turkish goal, and it's just out of bounds of Koczkiewicz post on the 7th spot for Turkey. Now Koczkiewicz gets the ball. He goes over to the right-hand side, shoots from the right-hand side, and it's up in the air, off the arms of Alkan, and into 4-4. Alkan's arms have been somewhat of an issue lately, and this off his arms over Korkmaz and into the goal.
Very good equalizer. 6:39 on the clock, and it's 4-4.
Yeah, Filip Koczkiewicz with that short cross as well, almost Czerwinski-esque, but the opposite. A 5-3 shot and off the arms of Alkan. Now Akgüs shoots on play. It goes goes past Vrobel's feet and into Czerwinski, who now has the ball. Czerwinski with the ball shoots into Alkan. Alkan saves it easily now and hands it over to Akgüs. Akgüs on the left-hand side and goes into the gap again. And Czerwinski with a quick return now, and it's saved from Akgüs and Alkan, and hands over to Korkmaz. Korkmaz shoots from the center line now, shoots out towards the post. Koczkiewicz has the ball under control. Now Filip Koczkiewicz from the left-hand side, shooting way out, hitting the Turkish bench. And now on the left side for Turkey is Akgüs. Akgüs on the left moves over to the right. He shoots from the right-hand side. It's off the arms of Vrobel and blocked out again. That's the 3rd time he does that. It's just out of bounds on the Koczkiewicz. But again, as long as they don't go in, that doesn't really matter. Now Czerwinski has the ball from center out towards 7. And it's now with the Turkish team on their right-hand side, Korkmaz. Korkmaz shoots cross court. Czerwinski saves it, block out. Koczkiewicz is collecting the ball, getting some instructions from Piotr and Filip Shimala. Now Koczkiewicz shoots from the right-hand side, cross court again, tries the same as the goal this time. Alkan's arms are ready, and now Vrobel blocks it forward again. Picks it up, hands it over to Koczkiewicz on the left-hand side for Poland. He shoots, and it's on the arms again of Alkan, who blocks it out. And yeah, I think Poland should focus more and more on Alkan's arms, because they seem to be the biggest issue for the Turkish defense during the second half at least. Now cross court goes past Vrobel into Koczkiewicz. That was cross court from Akgüs. And now it's the ball with Turkey again after a ball over save. So now we have Korkmaz on the right-hand side shooting. It's blocked up in the air by Vrobel. Collects it and hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski now shoots from his right-hand side, cross the center, again past Alkan, but saved by Korkmaz. Alkan did not throw himself on that one either. Very insecure on his arms in the second half. Now on the left-hand side, Akgüs shoots into the center. Vrobel walks forward, and he himself actually brings the ball over. He got it in time, but then kept his own movement and slid over halfway line. And now the ball goes back to Turkey.
And it's timeout. 4 minutes 51 seconds on the clock. 4-4. Yeah, and right now the control is in the Polish side. They don't get so much control on the ball. Vrobel has started to kick the ball around and do that again, but when they get it, Klachkiewicz and Czerwinski have a pretty good flow on the offensive side right now, and they're playing pretty well together now.
Yeah, I would say like the score says that no one really is in control. I think this game could literally go either way. It's because the Turks are creating chances, the Polish are creating chances, especially on Alkan's hands. So it's very even game, I would say right now. Now Akuz from back center shoots, and it goes past Vrobel again, blocks forward from Kvačkević, but then he runs back and gets it in the hand to Kvačkević. Kvačkević now shoots from the left-hand side, and that was something you said that he didn't do in the first half, which is he started to do in the second, much like Tiburski does. So maybe that was an instruction from the bench. However, now Korkmaz with the ball goes in center, shoots from the center position, goes out to the 5 spot, and Kvačkević saves it behind Vrobel, hands it over to Czerwinski, who goes out to the right-hand side. Czerwinski now shoots from the right-hand side, cross-court, and it's blocked by Korkmaz. And you can see that Alkan is doing what he can to shape himself up. He's looking slightly worried sometimes. Now Akuz with the ball on the left-hand side, shooting straight into the center.
There it
It's
is.
into the back of the net. It goes off the hands of Vrobel, and this time, many times he's blocked it out, but this time it blocked into the corner of the goal. And it's 5-4 for Turkey. Akuz scores.
Yeah.
And yeah, Vrobel, it was one of them short crosses, and again, Vrobel many times have blocked it out, but this time it went in. Now Czerwinski with the ball on the right-hand side shoots, and saved by Alkan on his feet. He's been very good today. Alkan hands it over to Akuz. Akuz now shoots another cross. It this time misses Vrobel, but hits Kvačkević, who blocks forward. Vrobel goes forward. Now Czerwinski shoots from left of center straight into the stomach of Alkan. I think he was aiming for the hands, so a little bit more to the left. However, now Korkmaz has the ball. Shoots straight into the center of Vrobel, who this time blocks it forward. He goes and collects it and hands it over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski now shoots from right-hand side and is blocked forward by Akuz, who blocks it out. And now the ball is back with Akuz, who goes on the left-hand side. Now shoots straight into the middle. Vrobel hands it over to Kvačkević. Kvačkević now shoots straight into the middle and blocked out by the body of Alkan. I think Poland are now trying to find his hands again, just slightly off on the accuracy. Now Akuz with the ball. To the right of center, shoots there into the gap, off the legs of Kvačkević and over the goal. It's another very, very dangerous shot from this time Akuz, who shot a 5-5. He went past Vrobel and over the goal from Kvačkević's legs. Now Czerwinski with the ball on the right-hand side, walks over, shoots from the left of center, tries the short cross over to the 5, maybe to make Alkan think about his feet to then finish on his arms. Let's see if that's happened. Now on the left-hand side with Akuz. Now on the right-hand side with Korkmaz. Sorry, Korkmaz shoots quickly into the arms of Vrobel, who hands it over to Kvačkević. Kvačkević now to the right-hand side of center, and Alkan controls it. And now Turkey has the ball with Akuz on the left-hand side. He shoots cross court. It's off the arms of Kvačkević, who dove into the gap, so left his post exposed, but just about reached it and managed to block it out and stay in at 5-4. Actually, he didn't get his arms. He got his shades clean, shot off his face. So he used his head, Kvačkević.
Yeah, it's 20:39 left, and right now Turkey is controlling the game pretty well. They have solid defending, and then Poland had a good 9 minutes on the second half, but now they're starting to slow down.
Now Czerwinski has the ball. Czerwinski shoots from the right-hand side across the court of across the face of Alkan, but this time he saves it well. Now Alkan has the Korkmaz shoots from the right-hand side down the line, and it's blocked forward by Kochkiewicz, and Vrobel just leaves it. Goal judge hands the ball back to Kochkiewicz, who hands it to Czerwinski. Czerwinski on the left-hand side for Poland. He shoots, and it's in the stomach of Alkan. Alkan now quick return, and it's saved by Vrobel, blocked out. And now Czerwinski with the ball, the right-hand side. Czerwinski shoots, and it's blocked out by Akkus. Very good accuracy and very good save from Akkus. Now Akkus on the left-hand side. He will shoot from just left of center. Shoots into the 5 gap off of Kochkiewicz and over the goal again. But that ball again missed Vrobel and saved by Kochkiewicz. And it's now the ball on the right-hand side with Czerwinski. Czerwinski with the ball on the right-hand side. The long ball. It's understandable now when the game is late. It's only 1 goal down. They need to put more pressure, but it could be a very expensive mistake, of course.
Yeah.
But what else can they do? They need to go for it. Now Turkey with a penalty to make it 6-4. Turkish shooter goes out to his right side, shoots there cross court, and it's just out of bounds. It passed Czerwinski, but also past the post on the wrong side, and it remains Turkey 5, Poland 4. Now Czerwinski hands it over to Kochkiewicz. Filip Kochkiewicz shoots from the left-hand side, shoots cross court, and is blocked by Alkan. Alkan picks it up, hands it over to Akkus. Akkus now on the left-hand side, shoots from that left-hand side. Kochkiewicz blocks it up in the air and blocked out. And Vrobel again lets it be. And the goal judge picks it up, hands it back to Kochkiewicz. To then Czerwinski quickly around the center, shoots from the right of center, blocked by Akkus on that left-hand side for Turkey. Now Korkmaz has the ball, goes over to the right-hand side. We have an official timer for noise, which gives Turkey a full 10-second shot clock.
Yeah, 1 minute 23 seconds left on the second half. Turkey leading by 5-4.
Yes, a very tight end to this game. Korkmaz now on the right-hand side. He shoots down into the center, saved by Vrobel, goes forward, collected by Vrobel. Not Vrobel. Yeah, he's Vrobel, sorry. Pass to Czerwinski. Czerwinski now shoots and is blocked out by Akkus. I don't know why all of a sudden thought it was Tiburski. That hasn't been him for the entire game. Now on the left-hand side, Akkus has the ball. He shoots from just left of center, and it's blocked almost out, almost in the goal, but just out of bounds again from Vrobel's hands, just out of that post, and it is timeout for Poland.
Yeah, it's still can go any way possible. The problem is that when the Turkish throw, I think that the ball is bouncing a little bit too much around in the Polish side. Yeah. So if they would got it and control it immediately, it would be more easy for them to attack.
Yeah.
Czerwinski is to him it's happening the same that happened before in the start of the game, that he takes one spot where he only throws, and he just keeps doing that. What is easy for the defending.
Yeah.
If they always throw in the same spot, so he should be more different variations.
No, Czerwinski shoots straight into Alkan, and again I think Poland needs to hit the hands of Alkan. That's where they've let more of the goals in. But anyway, now Kochkiewicz with the ball, hands over, no, shoots from right of center. Hits the gap between Akius and Alkan, blocked over on the other side. And that gap has been closed the entire game, so I don't really understand why they keep shooting there.
Yeah, now we have official timeout.
It's Robel something.
Medical timeout or just official? Because the coach,
I
it's
think
maybe
they said-
medical. The coach came
Yeah,
to
so
the court, so it must
they
be
said
medical.
official and then it became a medical.
Yeah, probably. It seems kind of like a finger of Robel or something like that.
Yep. So we have another little injury. Doesn't look as serious as the Ebbe Becker one. But with a medical, you have up until the end of the medical timeouts to sort the player out. If that doesn't work, it has to be a medical substitution. But I think it seems okay for Vrobel to continue the game. It's not much time left as well. And the medical substitutions do not count towards the 4 you can make normally. Now Turkey has the ball on the left-hand side. Biz Korkmaz with the ball. He goes over to the right. No, Akius with the ball. No, actually Korkmaz, I was right the first time. He goes over to the right-hand side. Blows up in there from Kochkiewicz. And substitution Poland. Kochkiewicz goes out and Jasyczynski comes in. I would say attacking-wise, a very good performance from Kochkiewicz, but he just wasn't really there defensively. He very much contributed to the deflections and bounces, but also he very much saved Vrobel a few times when Vrobel got the ball passing him.
Yeah, and we can see that Robel isn't so good in the caps that Tiburski is, so
Yeah.
so Klarkiewicz has to be in the cap more, so the post was a little bit open.
Now Czerwinski from the left-hand side shoots bouncing ball into the body, very too much central from him into the Alkan. Alkan hands it over to Akius on the left-hand side for Turkey. Now Akius shoots down the line. Said Jasyczynski goes forward. There's a timeout for Poland.
Now comes the smart game. It's 15 seconds
Yeah.
before the end, and Turkey is leading by 1, so they have to shoot. I think the best would be if they would shoot like in 2 seconds. So then the Turkish have 10 seconds to throw, and then they would still have time for 1 throw.
Yeah, I think Poland should, in my opinion, they should shoot on play, or as soon they can on their play, to so that when Turkey shoots, they still have about 4 or 5 seconds to go. Because if they wait too much, they only have maybe a second or 2. So this should be a shot on play from Poland, in my opinion. Let's see what their plan is. It's Poland with the ball. He got last instruction. Yeah, here comes the shot on play, and it's blocked by Turkey. Goes forward, almost a ball over. That would be ideal for Poland. It's a timeout for Turkey.
Yeah, it took like 4 to 5 seconds, and it's 7 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
So they will have time for 1 throw, but
Yeah.
they have to take a substitution or timeout immediately when the ball comes,
Yeah.
and then throw on the play.
If I was Turkey, I would do something I hated done against me as a player. I would tell my player to go up to the 6-meter line and roll the ball fairly slowly across court, so it at least crosses the midway line, because that's when the shot clock ends, but doesn't enter the defensive zone of Poland quick enough. Let's see what Turkey has for plan. I would definitely time waste if I was Turkey now, at least. Now let's see what Turkey does. They should probably shoot soon. Yeah.
10 seconds.
Yeah, like I said, it went too long. The timeout took like 5-6 seconds in, and they just held the ball for forever.
This was a very unnecessary and even stupid mistake from Turkey's
Very
defense.
bad concentration
Yes,
from the
yes.
players.
Because after this, they don't have time for throwing. It's
Yeah.
1 second left on the clock,
Yeah.
so it's this shot that this
Yeah,
depends on this. Is it a lose for Poland or is it tie?
Yeah, and I think if Poland score, Turkey will feel like this is a loss, because then they gave. Poland
Yeah,
time.
it
Now
was.
Czerwinski
Yes,
with the ball back
yes.
center.
It's a mental loss then.
They've chose number 6 in Turkey to defend. And it's
And it's
blocked.
blocked.
Yeah. He shot on play, the guy blocked it, and Turkey was celebrating like they won the game already, but there is 1 second to go. And play is the call. And there we go. Turkey almost gave it away.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
number 6 for Turkey, let me find his name real quick. Akyüz made a good penalty save on Chervinski's penalty.
They're partying.
And they are partying. They almost funeral, but now they just party. And you can hear the Turkey chants from the guys. And it was a good game overall. It was a tight game. But I'd say Poland with the choice of Robel and Koczkiewicz and stuff. They did very well from to meet with this Turkey. But I do wonder what kind of game we would have had if Tiburski was playing. I guess we'll never know. But we have the next game here. Starts at 12.
Yeah.
That is in
Great Britain and Lithuania.
in 28 minutes.
Yeah.
So we will see you then, and thank you for watching.
Hello and welcome to this next match in the Euro Championships of Goalball between Lithuania and Great Britain on the men's side. My name is Emil Triainen and I will be commentating this next game with Chenan Ajnovic. I'm not so good with pronouncing his name, but he'll be back soon with us. And until that, I will be going through the teams and about the game. But let's start with the teams. Team Great Britain. Number 1, Jack Peters. Number 4, David Scott. Number 5, Caleb Nanevi. Number 7, Dan Ruper. And number 9, Joe Ruper. And then Team Lithuania. Number 2, Artūras Jonikaitis. Number 4, Nojus Vaise-Kaukas. Number 5, Mantas Brasauskis. Number 6, Normantas Brusinskas. Number 3, Ugnius Grigaltis. And number 9, Juzoas Eigminas. So we're coming up this game in a very interesting situation, cause if I need to check, cause if I'm correct, the situation is that this game might actually decide who will stay on the Euros A division and who will drop to B. But I'm not so good with the numbers. I would need Erkki Miinala who talked about this. He would know. But we have 5 minutes until this game. It's hard to say who will win this and who will have the upper hand coming on this. Great Britain, solid defense and strong attack, especially the two strong offensive players, Dan Ruper and Caleb Nanevi. They've both been very accurate and they both have big variation on throws. So we're gonna wait what they do. What they are going to do, and then in the same team, the defense giants David Scott and Joe Ruper, the little giant Joe Ruper, and then they have the young guy Jack Peters. My expectation to the game, then pretty much every game they started with the lineup: Dan Ruper on the right side, David Scott in center, and Nanevi or Joe Ruper in left side. That this is the kind of new lineup they've been doing these tournaments. Usually Joe Ruper has been on the center, but he hasn't been on that positioning so much. In my opinion, probably their strongest squad still is Dan Ruper in the right, Joe Ruper in the middle, and in the left side Caleb Nanevi. But the Team Lithuania is interesting one, because coming to this tournament, Mantas Brasauskis can't compete due to a problem in the classification, and Mantas has been their number 1 center over 10 years, more than that, and now he can't play. So in the start of this tournament they had some problems with that, but now I think their best trio in the field has been pretty obvious, kinda. When Artūras Jonikaitis is in the middle, in the right side there is Normantas Brusinskas, and in the left side there is Juzoas Eigminas. And they have played good games with that. For example, the 1-goal loss against Poland 2 days ago, and we'll see. Especially, I'm interested to see what kind of cheering we will have. We have Nerhius Montividas on the watching area, and that means that we don't yet know what is going to happen in there. But we have few minutes, little less than 2 minutes until the game starts, and we're gonna see how the teams are going to do this. Right now in the field, it seems just like I told. It looks like it's got in the Lithuanian side. It's Brusinskas on right, Jonikaitis on center, and left side Eikminas. In the Great Britain side, it seems there is Dan Rooper, David Scott, and Caleb Nanevi. So Scott probably goes to center, and then Rooper on the right side, and left side Scott. Yeah, so there we have the starting lineups as I expected them to be. Soon we're just having the check of the eye shades, and then we'll start this game. And yeah, Chenan has arrived here. Chenan, what are you waiting for this game?
I mean, you kind of summarize it fairly well. It's two, I would say, fairly even teams. GB have played really good. I think I've only seen them one game, and they played really well. I know they're a very gelled together team, a group that most of them have played very well together for a long time. Obviously, the Roper brothers know each other from more than just the goalball pitch and stuff. And on the other side, we have Lithuania, who, like you also said, sort of during the tournament have found their starting lineup in the best lineup of competing. So they're probably ready for this match. We will have Lithuania on the right and GB on the left. But yeah, it could go either way, this one. I would still hold Great Britain probably as a little favorite, just because they've played together for longer than the Lithuanian guys.
Okay, then I have to choose Lithuania. No. Yeah, I think as well that Great Britain will have a little upper hand to this.
But now it is Brusinskas with the ball on the right-hand side for Lithuania.
Actually, it's Jonikaitis on the. It seemed like him.
Okay,
The
so
throw was like Jonikaitis.
yes, so we'll just confirm that as well. That is
Yeah, no, there's Vaise-Kaukas on the center,
Oh, okay.
Jonikaitis on the right, and yeah, it's Eikminas.
yeah. Okay, so and there's a
And
goal.
Eikminas starts with the scoring.
Yep, he shot a 1-7
Yeah.
cross court, and it goes past the Navy, and 1-0 for Lithuania.
Yeah, accurate, fast shot. Pretty strong start by Lithuania. It took only 23 seconds on the first half for them to score. This is a good upper hand for them.
Yep, and the center for Lithuania, to reiterate, is Nojus Wojciechowskas.
Yes.
Wojciechowskas now goes forward, picks it up, hands it over to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis now on the right-hand side, shoots straight down the line to Nanevi. Nanevi hands it, or keeps it for himself, shoots just right up center into the gap. Wojciechowskas goes forward to connect it and hands it over to Eikminas. Eikminas now goes straight for center. David Scott picks it up, and Amy is drinking very loudly into his microphone.
I like to see that in the stream right now, when the ball is on the Lithuanian side, we can see Nerijus Montividas sitting there and waving his hands.
Yep, and now Eikminas has the ball, hands it over to Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis has the ball, shoots straight into center for David Scott. David Scott now passes it, or hands it over to Nanevi. Nanevi from the center into the gap, number 5 gap, and it blocks out by Eikminas. Now Eikminas has the ball on the left-hand side for Lithuania, shoots from the left into the center. David Scott blocks it nicely, hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper now holds the ball, shoots from the right-hand side into the gap of Wojciechowskas, blocks it forward with his feet, and now Wojciechowskas passes back to Eikminas. Eikminas now shoots from the left-hand side cross court, saved by Nanevi, blocked out.
Yeah, Lithuania has started up strong.
Now Nanevi on the left-hand side shoots cross court and just out of bounds. Very good smooth shot from Nanevi there. Now Elgminas with the ball. Goes in central to meet Jonnikaitis. Jonnikaitis now on the right-hand side. Will shoot from the right into the gap, the 5 gap, and it's blocked out by David Scott. And the ball will get picked up by Dan Roper on the left-hand side. Dan Roper now goes into the left of center, shoots there, and just out of bounds. He was aiming for that number 1 spot, but just out of bounds from Dan Roper. Now Arturas Jonnikaitis on the right-hand side for Lithuania, shooting into the gap as well, but now Nanevi saves on the 5 gap, and Nanevi goes around center, shoots from the right of center, and he hits Jonnikaitis. It goes past Vaichikauskas, and now Jonnikaitis shoots into the center, and it's blocked by David Scott. David Scott now hands it over to Nanevi. Nanevi on the left-hand side for Great Britain, shoots cross up the legs of Wojciechowskas and into the back of the net. A small skippy bounce from Nanevi, and it goes off the legs of Wojciechowskas and into the back of the net. It's GB 1, Lithuania 1.
Yeah, good accurate shot from GB, and Vaichekaukas had his legs a little bit open, and then so he was a little bit maybe too early on the positioning.
Now Lithuania with the ball. Elgminas from the right of center shoots into the 5 gap and is blocked out by Nanevi. Nanevi now hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper on the left side now, stays there. He shoots from the left side down the line, tries to curve it in, but in the gap is Jonnikaitis who saves it. And Jonnikaitis now has the ball on the right-hand side, shoots cross-court, saved by Dan Roper. Dan Roper quickly returns towards Jonnikaitis. Jonnikaitis blocks it out. A nice cross-court, fast return battle there. And now Jonnikaitis hands it over to Elgminas. Elgminas now goes over to the left-hand side for Lithuania, shooting from the left-hand side into the center. David Scott just blocks it out. It's ball over even. Good cross shot there from Elgminas, making David Scott work, and he blocked it over. Now Jonnikaitis on the right-hand side for Lithuania, shoots from that right-hand side, down the line, is blocked by Nanevi, goes forward. David Scott collects it and hands it over to Dan Roper, who stands in the back center. Dan Roper shoots from the center position straight into the center for Wojciechowskas, who pass it over to Elgminas on the left-hand side. Elgminas now shoots into the center. David Scott blocks it forward, goes collecting it himself, struggles to get it, and it's ball over. And the game stays tied at 1-1. And now Elgminas with the ball goes in central, hands it over to Arturas Jonnikaitis. Arturas Jonnikaitis now shoots straight down the line, saved by Nanevi on the 7th spot for Lithuanian point of view. Nanevi shoots from center. It goes past Wojciechowskas, but saved by Elgminas, collected by Wojciechowskas, handed over to Elgminas again. Elgminas now shoots cross court and is out of bounds near Nanevi. Now Nanevi hands the ball over to Dan Roper, who's come over to the left side. Dan Roper now shoots from the left side. It's across the center, off the legs of Wojciechowskas, but claimed by Elgminas. Elgminas now shoots into the 3 gap, but saved by Scott on his hands. Scott hands it over to Roper. Roper on the right-hand side shoots into the center. Wojciechowskas, who blocks it out, and now the ball will go into Jonnikaitis. Arturas Jonnikaitis shoots on play from the right-hand side into the 5 gap, but saved by Nanevi. Nanevi now hands it over. Keeps it himself, shoots from right of center, and it's blocked out by Elgminas. It went past Wojciechowskas again, and now the ball is with Elgminas on the left-hand side. Elgminas shoots cross court. It's blocked by Nanevi. Good 1-7 there from Elgminas. Now Dan Roper shoots from the right-hand side, and it's blocked in the gap by Jonnikaitis, collected by Wojciechowskas, then passes back to Jonnikaitis. Jonnikaitis shoots into the center. David Scott blocks it out, and Dan Roper will get it from the goal judge. Now Dan Roper has the ball, shoots straight into Wojciechowskas in the center, who hands it over to Jonikaitis, who shoots across court. He goes past David Scott, but Roper is behind him, saving the ball. Now Nanevi has the ball, shoots into the center, and blocked forward by Wojciechowskas, who goes and collects it and passes it to Ilgminas. Ilgminas now shoots from the left-hand side across the body of David Scott, who blocks it with his feet and gets ball over.
David Scott has real problem with the legs of his in the defending. It's not dangerous by goals, but it makes the offense harder when it's always ball over.
Yeah, and now Jonikaitis shoots straight there, a short cross, a very good save from Scott. The arms are fine, it's the legs that is his problem so far. Dan Roper shoots from the center, straight down the middle for Wojciechowskas, who just takes the ball and passes it over to Ilgminas. Ilgminas again shoots straight into the center for David Scott to save. David Scott now hands it over to Caleb Nanevi, who shoots from center line, and it's off the legs of Wojciechowskas, saved on the line, and the thing, both of them, they actually got it on. I think a little bit of that ball was over, but Ilgminas manages to save it on the line behind Wojciechowskas. Very, very close for a British lead. Then Jonikaitis just gets rid of the ball, and now the ball is with Dan Roper. Dan Roper now shoots, and it's timeout, Lithuania.
Yeah, this what a exciting moment. The ball went up from the legs of Wojciechowskas and bouncing in the middle of the goal in the goal line, and Ilgminas just got his toes on the way and blocked it out of the goal. That's the kind of Lithuanian game that I love to watch. It's not the same yet that, for example, Justas Pazarauskas used to do, but still it's in the way of that kind of play. Right now, I think even though there is like bouncing balls very much, it's in the Lithuanian side. The game is pretty even. Jonikaitis isn't throwing as hard as he could. They are both a little bit saving for the game, but it's a good thing to few goals and then defend.
We had an exchange between Jonikaitis and Caleb Nanevi, with the shots from play from Jonikaitis and a quick return from Nanevi. Both of them saved and it's blocked out. Now the ball is with Ilgminas, who goes over to the left-hand side, goes back to the right, shoots from the right-hand side into the 5 gap, but saved by Nanevi, goes forward. David Scott, a little slow reaction there, but then hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper shoots from left of center, and it's blocked by Wojciechowskas. Wojciechowskas now hands it over to Ilgminas. Ilgminas now shoots on the left-hand side into the legs of David Scott, and then he goes and hands it over to Nanevi by the crossbar. Nanevi shoots from center, goes past the legs of Wojciechowskas, and hits Ilgminas. Wojciechowskas collects it, hands over to Ilgminas. Ilgminas now shoots from the left-hand side, crossover, and it's blocked out, no, out of bounds, rather. Now Nanevi with the ball, hands it over to Dan Roper, who quickly goes over to the other side, to the right-hand side. Dan Roper shoots down the line, just out of bounds. I think he let it go slightly too far out to make that curve work. And Wojciechowskas is getting off court.
Very strong start by him.
In comes number 6.
Yeah, it's Normantas Brusinskas.
Yes, Normantas Brusinskas comes in.
Yeah, so probably he goes to the right side and the Jonikaitis go to the center. That's what was the first expectation. Yeah. Good start, good few minutes from Nojus. He's evolved a lot in 1 year. He started like a year ago in the national team and already playing at this level.
Yeah, and we can confirm that Brusinskas will be on the right-hand side, Jonikaitis in the middle, and Ilgminas now with the ball on the left-hand side. Ilgminas with the ball shoots cross court and in almost into the goal. Actually, didn't see exactly where it bounced, but some deflections in the GB defense there, but they managed to collect it, and then Scott just gets rid of it. A very good teamwork there from the British. That was very close for a Lithuanian goal. But now Ilgminas with the ball, hands it over to Brusinskas. Brusinskas shoot across the face of Scott, saved by Dan Roper. Dan Roper now on the right-hand side shoots into the center. Jonikaitis, who kicks it forward, and the ball goes over. And that was a hit in 3. You can hear the feedback as well from the British coaching. Now shot on play from Nanevi. Block on the arms of Jonikaitis, and that was in the 5 spot. Very good pressure now on the extremities of Jonikaitis. Now Dan Roper with the ball goes around the center, shoots from the left-hand side, and it's in the gap again. It goes into the goal. It's in the gap between Jonikaitis and Prozinskas, and it's GB2, Lithuania 1.
Strong shot and accurate one, and it went through. It was just pure power and it went through. 2-1 for Great Britain. 3:58 on the clock on the first half.
And GB have taken the lead now on play from the Lithuanian player, and now it's from Nanevi shooting from the right of center, blocked by Elgminas. Elgminas now quick returns, and Nanevi's back and saves it easily. Now hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper on the right-hand side shoots from his position straight into Elgminas. Elgminas blocks it forward, collected by Jonikaitis, who then has it shoots from center, and it's blocked by the feet of Scott, who blocks it forward, collects it, hands it over to Nanevi. Nanevi now shoots straight down the center and is blocked by Jonikaitis, who hands it over to Elgminas. Elgminas now shoots into the legs of Scott, goes forward, and he lets it go over for a Lithuanian possession, and it remains Great Britain 2, Lithuania 1. Now Prusinskas shoots from the right hand side, good long bounce, not long in the sense of penalty long, but good high bounce rather. Now Dan Roper has the ball, shoot from the right hand side, and it's blocked out by the feet of Jonikaitis. And I think we also can notice that Jonikaitis and Arturas are going, or Jonikaitis and Elgminas are going hand-hand in the gap. If I'm seeing that right, we'll look into that closer. And let's see now with the ball, Nanevi on the left for GB. He shoots, and no, okay, I was mistaken. So never mind that. Now Jonikaitis shoots from center, shoots past David Scott, but saved by Roper behind him. And Roper now with the ball on the right-hand side, shoots from that into the gap and saved by the feet of Elgminas and caught by Prusinskas on the other side of the court. Now Prusinskas shoots on the right-hand side, is blocked by David Scott, who blocks it out of bounds.
Very good team defending and save by Normantas Prusinskas.
Yeah, a lot of teamwork now from both ends. It's a game that could go either way right now. Now Dan Roper shoots, actually the Navy shot is up in the air from Elgminas, but collected by Prusinskas. Prusinskas now shoots, and it's saved by Dave Scott, who goes forward. He collects it and hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper now shoots, and it's saved by Prusinskas on the right-hand side for Lithuania. Prusinskas now shoots into the 7 spot from and saved by Nanevi. Nanevi now shoots from center into center. A quick return from Jonikaitis, and it's blocked by Nanevi, who was ready for that. It's timeout for GB.
Yeah, Jonikaitis has been a little bit slower than usual. He is not so explosive like speed. He usually he comes more to those gaps where, for example, the left gap where the ball has been bouncing now. Is it tiredness or just trust to your wing player that they will take it? Who knows? Well, probably Jonikaitis, but it's 140 something, I think, if I remember right. It's not now seeing on the screen.
Yeah, we'll see it here in a moment.
Yeah, 141.
Yeah,
the first half, and
left.
2-1 for Great Britain.
Yeah, and I think what you said there, it's an important detail, but it's also a reason is that they haven't played each other like as often as obviously Jonikaitis have played with the former players of the national team. It takes time to build a team like that. Now Elgminas has the ball on the left-hand side, shooting cross-court, saved by Nanevi. Navy with the ball on the left-hand side, goes across, who's just right of center, very close to the center there actually, but managed to not collide with David Scott, and now the ball is with Prusinskas, who shoots into the legs of Dave Scott, goes forward, collects it, hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper shoots from the left-hand side, it's saved by Prusinskas, collected by Unikaitis, hands it back to Prusinskas, who shoots into the gap and saved by Nanevi, into the 5 gap, sorry. Now Nanevi goes into center, shoots from center, and now it's blocked forward by Elgminas, collected by Unikaitis, and now Elgminas has the ball in shooting and saved from the hands of David Scott on 3 spot. Now Dan Roper on the right-hand side, shooting into the gap. It goes past Unikaitis, but saved by the legs of Elgminas in the 5 gap. And now we have an official timeout equipment check. And it is,
we're checking the ice shades of Normantas Brusinskas.
And now, according to the new rules, okay, I thought the referee was going to forget the rule change that now after official timeout you do not have to bounce the ball. Now Prusinskas has the ball, shooting into that gap. It's blocked by Nanevi. Nanevi now on the left-hand side, shooting there into the center, and it goes actually past the center and saved by Elgminas, blocked out. Now Elgminas has the ball. He now shoots from his left-hand side into the gap, straight to Dan Roper. Dan Roper now shoots, and it's halftime. It's GB 2, Lithuania 1. What's your thoughts on the first half?
It's as expected. Even game, 2 strong teams. GB has the lead, and it's not unexpected situation. Maybe if Lithuania would have started with this trio that they have right now, the game and the situation would be different. Who knows? I mean, like maybe 1-1 still. But it's still a solid game for both teams and an even game, and we will see how this ends. We have still long 12 minutes to go, and this can go either way.
Yeah, and I think Great Britain are doing a very good job in hitting the weak spots of the Lithuanian, hitting the extremities.
Yeah.
Earlier when I saw GB, I think it was yesterday, they hit a lot on the between the elbows and knees. Now it's more on the feet and the hands, and that's the weak spots for most the goalball players. And especially when Vechikauskas was on the court, they hit his legs twice and they got 2 goals for it.
Yeah, and I think that so far Jonikaitis and Brusinskas haven't really used the complete potential of their offensive game. Like it's been little guarded. Like they haven't really thrown the same kind of strong, little bit risky curve throws they usually do. For example, Jonikaitis with those very strong, fast, smooth shots, and Brusinskas with those high, very, very inside curving bounce shots. They are risky throws, but very, very strong against pretty much every team.
Yeah, so I think Jonikaitis have done maybe 1 or 2 of them really, really hard, smooth ones, and I don't think Prusinskas has done a single one of the big bounces.
Yeah, no, not yeah. He's done bounces, but those are not the like curving ones.
Yeah. The
dangerous ones he usually does. I don't know how he does that, but it's so beautiful. It's a left-hand throw and an inside curve. What is like usually on. So in the sport we have more right-handers than left-handers in the throwing. So it's a very outside curving for right-hander, what is very hard to do. But to him it's very easy because it's an inside curve, and it's very curving, and it comes after the second bounce. So you hear it. Okay, it hit the ground once. Now it hit it twice, and then you hear where it's going.
Yeah.
So you can't really like dissipate it or wait it at one place to come. You have to be ready to move just after the second bounce, what is very little timetable to do and move.
It reminds me much of it was probably a while back, maybe 10 years ago, when Czech Republic had a national team. and they had their right back who could do. He wasn't just left-handed. He could shoot with both his hands. So he could choose either hand, and he could do them kind of like you said, curved bounces, and that was hell to play against. Because first you need to figure out if he was shooting with his right or left hand, and then you need to figure out which way the bounce was going. But yeah, it's to explain for someone like you said, it goes one way, but then after the second, because of the spin of the ball, it changes direction again, and they are very hard to defend against. It's not your usual bounce shot, and yeah, hopefully we'll see some of that from Prusinskas in the second half. I can't for the life of me remember the name of that Czech player I'm talking about, but I think
Lucas Saver, something like that. Yeah.
But
Luki.
I want to say Lucas Valer, but I don't.
Yeah, Lucas Valer.
Is that his name?
I think it's something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can remember the other ones on the Czech team, but not his name.
No, well, most of them are still even playing.
Yeah.
Luki stopped a while ago.
Yeah, but he was very good.
The Czech giant Jan Bosek. I miss the times when he was still playing on this level.
I've had the pleasure of playing with him and the pleasure of playing against him, so he was very good as well. But now back to the venue of this. We will have Lithuania on the left-hand side. They have scored 1 in the first half, and Great Britain on the right-hand side with 2. Great Britain who has played a very good, solid first half teamwork, and I think again that could be a decisive part in this game. Like I said a few times, the Lithuanian team, they are good, of course, individually, but they're not gel like a team. The Great British ones, first of all, a lot of them play in the same club, so they train weekly, but also like a national team, they have played on tournaments for a long time together, especially the four so-called main guys, if you want to call them that. And then obviously Jack Peters is somewhat newer to these circumstances.
Yeah, but I think Lithuania has that thing too. For example, Jonikaitis has been in the national team like forever, like 15 years. But Normantas, he joined 2017. Igminas has been as well a pretty long time already, so they have the...
Yeah, but they haven't played on this level. Like I've been following them for quite a while, and it's been the same.
No, but they all play in the, for example, ACL and stuff like that, so they pretty much know the level. Of course, now when usually they have Mantas on the center every time, so that's the only difference between those tournaments.
Now Great Britain will start with the ball.
And we have some problems with the clock.
There we have plays the call. Dan Roper with the ball shoots cross court, and it is now blocked. And it's now David Scott. There is Joe Roper now has come on in the second half. He plays on the left-hand side. Joe Roper throws the ball. It's blocked by Prusinskas on the right-hand side. Bouncing ball, saved by Joe Roper. Some noise in the middle from Scott. Joe rotates, shoots, and it's saved by Jonikaitis. Goes forward. Jonikaitis collected to Elgminas. Elgminas shoots straight down the line, down the center, sorry. Scott then hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper shoots down the line, was blocked by Prusinskas. Now Prusinskas shoots into center, and it's saved by Scott, who hands it over to Joe Roper. Now Joe Roper shoots from the left-hand side into the center of Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis now hands it over to Prusinskas, who shoots and it deflected off Dave Scott, but collected by the Roper brothers, and now Dan Roper will have the ball on the right-hand side. Blocked forward by Elgminas, who passes it back from Jaunikaitis. Now Elgminas shoots from the left-hand side into the center. And it's ball over from David Scott's defense. On the left side. And it's blocked off the legs of David Scott. Collected by Joe Roper. Joe Roper on the right-hand side now shoots into the gap between Elgminas and Jaunikaitis. Now Elgminas with the ball on the left-hand side. He shoots down the line, blocked by Roper. Dan Roper now on the right-hand side shoots, and it's into the gap. Quick return from Jaunikaitis, and it's saved by David Scott. It goes blocked out. Now the ball comes back into Dan Roper, who tells David Scott to get out of center. Now Dan Roper will shoot from just right of center, goes past Jaunikaitis, saved by Prosinskas. Then quick return from Jaunikaitis, actually picked it up and just shot, and Joe Roper saved it on his post. Now Joe Roper with the ball. Joe Roper shoots. It goes forward from Elgminas, collected by Jaunikaitis. Elgminas now shoots, and it's blocked by Roper. Dan Roper, quick return, but good save from Elgminas. Quick back to his position. Now Elgminas shoots from the left-hand side, cross court. Joe Roper saves it. And Joe Roper now on the left-hand side will shoot down the line, and just out of bounds of that one spot. Now it's Prosinskas, goes over to the left-hand side, shoots from the left-hand side, bounces, saved by Dan Roper, who goes into center. And left of center, Dan Roper, blocked by the feet of Prosinskas, collected by Jaunikaitis, handed over to Prosinskas. And now hands over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper shoots from the right hand side, and it's out of bounds. He was trying for that seven spot, but just out of bounds. And now Elgminas with the ball. Elgminas shoots from the right hand side, straight into David Scott. David Scott collects it, but a little bit too late, and it's ball over. And Lithuania will get the ball back. Now Elgminas hands it over to Prosinskas on the left-hand side for Lithuania. He shoots into Dan Roper, and Dan Roper collects the ball. Dan Roper now keeps the ball, shoots from the right-hand side, and shoots into the center. Arturas Jaunikaitis now with the ball. Shoots straight into center, kicked forward by David Scott. David Scott now hands it over to Joe Roper. Joe Roper now shoots from the left-hand side. Bouncing ball, long ball.
Unnecessary mistake by Joe Roper.
Into the 3 spot, but slightly too long, slightly too much power.
Now Lithuania has the chance to equalize the score.
And it goes in. Very good penalty. Almost reached it, Joe Roper. But a very good penalty out on the 7 spot, and it's 2-2.
Very accurate shot by Elgminas.
Juozas Elgminas scored that goal.
7 minutes 51 seconds left in the second half. Timeout.
And yep, timeout for Great Britain.
Yeah, I think now we're seeing that both teams really wake up on the second half. Lithuania has been starting to do the offense that we were waiting from them. Normantas has been started to throw those more curving bounces. He hasn't really made any big damage by them yet, but it makes the GB defense move that will open the gaps eventually. If he just keeps doing it. Jaunikaitis has through one. Of course, the defense of GB is very solid right now. of course, yeah, I could mention David Scott, when he bounces the balls in front, he's a little bit slower than Joe Ruper when he was in the center before, and he has the little problem that the balls very many times go to ball over, what makes the offense of GB harder. But besides that, their game is very solid, and it's hard to find like in-game moments where to score right now. So this game is right now completely up to who has the concentration to defend longer, and then eventually I think one of the teams is gonna get a penalty from long goal high ball. So the team that can concentrate on the defense and can wait until that and score from that, I think that's the key to the victory.
Yeah, and if you wonder why we haven't started playing yet, it's because the court was getting repaired by the referee. And now GB are back with the ball. It's Dan Roper going all the way over to the left-hand side. He will shoot from that left-hand side. Shoots into the gap, the 3 gap, but it's blocked by the feet of Prusinskas. Jonikaitis collects it, passes back to Prusinskas. Prusinskas now shoots one of those bounces, and it's blocked out by Joe Roper on the post on the 7th spot for Lithuania. Now Joe Roper will get the ball on the left-hand side. He will shoot him and into the 3 spot. Jonikaitis blocks it to Prusinskas. Prusinskas now left-handed. Now aims for the other side of David Scott. David Scott collects it and hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper now from the left of center shoots straight into Jonikaitis in the middle. Jonikaitis hands it over to Elgminas. Now Elgminas on the left-hand side will shoot cross the feet of David Scott, past the feet, and then just beyond the reach of Joe Roper. And it's Lithuania 3, GB 2.
Yeah, those are the accurate shots of Elgminas, and Dave Scott went a little bit too early to the right cap, and the left cap was open, and it went through there. So now it's 3-2 for Lithuania.
It was a short 3-5 cross from Elgminas. Now, shot from GB, and it's blocked out by Elgminas. But yeah, it's like you said earlier as well. There's no obvious gaps in GB, but Lithuania has to work for every goal with sequences, attacking sequences and stuff. So they are working 2-3 shots for every attempted goal. Now it's Dan Roper with a shot from the right side, blocked by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis now hands it over to Elgminas. Elgminas on the left-hand side for Lithuania into the 3 gap, but saved by Roper, and it's substitution.
So out goes Joe Roper, and in comes Caleb Navy.
Yeah, they reversed the sub they did at halftime, and the Navy will come back on the left wing.
So yeah, GB is gonna put more on the offense now when the Navy comes in.
Yeah,
and we're gonna see the movemental game of GB, because Navy and Roper are very used to go around, play together, make the movement. So now we're gonna see how the Lithuanian defense can hold it.
yeah. Now the Navy shoots from the center and saved. It actually not saved, it goes through. Somehow he let that in. It's from Jonikaitis, I think, bounced up over Elgminas, and it's 3-3. What a great substitution. Navy comes in and scores instantly. It was 100% by a mistake of Jonikaitis that went in.
Yeah. Navy has completely different kind of shot than Ruper, so it got them off guard a little bit.
Yeah. Now Prusinskas, the ball, shooting there into the 3 gap, saved from Dan Roper. Roper now shoots from the right-hand side, shoots cross-court back to Prusinskas, who blocks forward. Jonikaitis picks it up. Now Jonikaitis shoots, and it's saved by the legs of David Scott. Ball goes over, and Lithuania gets the ball back. Now Lithuania with the ball. Armantas Prusinskas, who shoots, and it's out of bounds. Just
That's
out of
the
bounds.
one. That's the one from the middle, that curvy bounce. The Navy was already in the cap, and the post was open.
Yep. Now Nanevi shoots from center. Blocked by the feet of Jonikaitis, who goes forward, gets the ball. Prosinskas now with the ball on the left-hand side. It goes into the center. David Scott hands it over to Dan Roper. Roper hits Jonikaitis, who shoots straight forward. Actually hit number 1 spot, but Dan Roper blocked it out of bounds, and now Nanevi is over to the right side for Great Britain to get the ball. Now Roper will shoot from the right-hand side after a dummy run from Nanevi, goes forward from Elgminas, and Jonikaitis fails to get it in time, and it's ball over, and Dan Roper will have another chance, or maybe he will hand it over to Nanevi. Now he shoots from the right-hand side, Dan Roper, and quick return from Elgminas towards Nanevi, who saved it. Now Nanevi, quick return to Elgminas, and Jonikaitis. Now a quick return from Jonikaitis. David Scott blocks it with his feet and blocked out.
Yeah, now that both teams are putting a little bit more tempo on the game momentarily.
Now Nanevi with the ball shoots a curved ball and is blocked forward by Prosinskas, collected by Jonikaitis, handed to Elgminas. Elgminas on the left-hand side shoots cross court, and it's saved from Nanevi. Nanevi goes out to the left-hand side, shoots a curved ball into the gap, into the 3 gap. It's a 1-3 curvage from Nanevi, and it's now Great Britain 4, Lithuania 3.
Very, very good throw. It was Dan Rupert actually.
It looked like Nanevi.
Yeah, it did, but they shouted the Dan Rupert name. I don't know which one it was.
Well, either way, it was a good goal.
Yeah.
And now Prosinskas will shoot from the left-hand side, and it's just out of bounds. Now Nanevi with the ball from center. He shoots straight into center, where Jonikaitis will have the ball. Jonikaitis shoots straight into David Scott's feet, who blocks it out of bounds. Now Dan Roper comes out to the left, picks the ball up, and shoots from the left of center, goes blocked by Elgminas, and we have a timeout for Lithuania.
4 minutes 24 seconds to go on the second half. GB came back to the game. The substitution, when Nanevi came in, was a very good. He scored immediately after that, and then it was for a long while the game was even, but then the one curvy, slower shot from Dan Rupa made the Lithuanian defense got them by off guard, and Normantas was a little bit too fast, and it curved to the cap. Very deep and good and accurate shot. Dan has made few goals throughout the tournament by sometimes once in a game throwing that exact throw.
Now Elgmina shoots from the right of center. It's blocked by David Scott. David Scott goes and collects it, hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper from center, and it's blocked up in the air from Jonikaitis, and the ball goes out of bounds, and it is on the left-hand side for Lithuania. Now a shot from Prosinskas. It goes off the feet of David Scott and out of bounds. What a good save from David Scott. A little bit dangerous, almost went in, but again, if it's not in, it doesn't matter. It's a very good save there from David Scott. Now Nanevi with the ball goes in center, shoots from center, and it's blocked by Jonikaitis, who hands it over to Prosinskas. Prosinskas shoots a good bounce again, but this time Nanevi saves it with his arms, hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper shoots from the left-hand side, lets go of the ball out of bounds. And now the ball is with Elgminas on the left-hand side. Elgminas shoots straight into center. David Scott has the ball, hands it over to Nanevi. timeout for Great Britain. Hopefully they remember that some seconds have gone.
Yeah, 3 minutes 28 seconds, and it's 4-3 for GB. And yeah, it's now GB is controlling this pretty solidly. They have a good and solid defense going on, and moving offense. This is exactly what they can do when the Navy and Rupert is on the sides. Lithuanian side has became a little bit more silent, not so moving. That one goal what just a few minutes ago went from the cap in the right side. That was a mental goal, I think, for them, because now they're not so they don't seem so in the game. They a little bit lost their focus maybe, but they have a chance to come back, but they need to get their heads back.
The Navy shoots on play from center. Blocked up in there from Unikaitis and out of bounds. But also if he would have gone in, we could see Elgminas be in the goal, making sure that the ball couldn't get in there. So it was close, but no, not very dangerous in that regard. The block out by the feet of David Scott. After a good cross, short cross from the 1 spot to the 5 spot, sorry. Now, Dan Roper on the left-hand side for GB. Runs forward, shoots cross court, goes past Jonikaitis, blocked out by Elgminas. And now Lithuania with the ball. We have an official timeout. It's an equipment check. And we are ready to play again. We are on the left-hand side for Lithuania. Good block by David Scott, who hands it over to Nanevi. Nanevi blocks, shoots straight forward. Jonikaitis blocks it out, and as well with the GB team, David Scott has improved his defense very heavily here in the second half. Much more secure in the middle than in the first, which is a contributing part for why it goes so well. Now Dan Roper cross court and he blocks over, and now we're a part of the game. Comes over to our table with a very good cross from Dan Roper and blocked up in the air and out from Prusinskas. Now Elgminas shoots from the left-hand side cross, a short cross, but good save again from David Scott, and very securely just says it's going over. Let's just focus on defense because they are in the lead 4-3. Now the ball with Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis shoots down towards the 7 spot, but just out of bounds.
Yeah, a little bit less than 2.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, and then Navy with the ball goes in central. Dan Roper making noise. Nanevi shoots from center, saved by Prusinskas, goes forward. Jonikaitis picks it up, hands it over to Prusinskas. Prusinskas on the right-hand side for Lithuania. Cross, or bounce, sorry, straight into the middle though. David Scott goes forward, collects it, hands it over to Dan Roper. Dan Roper with the ball from center, shoots into the 3 spot, and it's blocked out by Prusinskas. Prusinskas, however, gets the ball, goes over to the left-hand side, shooting from that end, hits the 7 spot and blocked out by Nanevi with his hands. Now Nanevi has the ball, hands it over to Dan Roper on the left-hand side for GB. Shoots down the line, tries to find that gap again with a curve. Jonikaitis have gone past the ball. He doesn't know where it is. Now he's stressed out and just throws it out.
Yeah,
So he's got
good
to
choice.
avoid
Very good
the
choice.
10-second penalty. Yeah, he unfortunately for him went past the ball and then took some time to locate it. And now on the right side, Nanevi with the ball. Dan Roper with a dummy run. Then Nanevi shoots and it's blocked out by Jonikaitis. Now Elgminas with the ball, shoots from that left-hand side, straight down the line, but just out of bounds. Dan Roper goes in central, shoots from that center side and straight into the middle. Quick return from Unikaitis, and it's a timeout for Lithuania.
Yeah, and the ball will be returned to Lithuania side. So 4-3 for GB. 1 minute 22 seconds remaining on the second half.
Yep.
Yeah, GB is solidly defending right now. There's few moments and spots. I think they're hitting a little bit too much on Scott right now, on the center of the GB defense. So maybe a posts a little bit, or something like that. I think in the Poland game, yeah, we saw the movement of Jonikaitis being on the left side with the ball, going silently on the right side, and there a fast, low bounce to the cap. I think something like that could work, but now they have to figure out what to get it even, or even the victory.
Yeah. Quick shot from Jonikaitis out towards the one spot, but goes out. But yeah, I think Lithuania are trying to find what was there in the first half on the feet of David Scott, but he's just so much better in the second half, and they need to find something else in the GB defense. Now Nanevi shoots straight down the middle. Quick return now from Prusinskas, but that's just a waste of energy, and they can't afford to miss the court this late into the game. Now Nanevi has the ball. There is some sort of official timeout or something. Quiet Police is called. Play is called. The Navy shoots from center. And it's blocked in to the goal! It goes past Jonikaitis. It was an outwards angle off of the legs of Prusinskas and up in the air and back into the goal. It's 5-3. And that is the game over.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's a hard angle for center, and Normantas wasn't enough deep on that cap, and it was a very good shot from the Navy. 1 minute and 3 seconds left on the second half, and 5-3 for GB. So timeout for Lithuania.
Yeah, of course it could still go, but again, if GB are as good as they've been so far in defense, then that was the game-winning goal from the Navy.
I think if Lithuania can stretch out for getting the game even, I think then they can win. But it has to be enough fast to do that. GB is a team known from not like being like, okay, we get secured points and stuff like that. So if Lithuania would get the game even, GB would probably try to get the goal, and then there is a high chance that, for example, Dan Rupert would throw a long ball, and then Lithuania could win. But the thing is, they have to get it even first, and if they can't do that, GB won't be doing anything like that.
Now the ball with
and yeah, long ball from Jusos 8 minutes.
Yeah. Elgminas do a long ball. Of course, they need to take risks now when they're 2 down, but it can cost so much. Elgminas now will defend this penalty.
No, just a accurate, smart shot. No risk on the GB offense now.
It's Dan Roper on the right-hand side. 2 dummy runs, and now he shoots and into the back of net. A 7-7 penalty from Dan Roper, and it's 6-3.
It's gone. 59 seconds left and 6-3. GB got it done in the end of this game. Lithuania won't come back. It's an unfortunate fact now.
And now on the Lithuanian side with the ball, Jonikaitis shoots on play. Blocked out by Dan Roper.
Very good shot by Jonikaitis.
Now Dan Roper will save it. Now Dan Roper shoots cross court, and it's blocked by Prusinskas. Then shot from Jonikaitis, blocked from David Scott. He runs back and gets the ball from Nanevi. Nanevi now shoots, and it bounces out of bounds from Elgminas. Now Elgminas hands it over to Prusinskas, who shoots a smooth shot but blocked by Dan Roper. Now Dan Roper will have the ball. Shoots from the right hand side, takes his time. Now Dan Roper shoots into the center. Blocks forward by Jonikaitis. Jonikaitis passes Procinskas. Procinskas now shoots and is blocked forward by David Scott. David Scott goes and collects it, doesn't manage to do so, and it's now ball over for Lithuania.
They have chance for 2 throws. 13 seconds left on the clock. So this is enough fast, and they have.
And blocked
They
forward
have a
by
chance.
Scott. And it's ball over.
8 seconds left. They have a come up with the 1 goal. It would be only 6-4. It's not tie or a win, but it's something. It would be a mental goal.
Now Jonikaitis shoots up in the air from David Scott, and it goes out of
1
bounds.
second left.
And there's 1 second to go. It's gonna be GB 6, Lithuania 3. There we have it. And GB, a very strong defensive performance all the way through.
Yeah.
They had some sort of slight troubles in the first, nothing major.
Yeah.
But they fixed that and just locked it down in the second.
Yeah.
David Scott, really good performance in the middle. And the Lithuanians, they did okay, but there's too much sloppiness in the defense. And GB rightly and deservedly wins this game.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, it was. Both teams were very solid in the defense until the last 3 minutes, where there went those 2 unfortunate goals to the Lithuanian defense. Very good shots from GB, and that's how they secure the win.
Yep. Now next game is at some point. Let's see here.
It's 13-30.
Next game is. You have a microphone.
It's 13-30.
13:30. It's between Portugal and Ukraine, and there will be not me. It will be some other commentators, and we will see you then. Thanks for watching.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the next game of the day, and my first game in the men's venue. We have a game between Portugal and Ukraine, and I'm back with my co-pilot Suski.
Hello, this is also my first time today in the men's hall. Before that I have been doing the women's hall commentating, but now we are in this hall as well.
And we have a very, very important game here, especially for Portugal, who is in desperate need of a win, but they are playing against a very, very tough Ukraine, who is going to play in the yellow jerseys with blue numbers, and we have Portugal with black jerseys with golden numbers.
Yeah, I think Ukraine is a huge favorite for this match. They have been playing really goalball, and they really good goalball here and also many years already, and they have their own playing style, and it's a really tough opponent. Portugal, they have nothing to lose. They can try everything, but of course it's a big challenge for them to win against Ukraine.
I think so too, and I think that Portugal can actually have a good shot here, but Ukraine should win this game, but you never know. In goalball anything can happen, but yes, Ukraine is the favorite. And for the lineups, no surprises at all for Ukraine. We have Olenik on the right wing, we have Toprokov on center, and we have Jehalin on the left wing. For Portugal, we have Fabio Oliveira on the right wing. We have we're gonna have Oliveira on center, Almeida on left, and Sacramento on right wing.
Yeah, no surprises. They have used these lineups before in this tournament.
We have a lot of support on the chat also, especially for Portugal. Capitão Pereira still continues to fight for Oliveira on the left wing, but sorry to disappoint you, Capitão Pereira. We are not having Oliveira on the left wing neither in this game either. It's Oliveira on center, Sacramento on right wing, and Almeida on left. And Ukraine will have the first throw.
Yeah, and Ukraine usually playing their own style of goalball. They are not really changing their way of playing according to the opponent. They have their own stable style of playing.
Alexander Knecht throws the ball to Ukraine, who will start with the first throw. And we have Olenik with the first throw from center to the left-hand side and blocked out by the arms of Sacramento. Sacramento on the right-hand side. Goes for the gap, but blocked by Toprokov. Jehalin on the left-hand side. Goes cross-court with a bounce, blocked by Oliveira, who hands the ball over to Almeida. Now Almeida goes from left to right. Goes to the center, blocked by Toprokov, who passes the ball back to Olenik. Olenik goes from right to left. And blocked by Oliveira. And blocked out. Almeida, cross court and out. Juhalin on the left hand side. Cross court effort, blocked out by Almeida. Oliveira from center. Good bounce, but it dies out quite a lot. Doesn't have the front spin. Juhalin from left hand side and almost finds the gap between Sacramento and Oliveira.
Really good, great shot.
Olenik from center goes to center, and now Oliveira hands the ball over to Almeida on the left hand side. Juhalin on the left hand side. Cross court effort, very good shot there from Juhalin, and now Oliveira from center with a high bounce and good blocker by Olenik. And good shot from Olenik from right hand side, but blockage from Almeida. Almeida from left hand side goes to center, blocked by Toprakov. Juhalin goes from center to the right hand side. Sacramento receives the ball in center, goes out to the right hand side, goes down the line and blocked out by Juhalin. A very good shot there from Hadele Sacramento. Olenik collects the ball on the left hand side, sneaks over to the right hand side, goes from center, cross court bounce and blocked by Sacramento. Sacramento goes for the cross court bounce of his own. Toprakov collects and passes the ball back to Olenik. Olenik almost finds the gap between Almeida and Fabio Oliveira. Ball goes back over to Ukraine. Juhalin from center, cross court and out.
Still 0-0.
Almeida goes from left to right with a straight throw, blocked by Juhalin. Olenik from center, blocked by Almeida. Sacramento goes down the line, and a very good save there by Juhalin just by the line. Juhalin goes into the center, goes for a good bounce and good blockage, and the entire Portuguese bench was pointing at the long ball line. Olenik on the right hand side and finds a beautiful goal by the hands of Oliveira in the center, who passes Almeida, and we have 1-0 for Ukraine with 8:02 remaining on the clock.
Yeah, nice defense so far, but then Ukraine, the favorite, shows the scoring power, and it's 1-0 for them.
Sacramento on the left hand side goes for the gap, but Toprakov very solid in the defense, passes the ball over to Juhalin. Juhalin on the left hand side goes for a very good bounce, and Oliveira is starting to hesitate a little bit in the center. Almeida goes from left to right with a long ball.
Long ball, yeah.
Yeah. It flied quite a lot, but you need to be on the edge against these teams.
But it's easily happened, like you conceded a goal and then you really try to focus on offense with your team, and then it's long ball.
And you have Olenek who goes out, misses the
missed
penalty. Missed opportunity to double the lead for Ukraine. 7:36. Is this the game that you were expecting, Suski?
Yeah, so far yes. I mean, Ukraine is the favorite, but I think and I thought that Portugal is not giving it easy, so.
No, I think that I was expecting Portugal to have a good effort in this game, and I believe that if they can score soon, I think they are still in the game. But like we said earlier, Ukraine is like a machine. Just keep on grinding. The ball goes back over to Ukraine, and Olenek receives the ball on the right hand side. Goes down the line and out. Almeida from left, cross court with a smooth shot. Jehalin receives the ball back and goes all the way out to his post. Cross court bounce and blocked by Almeida. Now Oliveira takes the ball and goes back to his center, and goes to the left hand side, but blocked by Olenek.
Good defense in Ukraine, really solid so far.
The ball goes from Oliveira straight to the center. Toprakov now from center, hits center, and that was the first throw from Toprakov, and I think it's a good idea to mix it up a little bit. Sacramento with an awkward bounce from the right hand side. Now Jehalin. We have an equipment check on Fabio Oliveira.
And now we go again.
Jehalin from left, cross court bounce. Good blockage and a lot of energy from Almeida there.
Yeah.
Almeida goes from right to center, and a quick reply by Toprakov. Now cross-court bounce, a very good bounce there from Sacramento, and the ball goes back to Portugal.
A lot of talking there at the moment going on.
Oliveira goes from right all the way to the left. Goes cross-court again, and Jehalin has a good control over that. 5:29 remaining. Olenek collects the ball on the left-hand side. Goes for the gap. Oliveira collects. Passes the ball back to Sacramento. Sacramento now on the right-hand side with an awkward bounce. And you can see that the ball bounces up in the air, and Toprakov, to not be hit on the back, rolls forward. Very good tactic there from Toprakov. Alexander Almeida from left all the way to right. Quick reply by Jehalin, but way off target. All the way to the right, a couple of meters. Now you have Sacramento collecting the ball on the left hand side. run backwards to the center with a bouncing ball and almost squeezes it underneath the legs of Toprokov. Now Juhalin from center. And finds a beautiful, beautiful gap. Smallest gap there that there is between Oliveira and Sacramento, and 2-0 for Ukraine with 4:37 remaining. And Portugal has taken a timeout after that.
Yeah, I think it's a good timeout because you have to make sure that the challenging moment is quickly fixed, because we have seen really solid defense from Ukraine, so it's not easy to score that many goals against Ukraine. Ukraine at the moment just playing their own goal ball, and they are just believing in their style, and they believe that when we just keep on doing slowly but surely, we do one goal, then in some point we will do another, and so on. And it's working so far.
Yeah, for sure. And we now have Almeida from center. Stands about 1 meter to the right of the center, goes backwards, goes 1 meter to the left of the center now. Goes for a straight shot, and a very solid defense again by Olenek. Olenek goes from right to left. Cross court. Blocked by the legs of Almeida. Very good. Sacramento on the right hand side. Goes for the gap. And blocked there by Juhalin. Now Juhalin on the left hand side. Goes cross court. Passes Oliveira again. And you can see that Oliveira really is starting to hesitate now. And it's quick reply by Toporkov, and a good recovery there from Sacramento. Quick throw there from Sacramento, but straight to the center. Toporkov, easy collection. Olenek from right to left. Goes for the same gap as Juhalin, but no success, and the ball goes back over to Ukraine. And 3:44 remaining. Ukraine in a 2-goal lead. Juhalin from left, cross court bounce, up in the air, and Almeida collects. Goes from left to right, goes down the line and out, about 1 meter. Juhalin on the left hand side, goes down the line, blocked by Sacramento. Sacramento from center, and we have the first goal for Portugal.
Yeah, and this is important goal for Portugal, really important goal for Portugal. They are now 1-2 down against Ukraine, but this must give them a lot of new motivation and belief in that yeah, they can bring the Ukrainian defense, and great goal.
Yeah, he just threw it to the left hand side of the center, underneath his arms, and found its way into the net, and we have 1-2 Ukraine leading with 3 minutes remaining. Good bounce from Oliveira, but blocked by Toporkov. Now Olenek on the right hand side. Cross court bounce, a very good defensive action there from Oliveira into the center. Passes the ball over to Almeida on the left. Goes straight and blocked by Olenek. And we have the first timeout for Ukraine and this half. And I'm wondering where Fedor is the main coach. Because now it's Anton Fedor.
All right.
Fredrik is doing the coaching. Usually he is a little bit more active than his father, but still you see his father in the very, very tight situations that he takes a little bit bigger responsibility. But Fedir Dubrovin is missing from the bench.
All right. Yes, Portugal, I think they are full of energy and full of fighting feeling. They are still really well in the game.
Olenik from center, good bounce out to the left hand side and a good defensive action there from Sacramento. Sacramento on the right hand side almost finds a gap between Toporkov and Juhalin. Juhalin on the left hand side. Cross court bounce underneath Almeida, and we have 3-1 for Ukraine with a very, very beautiful cross court bounce by
Yeah,
Juhalin.
it was a great shot, but that was definitely something that Portugal didn't want. They just came they scored their first goal and came 1 goal behind, but now they are again 2 goals behind.
And quick reply there by Toporkov, and quick reply again by Oliveira, blocked out by the legs of Toporkov. But you know what I find really interesting, Suski, is that it's a very tight game. Juhalin scores a very beautiful goal, shows zero emotions. But just but nothing, not a smile, no nothing, just but okay, I'm just doing my job.
Okay. Real team player.
Exactly.
Really concentrating just well. Maybe after the game, if they win, we can check if he's smiling at least a little bit.
Exactly. Olenik now goes from left to trying to find the gap and almost. Now Sacramento on the right hand side. Goes into the center. Goes cross court, and he's trying to replicate the previous goal, but this time Olenik was behind him. Olenik now goes around the center, goes for the gap, but blocked by Fabio. Oliveira passes the ball to Almeida on the left hand side with a high bounce, and good blockage again by Olenik, who passes the ball over to Juhalin. Juhalin on the left hand side with a high bounce into the center and finds the goal again.
Yeah, slowly Ukrainians showing their power and their experience, and
but I think there's a small gap between Sacramento and Oliveira. The gap between Sacramento and Oliveira on the height, if you know what I mean. Oliveira is a bit too far ahead, so there's a small gap if you fire from the sideline in between two of them. So I think either Sacramento needs to move up a little bit or Oliveira needs to move back a little bit.
yeah.
Juhalin goes cross-court bounce, blocked out by Almeida. Oliveira on the left-hand side goes over to cross-court and blocked by Almeida. Olenik now from the right-hand side passes Oliveira, but blocked by Almeida behind him. Oliveira on the left-hand side goes cross-court, blocked by Toporkov. Now Juhalin from left, cross-court bounce, blocked by Almeida. We have 25 seconds remaining here on the first half, and Ukraine is leading 4-1. Juhalin on the left-hand side. Sacramento with 10 seconds remaining from center. Cross court, blocked by Olenik. 4 seconds remaining. 1 and go. There we go. We have a comfortable lead for Ukraine, 4-1. But I think that Portugal is playing really well. You can see that they have some issues with in the center, but when you see the type of throws, the level of the attacking power from Ukraine, it's really difficult as a player to defend as a center.
Yeah, I agree. Portugal fighting really well, and they are really trying. But thinking about the situation that they really desperately need the points, it's going to be really hard because, the Ukrainian throws are just so world-class throws, and also Ukrainian defense is also world-class defense. So it's not easy task to take points from this match, even if they are playing well and they are challenging. But still, Ukraine shows their top level.
Yeah, they show why they are the Paralympic silver medalists. They have a very strong team, and we also have to remember that they are missing two very important players also in Anton Strelchik and also number 4. Remind me of the last name.
No.
Tsyhanenko.
Yeah, Tsyhanenko.
There it came to me. So they are missing two very good players also, and still they have a fantastic level.
Yeah, and that's definitely a benefit that you have a lot of players who can take responsibility in your team, and they have really good throws coming both from Olinek and Halin. So they are really a strong team together, and there is a small difference also between these teams, that Portugal would need some more help also to the offense to really be on a bit higher level. They have those small problems in the defense, but they are also lacking some offense at the moment.
Yeah, they are, and I think considering how insecure Olivier is starting to get onto the center, I would definitely think about the option to put Almeida up in the center and put Oliveira back on the left wing. I think they need it in the offense because they really need 3 points in this game, but also because I think Almeida is doing really good in the defense.
Yeah, I agree, and maybe that would be something to try, because the fact is that they need the points, they need to try everything, they have nothing to lose. So if this is not working, why not to change something? I mean, they need to try to fight for the point. So I would react somehow and do some change. And Oliveira could use more his throws if he could move to the wing.
And we have no substitutions in either of the teams.
Yeah, no, that's not a surprise, and Ukraine is not the team that would do substitutions if it's not needed, so they are not like doing substitutions just for doing substitutions. So they are not really a team of a lot of substitutions.
Yeah, if you look at the two staffs from Ukraine and Portugal, it's like day and night.
Yeah.
If you look at the Ukrainian staff, they are just sitting down and almost seems like bored. Do we have to do this, teacher? And you see the Portuguese bench jumping up and down, all pumped up.
It's a Ukrainian style. The coach are just like sitting, and also Charlin is scoring, but I just scored. You know,
exactly.
It's not a wonder what we should celebrate now. We are just doing our job and playing our game. So
exactly. And if you saw the Ukrainian ladies earlier today, you could see them cheering, dancing, talking to each other.
Yeah.
It's also completely different from the guys in the men's team. They are just so emotionless. They're showing no feelings.
Yeah.
Either if they're leading or behind.
I think it's they way to concentrate on and be in the game. They just don't show the feelings. They are just focusing on playing. That's their style.
We had a theory when I was the coach in Sweden, and we thought that the Ukrainian players didn't have any teeth. So that's why they never smiled, to not show that they didn't have the teeth. But I can confirm they do have teeth. They just don't want to show us them.
go. Second half. Ukraine leading 4-1.
Sacramento with the first throw from center. He goes out to the left-hand side. Goes for the gap and blocked by Olenek. Takes the ball, goes back to the goal line with a good bounce and good blockage by Oliveira, who continues into the center. And now he walks out to the sideline, goes cross court, and again Toporkov rolls forward after the ball goes up in the air. Very good shot there from Juhalin to the left-hand side. Quick throw there on play from Sacramento, but Juhalin was awake. Very focused on what's happening on the court. A dummy run from Olenek now. Juhalin from left-hand side, cross-court bounce. Good blockage by the arms of Oliveira, who passes the ball to Almeida. Almeida from the sideline. Goes for a bounce, cross-court, blocked by the legs of Toporkov. Now Olenek on the right-hand side. A very good bounce again, and good defense from Almeida. Oliveira on the left-hand side. Cross-court. Juhalin with a quick reply, just to mix it up. Oliveira hands the ball over to Sacramento on the right-hand side. Goes down the line and wide, but a very, very powerful throw there from Sacramento. And if you look at his big biceps, I understand why he can generate so much power. Juhalin from the left-hand side. Goes to the center. Almeida from left to center. Toporkov takes the ball, gives the ball to Olenek. Olenek goes from right to left. Goes back to center, and Oliveira with a quick reply, and Olenek says, nope, the store isn't open yet. Please come back later.
Yep.
Juhalin collects the ball on the right-hand side, goes over to the left-hand side. Cross-court bounce, and a good defensive work there from Oliveira, who stands in the middle with a high bounce, and a good defensive work again by Olenek. 9:50 remaining, 4-1 Ukraine.
Also really different style Portuguese guys they are.
Ooh, and
We see a goal first.
yeah, we have yet another beautiful goal from Olenek from the right-hand side. He goes into the run-up towards the left-hand side and goes back with the shot. Almeida goes a little bit too high, so it goes underneath Almeida, and we have 5-1.
Yeah, Portugal reacts immediately by taking substitution slowly but steadily. It seems that Ukraine is showing their level and making the difference bigger between the teams.
Yeah, that means that number 7 Barbosa comes onto the court, which means probably that Oliveira will go down onto the left wing.
Yeah.
And it's going to be very interesting to see how Barbosa will handle the center job.
Yeah, exactly.
Oliveira stands on the center, goes to the right-hand side, goes for the gap, but blocked by Juhalin. And Juhalin from left-hand side goes cross-court. Oliveira blocks and receives the ball back to the left-hand side. And almost a long ball there from Oliveira, but nothing called. Olenek, right-hand side. It's a bounce straight to the wing.
Yeah, what I was about to say earlier was that it's a really different style. Portuguese guys, they are like shouting, as we can hear when they are blocking, and also before they are throwing, supporting each other. Ukrainians talking only the necessities. Sometimes the center is counting a bit, but not
Not
yeah,
more
you
than
just
enough.
yeah, you just talk when you have something to say. Otherwise, you can stay quiet.
Exactly. Focus on the game. Don't
Mm.
focus on talking. And now you see some action from the Ukrainian bench, and I think he's coming in now to let them know that Oliveira is down on the left wing instead
Yeah.
of center. But as a player on this level, Suski, you already know that.
Yeah, you already know that.
But it's always good to get a reminder from the coach.
Yeah, and maybe it can then, like, I mean, I believe that the players know that, but maybe they want to change something in their offensive tactics as well. So I think the players know that they changed places, but now they got new instructions.
Exactly, because you talk about a lot different situations, scenarios before the game and in the game when things like this happen. It's very good just to get a small reminder of what you talked about before the game. Juhalin on the left-hand side. And blocked by Barbosa, and the ball goes back over. But I'm not so sure that the Ukrainians talk that much before the game either.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they are not smiling or talking too much.
A very good throw there from the center Toporkov. Oliveira saves it behind Barbosa. Oliveira from right goes to the center, and the ball is in the hands of Toporkov. Gives the ball to Juhalin. Juhalin with the straight throw to the post, but blocked by Sacramento. Sacramento goes from right to left. And Barbosa is singing. And a quick reply.
Yeah, imagine if the Ukrainian would start to do some kind of singing and crazy sounds.
Ooh, a very good throw there from Oliveira. And you can see immediately when it goes down to the wing that his offense gets much better than when he's on the center.
You're right.
Now, if I would have heard the Ukrainians sing, I think I would have to pinch myself to see if I'm dreaming. Oliveira cross-court bounce, blocked by Juhalin. Now Olenik goes to the left-hand side and says, I want to have a go from the left-hand side this time. Goes for the gap and blocked by Barbosa, but Barbosa is very quick towards the thrower, so I think Ukraine could use that to go from the sideline cross to a 2-pocket or a 4-pocket. That could be an issue for him. Oh, very good throw from Sacramento also. 7:28 remaining. Ukraine, the meat grinder, is leading 5-1. Oliveira from left, cross court, blocked by Toporkov. Passes the ball back to Olenik. Olenik goes all the way out to the sideline with a bounce to the middle. Oliveira now again goes from left to right, and a long ball, but nope, nothing called. Juhalin from left, cross court bounce again. It passes Barbosa, blocked by Oliveira behind him. Now Sacramento from center with an awkward bounce. Olenik, right hand side. Cross-court bounce, and Barbosa is about 1.5 meters from the sideline.
All right.
On that one. And the ball play started, but miscommunication there between the Portuguese players. Quick reply by Juhalin. And out Oliveira on the left-hand side. With a curveball and a very good
That was a
change
nice
of
shot.
pace. Yeah. And that's why you need to have dynamics. You can't go full on power all the time. You need to have dynamics to create the moment of surprise. A very beautiful shot there from Fabio Oliveira.
Yeah, and now we can see what he can bring to the offense now when he's playing. So, a great shot from Fabio Oliveira.
Very much so. 5-2 Ukraine, 6:10 remaining. Olenik, cross-court bounce. A very, very good bounce, and it looks so effortless, but the height of the bounces is so impressive.
Yep.
Oliveira on the right-hand side. But we have shoelaces first on Sacramento. Oliveira goes from right to left, perhaps a very strong down the line. Goes into the gap and almost finds its way in. Jalin on the left hand side. Up in the air, and we have a goal for Ukraine. It's a shame for the game that they had that one, but
And it's a little bit like before when Portugal made it 1-2, and then quite soon Ukraine made it 3-1. So immediately after Portugal managed to score, Ukraine shows that, hey, nope.
Nope, it's our game. And we had a close-up on Jehalin after the goal, and did he smile? No. Jehalin again from center.
Why to smile yet? It's time to smile after the game.
Cross-court effort from Oliveira. Suski, I think you would suit very well into the Ukrainian team.
Yeah, I think so too. You need to focus on game and play your games, and after that you can
Smile
maybe
later.
smile or talk.
Oliveira with another curveball.
I'm just not so good at throwing those bounces, but maybe they can still take me.
Olenik with an F from the right hand side, and Oliveira now has the ball on the left hand side. Cross court, and a quick reply by Dobrkov with a very, very beautiful goal. And yet again, Barbosa is very quick to the right hand side. He opens up the gap between him and Oliveira. And that's what I talked about earlier. He's so explosive. He's very, very fast. So when you go to the gaps from the sideline, he covers them 99 out of 100 times.
Yeah.
But when you go cross or fool him a little bit, he will have some issues.
Yeah, and we have now timeout called by Portugal, and from the Ukrainian playing style, it's really great. They play quite stable, slow game, but then just sometimes they do a great quick replies. It's really impressive how everything is in control when they are playing. They have their style, but they have their dynamics. They can change the rhythm, but still all the time it looks that it's completely in their control what they are doing.
Yeah, it's just like I said in the first game. It's just like a meat grinder.
Yeah.
They just keep the same pace and just work and work and work because they know sooner or later it's finished.
Yeah.
Oliveira from center. And we have a timeout.
We have substitution.
Yes, substitution from Portugal. As Barbosa goes out, and Almeida comes back onto the court, and he looks really, really pumped up. So we'll see if Oliveira will continue on the wing, or will they have Almeida back on the left wing. We have a lot of you guys watching the games together with us, so please ask us questions or let the teams know who you are supporting. Oliveira on the left. Down the line. Blocked out. And we have Oliveira still on the left wing, which means Almeida is on the center.
I think that's a good choice. No.
Could be, but it's one thing defending on the wing, another thing defending on the center.
Yeah, that's true. But still Portugal needs Oliveira in offense a lot.
Yeah, definitely. 4:22 remaining. Radion from center. Goes cross court and just blocked out by Sacramento with his hand. And Marcia Ferreira, the coach of Portugal, isn't happy at the moment.
Can imagine that.
Oliveira from the right hand side goes for the gap, blocked by the legs of Toprokov.
I think Ukrainian coaches are happy, or they can be happy, but maybe they are not showing that so much.
They're not showing it, but I believe that inside
Yes,
he's smiling with his entire body.
yeah, I think so too.
Sacramento on the right hand side goes down the line, out. Olenik collects the ball on the left hand side, goes back to the right hand side with a high bounce, straight to the middle. Almeida collects and gives the ball to Oliveira. With a high bounce of his own, but it goes straight to the middle. Now Olenek goes from right, asks for the center to move, and goes to the left hand side, and a good blockage again by Almeida. So far, a very good play from Almeida in center. Good effort.
Hey, we see a Ukrainian substitution. Great.
Something strange is happening, Siski. We have Zhihalin goes out, and we have number 3, Fedir Syderenko comes onto the court on the left-hand side.
I think that's good because Ukrainians, they don't have so much players, so they can now give some rest. for
But it's
Zhihalin.
unbelievable. You look at Zhihalin now; he doesn't even breathe heavy.
He can be really proud of what he's done.
He
He scored
really has.
beautiful goals, but I hope that inside he is happy.
I think he is, but you don't see. He's not even breathing heavy. Doesn't even
Oh.
look tired. Nothing at all.
Well, he's just machine.
Oliveira from center goes to the right hand side to try the new guy, and Topkov again rolls forward, takes the ball, and now gives the ball to Sidorenko. Sidorenko from left, and I think that it could be very good for the dynamic in the Ukrainian offense now, because Sidorenko doesn't have the same amount of power as Jihalin and Olenik. And the first close call there, Sidorenko blocks the ball over the crossbar. And we have a lot of support for Ukraine in the chat. Ilya and Inor, I don't know how to pronounce that. Sidorenko on the left hand side with a good effort. Almeida collects the ball and then gives the ball to Oliveira on the left hand side, goes for the line and just touched out by the hand of Olenek, who touches his shoulder a little bit after that throw. 2:43 remaining. Goes down the line. Oliveira collects and a quick reply. Cross court, and Toprakov says nope, not this time. Sidorenko asks for a center to move and goes for a bounce. Almeida again with very solid defensive work.
When I now see Almeida in center, I think Portugal could have used this lineup also in other games.
I definitely think so too, especially when I've seen his defensive work on the wing, and like I said before, it's different to be working in the defense as center and as a wing, but he has been so solid on the wing. Yes, he made 2 mistakes in this game, but against this offense, which Ukraine has, everyone makes mistakes.
Exactly.
Olenik from center. Cross-court effort. Oliveira blocks. Goes to the sideline. With a high bounce. And not a long ball. Sure looked like it. Sidorenko from center. Quick reply by Almeida. And blocked out. Sidorenko on the left-hand side. Goes wide on the left-hand side. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. 7-2 for Ukraine against Portugal. A good effort there from Sacramento. Sidorenko on the left-hand side with a high bounce. Good blockage by Almeida. Hands the ball over to Oliveira on the left-hand side. goes for the spin again and almost finds the gap. A quick reply, cross court and blocked by the legs of Almeida. 1-0-6. Oliveira goes down the line and almost, but just kicked out with the legs from Toprakov. Sidarenko on the left hand side. Goes with a bounce to the center. If Sidarenko would score, I believe that they would cheer. 48 seconds remaining. Oliveira collects, runs over to the left hand side. Goes cross court. Sidarenko again blocks. And a combined effort there. Olenek collects and goes to the left. Sidarenko sits on the right hand side. Very, very good throw, and it's good margin to the long ball line, but the height of the ball is so unbelievable. Sacramento on the right goes to the center. Sidarenko on the right hand side with a high bounce to the gap. Almeida collects and gives the ball to Oliveira on the left hand side. Cross court. Ball goes over, and we have 14 seconds remaining on the game. Oliveira goes from right to left. And Sidarenko goes to the sideline, but fortunately for Ukraine, Toprakov was there with his long arms. 5 seconds remaining and timeout for Portugal.
One last throw for Portugal.
One last effort to get a little bit closer for Portugal.
And does Portugal is still with 0 points, or they have 1 point?
They have 1 point, yes.
But that's not enough, so they will. This will mean that they will go to the B.
I will just bring up the.
On the other poll, we have seen something that we never expected. Lithuania has dropped into the B division. That's what I know from the results today.
Great Britain beat them.
Yes.
I didn't see that result.
6-3.
6-3.
Yep.
Wow. No, we did not expect that. Once.
Okay.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Ukraine beating Portugal by 7 goals to 2. A very, very convincing game, and it's just like a machine. They don't overdo anything, they just do their own work, and actually you can see a little bit of a smile on the Ukrainian
great. I'm
players
happy.
now.
You have deserved your smiles now, so
The coach says, now you can smile, boys.
yes, you can smile, and maybe in the locker room you can also talk a bit to each other if you want.
Exactly, but very, very impressive work again from Ukraine, and even though Portugal is playing good, I think that it's one more level to get up to the level of Ukraine.
Yeah, and I believe because yesterday Israel won Portugal, and I believe that Portugal is staying 5th in their pool. And unfortunately for them, that means going back to the B division.
Yeah, they were on 3 goals. It depends a little bit on because Montenegro is going to
true,
play.
there's still Montenegro.
Yeah, the Montenegro is going to play against Israel. At the moment, Portugal has -6 plus 5, so -11. Montenegro is -5.
Montenegro, do they have how many points?
Same, 1 point.
Okay, 1 point.
As Portugal, so they cannot lose with more than 6 goals against Israel, which I believe that it will be a very close game in that one. So, but for Portugal, it's all in the hands of Israel.
Yeah, it's not in your own hands, like we say in Finnish. So Portugal, they just need some help from other teams as well.
Yeah, but history has been written. Today, Lithuania lost to Great Britain by 6 goals to 3, just like you said,
Yeah.
Suski.
Yeah.
And they are falling down to the European B division
Yeah,
next year.
and I know from my history machine Erkki Miinala already that it's the first time in history, in the whole Goalball history, that Lithuania is going to the B division. So
And with that bombshell, thank you very much for watching the game with us, and see you very, very soon. Well, not so soon. It's 37 minutes to the next game, and the next game is between Finland and Poland. See you soon.
see you.
So, welcome back, welcome to the Men's Hall, and welcome to the game of Finland against Poland. On the microphone, Suski and Christoph.
Hello, hello, and welcome to this exciting match.
So we are looking forward for the game to start in 3 minutes, and that gives us some time to take a look to the lineups, especially to the starting 3 on both sides. You got the lineups in the screen if you are on the live stream, so welcome back. There was a small break in between the games, especially in the Women's Hall. There was a big break because of the last game that ended very quickly during the first half, and the next game there will start at 3:15. We will start in 2.5 minutes, and we have Poland on our left side in the red and white shirts, and the team from Finland in the dark blue shirts on the right side. And we can start with the lineup of Finland. On the right wing, player with the number 4, Erkki Minala. We got in the center with the number 8, Mika Honkanen. And now I need to check his number. He is showing just his side to me. I saw him before with the number 7, Eshan Sovaidavi. So, Suski, you can always correct me when I'm pronouncing Finnish name wrong.
Yeah, it's great, and Esan Soveidavi, I don't. It's not original Finnish name as well.
I wanted to ask.
Yeah, but we also call Espi, so we have given him a Finnish nickname.
Okay, that's great. And now we can take a look at the team of Poland. They have some instructions of their coach Filip Shimala, and at the moment we got in the center, if I see the number correctly, it's Szymon Tyburski, player with the number 2. On the left wing, player with the number 8, Marcin Czerwinski, and on the right wing with the number 4, Damian Hotecki.
Yeah, and Czerwinski, the great scorer for Poland, so really important player in the offense. Also Finland having a lot of throwing power on court. There is Erkki Miinala and Esan Soveidavi, so they are bringing a lot of throwing power and multiple offense, and the experienced center of a Finnish team, Mika Honkanen, there in the middle. So no surprises for me in the starting lineup. Esan Soveidavi hasn't been playing so much yet in the tournament, but now he has a great chance to contribute more.
So we are waiting for the start. It's 5 seconds, and the referees are getting ready. Sarah Küpper from Germany and Thiago Oliveira from Portugal.
Yeah, and just to remind you that both of these teams have already secured their spots in the playoffs, but this is about who is going to be second and who third in the pool. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I understand, it's about the second place in the pool.
So the ball is handed to the team of Poland, and the whistle shows, okay, we can start. And Poland with the first attack into the arms of Erkki Minala with the counter-attack and the goal!
Wow, what a start from Finland, and what a start from Erkki Minala with the quick throw back, and Finland leading 1-0.
That was the first attack for the team of Finland. Erkki was catching the ball. The ball was thrown by Marcin Czerwinski on the left wing down the line, and Erkki was catching the ball, starting the counter-attack, and the 1-0 next attack on his belly, and Erkki taking the ball over to the left wing. Next attack for team of Finland. Ball is blocked out by the team of Poland. So some instructions from the head coach, Piotr Szewiński. And the attack from the right wing to the center, no problem for Mika Honkanen. Handing the ball to Erkki Minala. Down the line. The ball was in, but the ball was already over the line. And I guess then the goal judge was touching the ball and the ball was going into the net.
Yeah.
Next attack for the team of Poland. Ball is played cross and over the line.
Yeah, and Erkki is shouting there. Erkki is always playing with quite big feelings, let's say. It's good and bad.
Next attack into the
Wow.
net. It was Eshan Sovedavi.
Yeah, great success for both wing players of Finland. Erkki and SP both are doing great job. So really hard start for Poland and really great start for Finland.
2-0 after less than 2 minutes. No,
Yep.
after less than 1 minute
Yeah.
that was played. So
That was
more than
really
11 minutes on the watch in this first half.
Yeah, that was really exceptional start and not easy for Poland now.
SB handing the ball to Erkki. Erkki missing the target. That was very, very close. Playing a cross
and
ball.
Poland needs to find better defense now.
Exactly. Next attack for the team of Poland. No problem for Erkki Minala. The ball from Damian Hotecki was played cross from the right wing. And now SB Sovedavi taking the ball back to the left wing, playing a cross ball into the center. No problem there for Szymon Tyburski. And Szewiński with his next attack, ball up in the air and saved by Sovedavi. Minala, cross ball to the right corner, no problem. Counter attack and saved by the team of Finland. 10 minutes, 30 seconds left, 2-0. The lead. Ball blocked out. And Poland has to find solutions. Poland has to find the gap in the defense of Finland. But at the moment,
Yeah, at
they
the
are
moment,
defending very well.
Yeah, and Finland has certainly a good momentum and good feeling because of those 2 quick goals in the first minute.
So this time, SP Sovedavi playing the ball on the left wing, trying to play it down the line, but he missed the target and nearly was hitting some spectators. And now there is the goal for the team of Poland. Now they were finding the gap. This was the answer they were looking
and now
for.
Poland can get some momentum and they are back in the game after the bad start.
And it's Marcin Szewiński, player with the number 8, scoring this first goal for Poland. Answer of Erkki Minala. Ball is kicked away and ball over. So the next attack for the team of Finland.
Polish coach talking a lot when there is a break.
And SP Sovedavi on the left wing, playing the ball cross, nearly finding the gap between the center and the right wing. But the ball blocked by Szymon Tyburski. Szewiński with the next attack. Blocked out by Erkki Minala with the knees. He was stopping the ball, blocking it over the line. Playing his next attack down the line, but out of the field. Losing some orientation, missing the target. Not hitting the post or hitting the goal. Nearly hitting the goal judge. Next attack for Finland. That was like not the best attack of Poland. Was some struggling. Now they are trying again. Damian Hotecki saved in the center of the Finnish defense. And the next attack blocked out. Poland trying to score the equalizer. 2-1 for Finland. 9 minutes left in this first half. Erki's ball stopped in the center by Szymon Tyburski. And from the right wing, the ball goes to the center. And Finland can start again. On the left wing, the ball bouncing hard and nearly under the body of Szymon Tyburski. Next attack for Szewinski. Szewinski to Sovedavi, handing the ball over to Minala. Minala with a tricky ball from his right wing. It looked like he was playing the ball down the line, but in the last moment he was spinning a little bit more and playing a cross ball.
Yeah.
Ball was blocked out. Next attack for Hotetsky, not into the net. Erkki Minala is there. And
Now
with
good
his
defense
arms,
from both teams at the moment. Finland leading 2-1.
Erkki Minala throwing the ball over to the left wing to SP Sovedavi. And Sovedavi again nearly under the body because Szymon Tyburski was jumping on the ball. Szewinski to the center, official timeout.
And some support for Finland here on the venue. And some for Poland as well, I can hear.
And we also got some support in the chat, in the live stream. Of course, we got support. There is always support, and all the day there was support, lots of comments, and some fans are sending some flags and sending like some messages. I'm sorry for not reading them. I don't speak Polish and
Me neither.
I cannot translate it. And the next attack, Erkki Minala to the post. That was close.
So close, but still no goal.
Yeah, still the 2-1 for team of Finland. Waiting for the next attack. Szewinski. Marcin Szewinski finding the gap and the ball into the net. The equalizer.
Equalizer and Czerwinski in the Polish team showing his power. He is excellent thrower and he has scored both goals for Poland. And now it's a new start for the game. It's starting again 2-2. So Finland got the early lead in the first minute, but now they have lost that.
Exactly, the ball was going up in the air. And then into the net, and now the next attack was again up in the air, but over the crossbar, missing the target. Was nearly hitting us. And
high ball for Poland, and it's a chance for Finland to take back their lead.
Yeah, it was Damian Hotetsky playing the high ball. Was leaving the ball too late, and the chance for SP Sovedavi to score the 3-2, and he scores.
Yeah, great shot from SP, really good penalty shot, and Finland leading 3-2 against Poland.
Very important penalty for the team of Finland.
Yeah, and I think now Finland can get a little bit their momentum and feeling back because they got really early lead, but then they lost it, but now they took back the lead, so it's a little bit easier for them now again, but let's see what Poland answers.
7 minutes 30 seconds left. The attack of Poland. Ball is handed over to SP Sovedavi on the left wing, playing a hard bouncing ball and blocked over the crossbar.
That was close again.
Very close. It was Hotetsky blocking the ball with his feet over the crossbar, and this could have been quite different. The ball was going up in the air, and if it was not going over the crossbar, it was falling down and into the net. So Finland close to the 4-2, but it's still 3-2 And Erkki Minala with the next attack on the right wing, playing the ball as a cross ball blocked by Hotecki.
Bouncing a
Out.
bit now in the defense of Poland, but still they are only 1 goal behind.
Next attack for Poland, Czerwinski with a hard bouncing ball blocked out by Erkki Minala. Ball is handed back to him. He's going to the center, to the left wing, playing the ball down the line on the left wing, but no problem for Hotecki. Blocking the ball out of the field. 6 minutes 48 seconds left. Czerwinski taking the ball back on the left wing, down the line and to the crossbar, not into the net. Bad luck for the team of Poland. The ball bouncing to the crossbar. Now Team Poland was in a hurry because nearly the ball going in between their bodies into the net. Timeout for the team of Finland.
Yeah, Finland calling timeout. They, I think they, from the Finnish view, it's important that they calm down a bit and kind of start taking more control. They got a really good early lead in the first minute, but they were not able to defend it. Now, because of the penalty and the penalty scored by Espoo Sovedavi, they are back in the lead, but it's only 1 goal lead, and you need to really focus on defense. And Poland, they still have a lot of time. They don't need to be too worried. They are only 1 goal behind.
Exactly, there is 6 minutes 24 seconds in this first half and the second half. Sovedavi with a cross ball out of the field. Ball stopped by the goal judge, handed over to Czerwinski. Czerwinski taking the ball to the center of the goal, taking the ball to the right wing, playing the ball not into the gap, because there was Mika Honkanen stopping the ball, handing it over to Erkki Minala. His ball is stopped by Hotecki. And Hotecki bringing the ball down the line on the left wing. Ball saved. Next attack into the net.
Yeah, Finland scoring and making their lead bigger.
Yeah, Espoo Sovedavi on the left wing, down the line, finding the gap in between the defender and the post. So his 3rd goal for the 4-2.
I have to say, Espoo has been really great. He hasn't been in a starting lineup so much in this tournament, but now he's really showing his abilities and his talent. And now we are seeing here the substitution for Poland.
Exactly. Damian Hotecki is leaving the field, so the ball was going into his corner.
Yeah,
some
and he
before.
Also threw the high ball, and he has had some troubles in defense.
And Bartolomej Nishishinsky, player with the number 6, is entering the field.
Now we go again.
Nishishinsky going to the right wing, so the position Hotecki was playing before. And the next attack for Erkki Minala. Erkki Minala playing the ball out of the field. And the next attack for the team of Poland. 5 minutes 35 seconds. Nishishinsky. First attack for him into the arms of Espoo Sovedavi. Going to the right wing. Sovedavi into the center. No penalty, although the team of Poland was asking for that.
Yeah, as a player, you can ask whatever you want. I always say like that, and it's
It
then
was
referee.
also the bench,
Yeah.
but the bench also can ask whatever
Yeah,
they want.
yeah, it's a referee's decision to see what they give and do the decision. But as a team you can always ask.
So the next attack for Nishishinsky. Ball bouncing hard and losing some power and into the arms of the defenders of Finland. Next ball's going out. Espisovidavi playing the ball down the line but missing the target. Nishishinsky playing the ball on the left wing. There is Chevinsky down the line and the ball out of the field. Erkki Minala going to the center, not finding the gap. That was close because of the feet of Szymon Tyborski kicking the ball away. And Nishishinsky into the center. There is Mika Honkanen. And he's giving the ball to SB Sovidavi. Sovidavi's ball saved by Chevinsky. Marcin Chevinsky handed the ball back in. Chevinsky with the next attack, saved by Sovidavi. And we still got the 4-2 and 4 minutes 10 seconds left. Erkki Minala. Ball was out. Nearly finding the gap, nearly finding the spot in between the goal. And now Honkanen stopping the next attack, stopping the ball, handing it to Sovidavi. Sovidavi not into the net. Poland is hurrying. 3 minutes 50. Chevinsky from the center to the center. Honkanen, no problem for him. Giving the ball to Erkki Minala. Minala to the feet of Chevinsky. Chevinsky taking the ball to the left post. Cross ball next to the goal. Ball was out.
With the substitution, Poland has managed to fix their defense to be more stable now, at least so far.
And that was a close ball. Ball was next to the post, stopped there, but by the goal judge. And it was out. And immediately the decision blocked out. Counter attack by Erkki Minala, but player with the number 6, Bartolomei Nishishinsky, was back on time. And the score for Poland.
Yeah, and as I said, after the substitution they fix their defense and then they can also more focus on offense and now they come closer. And not surprised that it's Marcin Czerwinski who is the scorer of that goal.
Yeah, with a very strong shot. He was going to the center and shooting the ball into the net. 3-4, 3 minutes to go in this first half. And Poland still hurrying. They want the equalizer in this first half. Next attack for them. Ball saved by Sovidavi. And Sovidavi with the attack. Playing the ball down the line. Ball stopped. No counter attack of the Polish team. Chevinsky. Chevinsky with a hard bouncing ball. Saved by Honkanen. Handing it over to Erkki Minala. Minala with the ball not into the net. Nearly found the gap between the center and the right wing. And the hard bouncing ball of Nishishinsky, but it was too cross. Plate was going out. Minala taking the ball to the center of the goal. Back to the right wing and the ball blocked by Chevinsky. 2 minutes, 7 seconds. Minala throwing the ball over to Sovidavi. Sovidavi with the next attack down the line. Out. And Nishishinsky into the arms of Sovidavi. Down the line and no problem for Sovidavi this moment. Sovidavi, next attack. Ball up in the air. Saved by Szymon Tyborski in the center of the Polish team. Chevinsky in. to the net.
And that's the equalizer. Czerwinski shows that he is a world-class thrower, and fourth goal for him, fourth goal for Poland.
Very important, and this is what we were saying. They really wanted the equalizer before the end of the first half, and you could feel that. You could feel this total will of the team of Poland. 4-4.
And now Finland needs to start again. They got the good start for the game, but Poland has come back, and Finland has lost their lead.
1 minute 25 seconds left. Ball saved, or ball was out, so no problem for team of Finland. Erkki Minala on the left wing, playing the ball down the line, but that was a little bit too much. Ball was leaving the field quite early. Czerwinski in the center of the goal. Czerwinski into the arms of Sovidavi, counter-attack into the net.
Wow, that was nice. Finland started with the quick throw, and now they did it again. Both Erkki and Espi can do it, and that was a nice goal.
That was very smart. He knew that Czerwinski was not on his position and playing the quick attack, the quick counter-attack.
Yeah. And I just still have to say, Espi has been really great in this match so far. Really effective.
And the funny point, maybe from the side of Finland, the funny point, Marcin Czerwinski was still standing. He was running back on his position, was still standing, and the ball was in the net. Next attack to the center. There is Honkanen stopping the wall. And from the center to the center, Tiburski handing the ball to Nijinsky. Nijinsky not finding the gap. Erkki Minala was there, 40 seconds left in this first half, and Finland leading by 1 goal. Erkki Minala close to the gap between right wing and center. 30 seconds. Czerwinski, ball blocked and handed over to Sovidavi. Sovidavi with the next hard bouncing ball to the post and out of the field.
Again, Espi really close. He's really in the game mood, and timeout for Poland now.
That was a very, very good ball. The ball was blocked, nearly blocked by the Polish team, but it was going to the post and then out of the field.
Yeah, we can say that post was a friend of Poland in this time. Sometimes the post is your friend, sometimes not. Because sometimes the ball can go in from the post, sometimes out.
Exactly.
So posts are part of the game.
And sometimes the line is your friend and sometimes not.
Yes, exactly.
We had this very close decision in the game in the women's hall before. The ball was nearly over the line, but in the end they decided, okay, no goal. Well, 20 seconds later the final goal for the mercy rule was done and was scored. Next attack, last 10 seconds in this first half. Sovidavi down the line and into the net.
Yeah, what a nice ending for the first half for Finland, and again Espi Sovidavi. I think this is a clear message also to the Finnish coaching team that they can really use Espi Sovidavi more.
Yeah, that was very important, and the Polish defense, they were struggling and they were fighting, and none of them had the ball safe. So 3 seconds, Czerwinski not with a goal. That's it. First half is over and Finland is leading by 2 goals.
Yeah, and Finland managed to come back. They really got a good start. In the first minute they scored 2. Then Poland made it 2-2. Then from the penalty Finland made it 3-2. And but then it was 4-4 quite soon, and Poland was back. But now Finland managed to get back their 2-goal lead. So it was very well done for Finland. And for me it seems that the offense of Servinski is world class. He's doing really great, but there are a little bit too many situations in the Polish defense. A little bit too much mess in the Polish defense. It should be a little bit more controlled, balanced, and stable. But because they have a thrower like Servinski, everything is still possible in this match.
So 4 minutes, still this break, and we will be very interesting, excited what will happen in the second half. So both teams are switching positions or sides of the field. Poland now on the right side and Finland on the left side. Poland still wearing the red and white shirts with the white numbers, and Finland the dark blue shirts with the white numbers. 6-4. So let's take a look on the schedule of the rest of the day, because we are going to the end of the day. At least here we got the game between Finland and Poland. After that we will have Montenegro and Israel, and that's it for today here in the men's hall. And when taking a look to the women's hall, we got one game more at the moment. There is Ukraine against France. Then after that at 4:45 Finland time, we will have Finland against Hungary. And the last game of the day at 6 p.m. Spain against Israel.
Yeah, still exciting games coming, and then tomorrow we move on to the playoff stage, and that's another kind of excitement when it's the one game that decides, and that really matters. Do you proceed into the semis, or do you go to the placement matches? So then it's a new kind of meaning coming to the games when we proceed to the playoffs tomorrow.
It's 2 minutes to go until the second half will start. So in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. So in 40 seconds there will be the equipment check for both teams. And let's take a look if there might be substitutions. I guess not yet.
Yeah.
So at the moment on the side of Finland, it's still the same 3 players.
Yeah, that's also what I would keep going with. So I would continue also with those 3, and maybe if Finland managed to keep up their lead and playing well, they can rotate players later on. But in this point, it's a good choice, in my opinion, to keep going with the same lineup.
So but Poland is doing the same.
Yeah, that's
Same
also smart choice.
3 players. Yeah, it was a very strong game. Finland with a quick lead of 2 goals, and then Poland was coming back.
Yeah, and we have still full 12 minutes and only 2 goals difference. So in men's goalball, it's not much. So Poland, they still have all the chances, and I'm sure that they are giving their everything, and they are still full of energy, and they want to fight and challenge Finnish lead.
Exactly. So 30 seconds and we are starting the second half. The last 12 minutes of this game. Finland waiting, Poland waiting, 10 seconds. The referees are getting ready. There is no substitutions.
Yeah, now we are ready to go, and the referees will now tell the information for the second half.
Second half of the game between Poland on my left, Finland on my right. Half-time score, Poland
is handed to the center of Finland. Handed over to SB Sovidavi. And he is giving the ball to Erkki Minala. Minala with the ball down the line. Saved by Javinski. And Javinski with his first attack in this second half. Ball up in the air. But Honkanen stopping the ball and catching it. Sovidavi. Next ball saved in the center by Szymon Tyborski for the team of Poland. Still 6-4. No goals in the second half. Erkki Minala trying to find the gap with the cross ball. Poland struggling with the ball. Nijinsky, hard bouncing ball, then losing some power on the way to the goal of Finland. Sovidavi. Sovidavi not into the net. Marcin Javinski. Cross ball to the center, kicked away by Honkanen, who's handing the ball to Minala. Minala on the legs, onto the legs of Marcin Javinski. From the center to the left corner, but next to the post, out of the game, out of the field. 10 minutes, 36 seconds left. And the attack for Nijinsky. Nijinsky to the chest of Erkki. And Honkanen. Honkanen playing a ball while standing.
I think 2 or 3 in a row from Finland now out, so
Yeah.
time to fix accuracy.
There was also not that much power in this ball. Ball saved by Minala. Taking it, throwing it to Sovidavi. And Sovidavi with the next attack. Cross ball up in the air and into the net.
Yeah. And again, who else? SB Sovidavi. Great job.
His 6th goal for the 7-4, a 3-goal lead.
Yeah. Impressive from SB. I can tell SB comes originally from Iran, and he came to Finland in 2014, and he immediately became part of our Goalball community. And he's what is also impressive that he's really fluent in Finnish language, and I think Finnish language is not the easiest one to learn.
Not as easy as German.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a joke. I would not like to learn German if I wasn't German.
Yeah.
Ball blocked by Honkanen, handed over to Sovidavi. 9 minutes 50 seconds left. The ball saved by Szymon Tyborski. Handing it to Nijinsky. Bartolomei Nijinsky. And the next attack for Erkki Minala. Minala nearly finding the gap and finding the gap.
Finds it, yeah. And second goal for Erkki Minala, and suddenly it's already 8-4.
Yeah, it was Bartolomei Nijinsky with his feet. This is why I was saying nearly finding the gap, because I saw the gap and then there was the feet of Bartolomei Nijinsky touching the ball, but he could not save the ball.
And
it was in the net.
Timeout for Poland, and I think Finland has forced Poland to take this timeout. Poland needs to now reset. They need to now take a deep breath and come back again. Finland, they can be really happy for the start of the second half.
9 minutes 30 seconds. Waiting for the end of the timeout. You mentioned the music already stopped.
DJ was good in time.
And the attack for the team of Poland. Ball saved by SP Sovidavi. Honkanen playing the ball to Nishishinsky, and Nishishinsky with the next attack down the line. Sovidavi, no problem for him. Hurrying and then taking some time, going back to the post, playing the ball down the line, up in the air and into the net. Nope, not into the net. It was from our side. We are sitting behind the goal, and from our side it looks like it was going into the net, but it was next to the goal, was blocked out. So no 9th goal for the team of Finland. Erkki Minala, cross ball. Again, that was very close with the fingertips. Bartolomei Nishishinsky was able to save the ball, was able to bring the ball next to the post. Minala throwing the ball to SP Sovidavi. Sovidavi, again, not into the net, but into the feet of Bartolomei Nishishinsky. Javinsky to the center, no problem for Honkanen. Minala, and this time it's again Honkanen. It's again Shiborski stopping the ball. Honkanen handing the ball to the left wing to Sovidavi, and Sovidavi with the ball to the center to Tiburski, Shimon Tiburski. Nishishinsky next to the field. It was blocked out by Erkki Minala, but the ball wouldn't have hit the target. It was on the way to leave the field. Minala, hard bouncing ball, blocked out.
Poland taking substitution.
So Bartolomei Nishishinsky is out, and Filip Kalchkevich will enter the field, player with a number 19.
I'm not so used to it because in new rules this year it
You can
became
have
allowed.
numbers
Yes,
until
with
19. Yeah.
Yes. Before it was only it was not possible to have numbers with 2 numbers. So.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see that some teams have already taken that into use.
So Kalchkevich, well, like Leo wearing the number 11. SP Sovidavi with the cross ball, no problem for Kalchkevich, and Kalchkevich with his first attack, 7.5 minutes left to the center. There is Honkanen stopping the ball, handing it over to Erkki Minala. Minala with the ball down the line, blocked out by Kalchkevich. And Marcin Javinsky, cross ball kicked away by Honkanen. Minala to the center, up in the air, and saved by Tiburski. 7 minutes, 9 seconds. Saved by Sovidavi. Was a very important save. 8-4 for Finland. Sovidavi into the net.
And 9-4, and who else than Sovidavi? SP playing a great game, and thinking about the playoff tomorrow, I think this lineup for Finland can be really great.
And the ball was bouncing very tricky and was bouncing over the bodies of the defense into the net. And the answer of Marcin Javinsky.
Immediate answer, Finnish defense was a little bit sleeping after they after they scored themselves, and goal after goal.
I guess they were still celebrating this goal number 9. And
that's
so
what sometimes happens, but it shouldn't happen.
So there is goal number 5 for the team of Poland, and goal number 5 for Marcin Javinsky. Minala to the center, no problem for Szymon Tyburski. Handing it over to Kaczkiewicz. And Kaczkiewicz not finding the gap. Ball is blocked, but ball over.
This is like a scoring competition between Zovedavi and Servinski.
Ball over. The goal judge wanted to give the ball back to the team of Finland. And the next attack for Marcin Czerwinski. Kaczkiewicz pretending to throw the ball. Czerwinski. Ball is stopped. Handed over to Minala. 6 minutes, 22 seconds. Minala up in the air and over the crossbar. Important save
Yep.
by Filip Kaczkiewicz. Otherwise, it would have been the 10th goal for the team of Finland. 6 minutes and 18 seconds. Kaczkiewicz down the line, saved by Minala, and he needs to fix his eye shades because he was stopping the ball with his
Yeah.
head.
Yeah, it happens, and
Yeah.
it's allowed to use your head as well, as we say also. So.
He was sliding into the ball. And
Yeah. Always when we have young and new players, we teach that always remember to put hands
now-
in front of your face. But
now he nearly hit his head again because him and SP Zovidavi were
yeah.
taking the ball, and there was a little crash between them. I guess Erkki was not happy about that.
No, but he has been crushing before, and he has been in hospital because of that.
And
And
now
goal!
he is scoring. Erkki Minala, this answer,
Yep.
saving the ball with his head, crashing with his teammate,
Yeah.
taking the ball
Yeah.
and scoring the 10-5.
Yep.
5 minutes 51 seconds left in this second half and in this game between Finland and Poland. Saved by Honkanen. Handing the ball over to Zovidavi. Zovidavi with the next attack. Zovidavi not into the net. Ball saved by Tyburski. Czerwinski. Czerwinski with the long ball.
Yeah, he wanted to try. They are already 5 goals behind, so he wanted to try, and when you really try, there is a big risk for a mistake.
Yeah, exactly. So 5 minutes, 32 seconds, and the chance for Finland to score a 6-goal lead, but the ball is blocked.
Yeah, great block for Servinski.
He was sliding with his feet into the ball and blocking the ball with his legs. 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Kaczkiewicz, ball up in the air, blocked out. And timeout. Finland taking the timeout.
Yeah, they missed the penalty, but it was not a really important penalty for them because they are still comfortably in lead. But now they can just have a timeout and drink some water and take a breath and then keep going and doing their job. Poland, they have more to try and more to think about how they can score more and how they can fix their defense.
So there will be the next attack for the team of Finland. Erkki Minala with the ball in his left hand, putting it into his right hand, standing at the right post, touching the crossbar with his back and playing the ball down the line, no problem for Kaczkiewicz. Counter attack for him, saved by Erkki Minala, taking some time, handing the ball over to SP Zovidavi. Zovidavi with the next attack. There is Szymon Tyburski, stopping the ball with his chest. Czerwinski, and saved by Zovidavi. Minala taking the ball from the center to the right wing, down the line, into the legs of Kaczkiewicz. Filip Kaczkiewicz with the next attack stopped. Counter attack. Zovidavi saved. And Marcin Czerwinski Taking the ball on the left wing, playing a cross ball into the net.
Yeah, again, great shot from Servinsky. Servinsky really, really good in offense. And I think if Poland could fix the team defense a bit, and they could do a little bit less mistakes in defense, and they have thrower like Servinsky, they can be really dangerous team.
Next attack for Erkki Minala, ball up in the air, saved by Szymon Tyrbowski. Marcin Czerwinski, and the ball out of the field. 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
Finland leading 10-6, right?
10-6,
Yes.
exactly.
So many goals that I need to check.
And the cross ball by SP Sowidawi, saved by the team of Poland. Kaczkiewicz. Honkanen was hurrying to catch the ball, bringing it to Minala, not finding the gap, and it's ball over. And the next attack for Minala. Less than 4 minutes. What a great game between Finland and Poland. Minala with the ball to the center, blocked out by Szymon Tyburski. With his chest, he was blocking the ball out over the line. Next attack for Filip Kaczkiewicz, handing the ball over to Czerwinski, and saved by SP. Going back to the left post, down the line, blocked by Tyburski and blocked out.
Finnish bench supporting a lot the team. They are happy.
And the ball into the net. Filip Kaczkiewicz with his first goal in this game. Important 7th goal for the team of Poland. 10-7, it's just 3
just
goals.
3 goals, and Finland now to really stay focused on their defense. They
'Cause it's
can't
still
afford those mistakes anymore.
Exactly, and it's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Yeah, it's still a lot of time.
Equipment check for SP Sowidawi.
And Poland can get some new boost from this. They know that they have still time.
So what will be the answer of Finland? We will see. Minala with the ball in his right hand. Ball is blocked, no problem for Tyburski. Handing it to Kaczkiewicz. His ball is out. That was not the right way.
No, a lot of instructions and feedback also coming
Yeah.
from the Polish bench.
And SP Sowidawi with the next ball. Sowidawi into the arms of Marcin Czerwinski. Czerwinski. Hard bouncing ball.
And long ball
Yeah.
for Servinsky.
The next long ball, the next penalty against him.
But last time he blocked.
Exactly.
So
Minala against
they are
Czerwinski.
asking referee to do something, but I don't know what. No, let's go
And blocked
again.
with his feet, with the right and the left feet at the same time. So the idea of Erkki Minala was the right one. He was like going to the left, in direction of the left side, as if he was playing the ball to the left corner, but then playing the ball to the right corner, not far enough. There was for him the problem that Marcin Czerwinski is very tall, and with his feet he could block the ball out. Czerwinski with the next attack, ball is out. Handed back in, 3 minutes, 3 seconds left, and the attack for SP Sowidawi. Ball saved by Kaczkiewicz. Kaczkiewicz down the line and out of the field. No problem for Erkki Minala. Minala with the next ball, not into the net. He was finding the gap between the center or next to the center, but Kaczkiewicz could save the ball. Some more power now, some more speed. Espi Zovidavi, ball saved. Czerwinski, less than 2.5 minutes. Ball's not safe. The ball into the net.
It's 8-10.
Exactly. The ball was nearly blocked. The ball was nearly kicked away, but they were blocking the ball to each other, and then the ball was bouncing into the net.
Yeah, and again Czerwinski who scored, but now, yeah, exactly, timeout for Finland. They need to now calm down, they need to focus, they need to defend better their lead. To put it straightforward and to be honest, Finland is now themselves making it difficult for themselves by losing the focus on their defense. Like, I mean, by letting those goals in, it's getting harder and more stressful for them to defend the lead until the end.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Minala with the ball in his hand, touching the crossbar, going to the right post, going back to the center of the goal, going from one side to the other side like a tiger, and throwing the ball to the right corner. But there is Filip Kaczkiewicz stopping the ball. His ball is blocked by Honkanen and Espi Zovidavi. Last 2 minutes. Zovidavi, no problem for Czerwinski, touching the crossbar with his left hand, and his ball is blocked out. Blocked out by Espi Zovidavi.
Every block, one ball at a time, is important now for Finland, but every offense is a chance for Poland now. That's the name of the game now.
Yeah.
Poland throwing, Finland defending.
Be the next attack for Minala. Equipment check for Marcin Czerwinski. Minala on the left wing, playing the ball down the line. No problem for Czerwinski. Counter attack saved
Good.
by Espi Zovidavi. 1 minute 40 seconds left. Down the line, but out of the field. He's trying to find the left corner of the goal. Filip Kaczkiewicz. Kaczkiewicz to the center, blocked by Espi Zovidavi. Last 90 seconds. Still a 2-goal lead for Finland. Hard bouncing ball by Minala, saved and brought to Czerwinski. Czerwinski into the net.
What? Finland just can't stay calm. Unfortunately for them, good for Poland. Now it's total different game now. And Finland just, when you are leading with, and then losing your lead like this, they were leading 8-4, I think, so with 4 goals, or 10-5, even 5 goals in some point. When you lose, it's also about mental game, and now it's really important that Finland can mentally come back.
Yeah, exactly. The next ball.
Yeah, they were leading 10-5 in some
Yeah.
point, so even with 5 goals, and now they are only leading with 1 goal.
Yeah. And the attack for Kaczkiewicz.
But
And it was...
long ball?
Yeah, I guess it was a long ball.
I guess so too.
So it is a penalty.
Yeah,
Minala against
but now it's important not to
Kaczkiewicz.
throw high ball yourself.
Minala into the
Yeah,
net.
and this helps a lot, Finland. This can a little bit give them space to breathe.
Yeah. What a very important 4th goal for Erkki Minala, and an important 11-9, 1 minute 6 seconds left in this
And now-
fantastic game.
Yeah, what a thriller.
Chevinski with the ball into the net.
What? And now Finland is losing their defense totally.
Yeah, it
I
was a
can
hard
say.
bouncing ball of
Yeah.
Marcin Chevinski over the defense into the net. 11-10 and 1 minute 2 seconds.
This hasn't been a show of great defense
Yeah.
this much. It's already 20 goal.
It's like when
yeah.
Finland was scoring the 11-9, I wanted
Yeah.
to say it's just 1 minute 6 seconds left. Now that
Yeah.
Poland scored the 10-11, I have to
Mm.
say it's still 55 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. And in both teams, like it's already 20 goals in this match, so then we can't really talk about great defense. So we talk more about scoring competition. But the games are different,
Yeah.
and
So-
this is a scoring game, not the defending game.
So we will have thrilling 55 seconds. We had thrilling 23 minutes, but now the last 55 seconds will be crazy.
Yeah.
The attack for Team Poland. Filip Kalczkiewicz with the ball in his hand in the center of the goal, playing the ball. But no problem for Erkki Minala. Stopping the ball, taking it back to the
Using
right
time.
post. 45 seconds down the line, blocked out. The ball was on the best way. Ball is handed over to Marcin Chevinski on the left wing, stopped and saved by Honkanen and Minala. 35 seconds. Minala blocked out. And substitution. Filip Kalczkiewicz leaving, and Bartłomiej Nijiszynski is entering again.
Yeah, and the idea of this substitution is now Poland can take a breath, they can get instructions, they can prepare for the next throw. And Finland, they have a huge pressure now to defend.
33 seconds. What a tight match.
What a tight match. In some point I already thought that it's not going to be that tight anymore when Finland was leading
It
with
did
5
not look
goals.
like.
No.
Chevinski with the ball over the crossbar. The ball was kicked and blocked by SP Sovidavi. What an important defense.
Yes.
Very
Not
important
even close, not
defense.
even close. Yeah.
So, Marcin Chevinski now is on the left wing and Nijiszynski on the right wing. Minala taking some time. 23 seconds. Minala nearly over the body of Bartłomiej Nijiszynski.
How
20
many seconds?
seconds. 20 seconds left.
What?
This will be very interesting. Marcin Chevinski, ball saved by SP Sovidavi. SP with the next attack, saved, and timeout.
And how many seconds?
6.
One last throw from Poland. One last try. And yeah,
So-
for Poland point of view, one last chance to score.
The
From-
equalizer, yep.
Yeah, for Finnish point of view, one ball to defend. After the one block, they can just hold the ball.
So what will happen? There is anything... Nope. There is not anything possible. So what won't be happening is that Poland might win.
Yeah, no.
But they still can score the equalizer and they will do anything. Marcin Chevinski standing there on the left post with the ball in his right hand. Hard bouncing ball, not into the net. Erkki
And-
got it, and that's it. Finland winning
Yeah.
this game, and they are celebrating and cheering. Wow!
Yeah,
what
a game!
thriller!
What a game! I win for Finland, but I have to say, definitely not an easy win.
Exactly, and what a great game from both teams. So
Yeah.
thank you so much, Finland. Thank you so much, Poland,
Yeah.
for this thrilling and amazing 11-10. Thank you to all of you. It's 16:01 in 29 minutes. Am I right? Yeah, I guess I am
it's
right.
16:30.
In
Yeah.
29 minutes. We will be back here in this hall with Montenegro against Israel, the last game of this day in the men's hall. So stay tuned and see you soon. Bye.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and please welcome to the final game of the day in the men's tournament between Montenegro and Israel. The conditions before this game is that Israel is third in the group with 3 points, -3, and Montenegro is fourth, the same point as Portugal, but with a better goal difference. So for Montenegro, if they lose, they don't want to lose with more than 6 goals. If they win, they become third and avoid Turkey in the quarterfinal, and I think that's a very, very big objective that you should be aiming for.
Yeah, and we just before this we saw a thriller match between Finland and Poland, so this is also going to, I think Finland is now maybe second on the pool, so who is third in this pool, so Montenegro or Israel will be then opponent for Finland, and if Montenegro stays fourth, they will face Turkey.
Yeah, exactly, and not to be cruel against you, Suski, but I would rather play Finland than Turkey in
Definitely,
in a
I
quarterfinal.
I agree, 100%.
So we'll have to see which of these two teams will win. Shall we have another battle, Suski?
Yes.
Game in the game?
Yes.
Do you want to go first or me?
I go for Israel.
Ooh, you stole my pick.
I will win today.
Okay, then I'll choose Montenegro.
Yes, you don't have any other option.
I can go with draw.
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah. No, then I'll go Montenegro just for the excitement.
Yeah.
So I hope we have a lot of spectators watching the game along with us. And we have the starting lineup for the two teams. For Israel, no surprises at all. We have number 1, Mikhail Ruzin on the right wing. We have Ben David, the center, and we have Hodeda, number 3, on the left wing. For Montenegro, we have Marko Nikolic, number 2, on the right wing. We have Marko Nikolic is in the center, and we have Nikola Nikolic on the right wing. And then we have Milos Ranitovic on the left wing. No surprises there either.
No. Both teams starting with their best starting lineups. In some point in Israel, we might also see substitution that the Rusin is going out and Avni is coming in.
Yes.
But this is how they usually start.
Exactly, and yesterday Israel had a very, very strong game in their final game yesterday, which really impressed us, and a game that you lost in the game between us against Portugal.
Yeah, it was against Portugal. So now I believe in Israel because they played yesterday so well that I was wrong.
Well, it's time now, and the referees are ready to start the game, and the first throw will come from Israel. Just as soon as Balint announces the game, the teams.
Now we start the final pool match of men's tournament.
Israel with Ruzin on the right hand side. Goes for the gap, blocked by Marko, who passes the ball to Nikola on the right hand side. Goes for the gap, and a good blockage by David. Ben David. Hodera on the left hand side. Cross court, blocked by Milos. The ball goes over and back to the Israeli side. Ruzin goes from right to left. Cross court and good blockage by Milos Renatovic. Ranitovic on the left hand side. Goes down the line and blocked out by Ruzin. Hodeda on the right hand side this time. Goes for a bounce straight down the line. Blocked by Milos. And now Marco collects the ball and gives it to Nikola, who goes for the gap. Squeezes it between his thighs there. Ben David. Good effort from Ruzin into the gap, but Marco collects, and now Marco goes to the left hand side. Down the line, and good block and a quick reply by Ruzin. And we know that he really likes those. Nikola from the right hand side, and Hodeda collects, goes into the middle. Cross court bounce, blocked out by Milos.
Intensive defense start.
Strong start in the defense from both teams with 10:27 remaining. Milos with a good effort into the gap, blocked by Ruzin. Ruzin now on the right hand side. And Marco collects in the center. Goes for a shot himself. A couple of dummy runs there from Nikola just to confuse the opponents. Hodeda from the left hand side down the line, blocked by Nikola. Now Nikola goes cross court, passes Ben David, and Nikolic scores the first goal of the game with 9:51 remaining. Cross court, beautiful shot, 1-0 Montenegro.
Yeah, Nikola Nikolic, really important thrower for the Montenegro team.
It was out on release because it hit the post. Marco on the left hand side goes for the gap. Ruzin collects. Gives the ball to Hodeda, who goes to the right hand side and wide. We have seen Hodeda has having difficulties hitting the right post many times now.
That's true.
Nikola collects the ball on the left hand side, goes over to the right, goes for the gap, and quick reply by Hodeda, out again on the right hand side. A couple of meters.
He's now missing the accuracy, and he should concentrate more on directions to fix that.
Especially on the right post.
Yep.
Perhaps just take away 10% of power and go for accuracy. And good effort from Milos on the left hand side. Now Ruzin from left with a bounce into the center. Good blockage by Marco, who goes from center to stays in center. Goes cross court bounce. Good blockage there by Ruzin, who gives the ball to Hodeda, who follows him to the right hand side. Goes for a bounce and a good blockage by Milos, and it's very clear for the Israeli team on what kind of objective they have. They are pushing everything on Milos.
Yep.
Nikola goes from left to right and blocked by the legs of Ben David. Hodeda quickly around, goes again for the post, but wide again for a couple of meters. Milos on left. And I think GB just might have a contender on who makes more noise before the throw. Ruzin from right hand side goes down the line. Good blockage there by Milos. Marco collects the ball, goes into the center. With a good effort there and just misses the legs of Ben David. Hodeda from left. Cross court bounce. A good blockage by Marco. 8:14 on the clock. Very long first 4 minutes here. Nikola collects on the left, goes to the right. Passes Ben David and finds the gap again.
Yeah, and 2-0 lead for Montenegro already.
Yeah, and again Ben David goes just a little bit too high with his arms, and the ball finds its way into the net. And 2 goals for Nikola, 2 goals for Montenegro, 0 for Israel.
But that doesn't surprise me that the scorer of Montenegrin goals is Nikola Nikolic.
No, he usually scores 90% of the goals.
Yep.
Ruzin goes from right to left, and the ball goes over and back to Israel, and it's he can't fight. Nikola is behind the goal. Now finally he came back to his goal, and now they need to calm down. Easy boys, easy. Marco from center goes for a shot, and Hodeda with a quick reply, cross court, and Marco lands on the ball. Easy boys. Now Ruzin with the ball from center. Goes to the center. And we have a timeout.
Yeah,
I think it's a good
good
timeout.
timeout. As you said, they should take it a little bit more easy, so the timeout is good for that. They can calm down, and the coach can say, hey, take it easy, back to the basics. No need to hurry, no need to panic, no need to do anything special. Now just keep it simple, keep it basic.
Exactly, and I love the way the coach in Montenegro is showing the players. He's pointing on the other side on where the players should shoot. It's kind of pointless when they have eye shades on. But as an opponent coach, I would use this because I would have someone in my team looking at where he's pointing.
Yeah, that's true.
Milos on the left-hand side. Goes cross-court bounce. Hits middle. Hodeda goes from left to right. With a high bounce and a good blockage again by Milos. Now Nikola from right. Cross-court bounce. Good blockage by Ruzin. Good to the right-hand side. And bounces down the line, but out about 1 meter. Milos on the left-hand side. Goes down the line and blocked by Ruzin. Milos' last name is Ranitovic, of course.
Yes.
Hodeda on the right-hand side. Goes for the gap and blocked by the upper body of Marco. Ranitovic gives the ball to Marco, who goes into the center. Marco from center goes to the left-hand side and blocked by Ruzin. Ruzin goes from right to left. Goes for the gap, and Milos Ranitovic with a good block again.
Yeah, the Israelis pressing a lot Milos Ranitovic, but so far he's doing great job in defense.
He really is, and we have Nikolic from center now. Goes for the gap, blocked by Ben David, and now Hodeda goes from left to right with a bounce, and a good blockage again by Marco. And I think if Hodeda would go to the right-hand side just like he did before, but then go back with his throw to the left-hand side, I think it would cause some problems for Montenegro. Because Marco wouldn't expect it. He's going quite far to the left-hand side now. Hodera gives the ball to Ruzin, who goes from center to the right hand side and goes to center. Marco collects the ball and gives the ball to Nicola. Nicola from center to center. Hodera from left to right. Goes back, but this time wide. 5:39 remaining on the clock. Montenegro is leading 2-0. Marco from center goes to the left hand side wide, and we can see that Avni is warming up a little bit.
Yeah, so maybe in some point we will see the substitution between Rusin and Avni. Let's see.
A good effort there from Ruzin, just to outside of the post. But Ranitovic was there also with both his hands. Ranitovic on the left hand side. Cross court bounce. Ricochets up in the air, and then David passes back to Hodeda. Hodeda from center. With a very close call to the long ball there, but wasn't called.
Yep.
Nicola on the left hand side. Ruzin blocks. Ruzin on the right hand side. Goes cross into the gap, but blocked by Nicola. And now Marco goes into the center. Goes a little bit to the left. Goes for the same gap as earlier and blocked by the legs of Ruzin. Hodeda from center to center, blocked by Marco. Nicola now on the right hand side. Cross court bounce, blocked by Ruzin with no. I thought he was going to go for a quick reply. Right hand side. Oh, and almost fooled Milos a little bit, because Milos was very quick there into the gap, but the accuracy wasn't good enough from Ruzin. Now Milos on the left hand side. Goes for the gap, blocked by Ben David. Passes the ball to Hodeda, who fires from center to Milos again. I think 98% of every throws have been at Milos.
Something like that, yep.
And he hits the post, and Ben David recovers finally. .346 remaining, and we know that Nicola is very good in the offense, but we have also seen him historically make some mistakes in the defense. So I think that Israel really would benefit from widening their offensive powers instead of just going for 3.5 meters.
Yeah.
And we have the substitution now, just like you expected, Suski.
Yeah. So Rusin going out and Avni coming in, and then probably Hodeda is moving to another wing.
Exactly, Hodeda goes from left wing to right wing. Avni only likes to play the left wing, I heard yesterday.
Okay.
And understand why, because he does it very good.
Yeah. But yeah, Israel is now throwing so much to Ranitovic that make it sense sometimes also try the other gap or other corner, because they have left it cold, kind of. That's part of the tactic. If you throw, then you could turn it for 1 or 2 throw and then go back and then try again, but not yet.
Exactly, and I think that we could see some new angles now when Avni also comes onto the court. Avni from left, but he goes cross court, and Milos blocks it out. 3:17 remaining. Montenegro is leading 2-0. Marco, just to the right of center, goes for a high bounce straight to the center. Ben David and Hodeda with a quick run up, and Marco gets the ball to Nicola on the right hand side, who goes for the gap, blocked by Ben David. Avni on the left hand side. Goes cross court bounce. And and the coach in Montenegro is furious because Milos was a little bit too quick into the gap. And there are some contrast between the coach from Montenegro and the coach from Ukraine.
Yeah, definitely.
2:49 remaining on the clock, and we have Montenegro leading 2-0. Milos on the left hand side goes for the gap and blocked by Hodeda. Hodeda on the right hand side. Straight bounce out wide. Nikola collects the ball on the left hand side and will also throw from the left hand side. Goes for the gap, and good reply there by Ben David, and Marco threw himself to the right, but fortunately for Montenegro, Ranitovic was on point behind him. Quick reply by Hodeda and out wide. And there was a gap to the post, so I think they definitely need to use the entire court in the offense.
Yep.
2 minutes, 13 seconds remaining. Marco collects the ball on the right, goes into the middle with a good bounce to the middle. Easy block by Ben David. Avni from center.
Clarification called by referees.
Oh no, they are watching. The referee is asking if Avni was inside the entire goal
Ah.
because he stepped into the goal.
Yeah, so if the ball was
In
also
or not?
in.
Yeah,
And in goalball, just to remind that the whole ball needs
to be in.
be over the line.
Yeah, it looked like it, but it's impossible for us to see an angle here.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's going to be called a goal. But a very good eyes from Balint to notice that.
No goal, yeah.
Avni. Center. Goes to the right hand side, but blocked again by Milos. Now Milos collects the ball, gives the ball to Nikola, who goes over to the left hand side. Oh, and hits the post again with a very beautiful shot there. Well, the good part for Israel with playing just on the right hand side is that they don't give Nikola the entire 9 meters to play with.
That's true.
.140 remaining, 2-0 Montenegro. The ball comes into the left hand side, and Marco collects the ball, steps about 1.5 meters to the left of center, goes down the line, and Hodeda goes from right to left, fires back, passes Marco, and a small confusion. No, the time is running. Good solution there from Marco. Otherwise, it was very close to the 6 meter, to the 10 seconds.
Yep.
1:19 remaining. Avni on the left. Cross court bounce. Marco Ranitovic with Milos Ranitovic. Now Milos on the left hand side. With a bounce. Hodeda with a quick reply. Good defense again by Marco, but Marco is very far to the left hand side. He knows that the throws are coming there, so I think that Israel really needs to use the entire 9 meters. Hodeda goes around and straight to the center. Marco blocks and gives it to Nikola on the right hand side with a high bounce. Good blockage by Avni. And Avni on the left hand side. goes to the center. Good blockage again by Marco, who passes the ball to Ranitovic on the left-hand side. With a bounce to the post and good accuracy. 31 seconds remaining. Timeout, Israel.
Yeah, Israel, so far their tactics haven't really worked. So they haven't been able to break the defense of Montenegro so far. So I think they need to find more variation and find some other options as well, thinking about scoring.
Yeah, definitely. But if you look at the two different teams, you could just on the body language of the coaches, you would think that Montenegro is not leading.
All right.
Much more emotions from the Montenegrin coach. Hodeda.
First we have equipment check before we go.
We have an equipment check. We're checking the eye shades of Nicola, but everything is good. The referee is pleased. Hodeda has the ball. He's sitting on the center line. He goes from center, sneaks over to the right hand side. A bounce outwards and out on the right hand side. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Nicola collects the ball on the left hand side. Cross court effort and just blocked by one arm from Hodeda. Hodeda on the right hand side. And that is the first effort which I've asked for. Cross court. Marco is a little bit too short to the right hand side. And we have 2-1 after a beautiful goal from Hodeda.
That's a really good effort before halftime. So now it's a goal that can give more boost towards the halftime.
Now Nicola on the right hand side. With a good effort, cross court. 4, 3, 2, 1, halftime. I think it was a crucial goal for Israel to just keep them still in the game, and
Exactly.
it's a very motivational goal for the team spirit.
Yeah, exactly. So long they were struggling to go through from the defense of Montenegro, but now they found the way, and they are only one goal behind. And when we have 12 minutes of goalball, one goal is really nothing, so everything can change really quickly.
Exactly, but I've been asking for that kind of throw for quite some time. So sometimes I wish that the players would have like an earpiece in the ear, so they can hear what I say. Let's say to them, because I saw that Marco is going very, very quickly to the left all the time, because they have been pushing there so much.
Yeah, exactly.
And the first throw, they go diagonally from the sideline. It immediately led to the goal, so very, very good to see that they are using more than just 3.5 meters of the court.
Yep, exactly.
We have some support also on the comments, and I believe that this is an Israeli fan who says, "Get ready for the comeback."
Yeah, might be, and we already saw some comeback, so it's a really exciting game. So
we knew it was a very tight game being beforehand, so it's just as we expected. And we won't have any changes here in neither team. Well, Montenegro doesn't change at all, more or less, except if they're having a very, very comfortable lead. So they don't change. And for Israel, Avni is playing really solid in both his
Yeah.
defense and offense, so I think they
Yeah,
won't
I think I would also continue with the same. So
but just ask them to use more of the court in the
yeah,
offense.
exactly, and be clever in the tactics. I mean, if you only pressure one player, of course you can just have a tactic that you wait until that player makes a mistake. But quite often that is not so successful tactic. But the better is that you use, if you are pushing one side and one spot, you do something. You move the players and you move the team defense. So then you have to use that effect that you are getting there.
Exactly, and especially when you know that you have one specific side that you want to push a little bit more, I think just to keep the surprise factor in the game, you need to be on the other side also. But also from seeing previous games of Montenegro, we've seen that Nikola can sometimes make a little bit of a sloppy mistakes in the defense. I think there's absolutely ways for Israel to use, but also for Montenegro to have a little bit more options is perhaps to just like they are doing at the moment, they are helping Milos Ranitovic by going over there to collect the ball.
Yeah.
But also, if they want to control the game more, they can also use a little bit of the same tactics. For example, keep the ball more in the same side as Ranitovic, so the
Yeah, that's true.
wing opposite him put more pressure on him because more throws will come from that side naturally.
Yep.
And that's a way to more determine the so the game goes the way you want it to go.
Yeah. But maybe and hopefully Israel now also understands that, because they also noticed themselves that the first cross court throw was goal. So the first time when they really used variation, it worked. So it should be a message to them that, okay, this works.
Exactly, but considering our game, I hope they don't. So I win and I go 3-0 against you. That would be very nice.
That would be really cruel.
Time to start off the second half. No substitutions in either team, just like we suspected.
Montenegro 2, Israel 1. Montenegro starts the ball. Quiet, please, inside the
Nikola receives the ball on the right hand side, goes over to the left, and now sneaks over back to the right hand side, goes for the post, but Avni is very secure in the defense. Avni on the left hand side goes in about 2 meters into the court. Cross court effort blocked by Ranitovic. Ranitovic slides on the elbow, so he almost blocks it out with his shoulder the majority of the time. Nikola on the left hand side goes for the gap and blocked by Hodeda. Hodeda now on the right hand side. Out.
Yeah. Straight out.
When he runs, his angle in the run-up is too much to the side. He needs to have it more forward. Ranitovic with a good effort there and just out. Hodeda on the right-hand side. Goes in about 2 meters into the court. Goes to the sideline. Goes for the gap, and a very solid defense there from Ranitovic. Now Marco from center. to center. Ben-David to Avni, who goes from left to right and out on the right hand side. And the tactics continues.
Seems like that, seems like that.
Nicola from left to right. And a good shot, a good save by Ben-David. Hodeda from right to left. Cross-court bounce. Good blockage by Ranitovic. And he can't find his place, Hodeda. Now he finds his spot. And now Ben-David with a block out. Hodeda gives the ball to Avni, who goes from right, stays on the right hand side with a bounce out. 10:29 remaining. Montenegro is leading 2 goals to 1. Nicola collects the ball on the left hand side, goes over to the right hand side, cross court bounce, blocked by Hodeda. Now Hodeda receives the ball back on the right hand side with a high bounce, cross court. Marco from center goes to the post and out. Hodeda on the right hand side gives the ball to Avni, who stays on the right hand side. Goes for the gap, up in the air, and nope. Bounces forward, so Nicola collects. And that shot comes from right hand side, up in the air, but bounces forward, so no worries. Avni collects from left. Cross court, good blockage by Marco. 9:39, a little bit more nervous acts in both teams. Ranitovic from left with a high bounce underneath Ben-David and ricochets between them, but Hodeda now collects, goes to the left with a high bounce and a good blockage by Nicola. Marco takes the ball, goes to the center with a bounce to the right hand side, but a very good solid defense there by Avni again.
Yeah, no goals so far in the second half.
Avni cross court. Oh, and finds a beautiful shot.
Just when I said no goals, then we have a goal. And we have equalizer, 2-2.
Yeah, very beautiful shot, cross court from Avni. And Ranitovic just mistimed that throw, that defensive act. He went down a little bit too early and it cleared him and went into the corner.
Yeah.
2-2, 9:09. Hodeda. Hodeda on the right hand side. Goes in to the center. Right again. Then goes for the gap. Blocked by the legs of Ranitovic. Now Nicola on the right hand side. With a high bounce. Now Avni again from the left hand side. With a bounce to the center. Passes the ball back to Ranitovic. Ranitovic from left. With a bounce. And a quickly run from right to left by Hodeda, and a beautiful save from Ranitovic on the right hand side. And a quick reply again by Hodeda. And again Ranitovic saves. Very, very good defensive work throughout. I would like to know how many throws Ranitovic has saved so far.
Really many.
If I don't remember me, I think it's about 90 throws per player.
Yeah.
In a game.
So, yeah.
So you can take like 95% of those.
Yep.
Marco from center goes to the right hand side. Goes for the gap and Ben David hesitates. We have an equipment check on Nicola. Balint wants to check the eye shades and he's pleased with what he sees. Gives him the green light. 7:37 remaining, 2-2 on the clock. Hodeda from center. It's a good bounce. Marco hands the ball over to Nicola on the right hand side. Ben David straight into the middle. And now he hands the ball over to Avni from the left hand side with a bounce into the gap, but blocked by... And the ball goes over and back to Israel with 7:09 remaining. At the moment, Israel is having the better game and the better flow. Hodeda goes from left to right, goes down the line. Ranitovic on the left hand side. Cross court bounce. Awkward bounce there, but collected by Israel. Hodeda now on the right hand side. With a bounce and blocked forward. Marco collects, but the time is running. Go, go, go. Ben David passes the ball back to Avni. Now Avni from left to the gap. And you see there's a small mistakes in the defense by Nicola. Nicola on the right hand side. Goes down the line and blocked by Avni.
Yeah, in my opinion now Israel has had a little bit more control and Montenegro has lost its a bit.
Yes, I agree. Hodeda from center goes to the left hand side this time and out. Nicola goes from the right hand side, sneaks over very quietly to the left, goes for the gap and Hodeda collects. Ben David gives the ball to Avni. Avni from center, cross court, blocked by Ranitovic. You can see the Turkish coach Ali sitting on the bench watching because they know that
Yeah, it might be their opponent. So.
yeah, the loser of this game is their opponent. Montenegro down the line and very solid defense again by Avni. Timeouts for Israel. 5:38 remaining.
Yeah, 2-2. We have an exciting game and we expected tight game. We got a tight game. Montenegro was leading 2-0, but slowly but steadily Israel came back and now it's all equal. And we will see what happens now and which team can make the crucial goals maybe.
Yeah, Israel is the team with the momentum at the moment. So
Yeah, I agree.
We'll see if they can capitalize on that. Hodeda from center goes out to the right hand side. To the center. Marco collects the ball and gives the ball to Nicola. I have a feeling that the next goal will be through a penalty. Avni on the left hand side.
What happens if these teams play a tie?
Then very close there. There was a good bounce from the legs of Hodeda in between the players, and then finally they could block it out. a draw is better for Israel.
All right.
Because they have 3 points, Montenegro have 1 point.
Yeah, true. So draw is enough for Israel to be third, but not for Montenegro.
No.
Yeah.
Cross-court effort and a very good effort there from Avni. Marco from center. With the bounce. And a quick reply by Hodeda. Ooh, very close there to a long ball. It skipped very much. And we have a timeout for Montenegro.
Yeah. It's game of small amount of goals, and every goal counts, every mistake counts, every oopsie counts.
Definitely, and you can see that the teams are getting closer and closer to the 6 meter line, both high and long balls. So I think an offensive oopsie might be very, very near.
Yeah.
Cannot say for which team, but
Yeah, but it can happen, especially if it stays like for a while this 2-2 as it has been. Then you like slowly and maybe without noticing go a little bit more risky, a little bit more risky, a little bit more risky all the time. And
Nicolau is ready on the right hand side. He's going for a quick throw down the line. And both the Israeli coaches stood up, said that was a long ball. Avni goes from left to center. Hodeda goes back to the left hand side with the ball. Cross court bounce. Underneath
Wow.
Milos Ranitovic. And we have 3 goals for Israel. 2 for Montenegro with a
Yeah.
very, very beautiful cross-court bounce.
And finally, it happened. Milos Ranitovic, he has defended really, really many balls in this game, but now one single mistake.
Nikola now from right to just out.
And Avni from Israel again, being really impressive.
Very much so, Avni. And I understand why they have him as the golden goose sitting on the bench, coming in and doing fantastic work.
Yeah.
4:09 remaining. Avni on the left hand side. Cross court bounce blocked by Ranitovic. Ranitovic on the left hand side hands the ball over to Nikola. Time is running. Avni hands the ball over to Hodeda. Hodeda goes to the right, goes for the gap and blocked by Ranitovic. Marco from center with a good bounce. Good blockage by Hodeda. Hodeda on the right hand side with a very good effort there from center to the right hand side, but just wide. And now Nikola goes out again to collect the ball on the left hand side. Goes back over to the right hand side with a bounce, and Ben David just easy collects and says, I want to go for a throw. To the center. And now Marco from center. Ben David, very safe in the center. Hands the ball over to Avni, who goes from left to right and out. 2:54 remaining.
Yeah, so far Israel leading by 1 goal, 3-2. And I'm also leading in our game. So far.
Didn't hear you there, with, bad reception there, so I couldn't hear what you said. Hodeda goes out on the right hand side. Nicola on the left hand side this time. Oh, and we have a long ball called for Nikola Nikolic.
A chance for Israel to double their lead and make it 4-2.
2:35 remaining. Ben David goes to the right hand side. Ooh. Is that a noise? No. Almost
No.
a noise there because
Yeah, it was really close to the noise,
yeah,
in my opinion.
because Hodeda made a dummy run, but he almost tripped on his own steps, so
Yeah.
made some noise. But it was good. It was called good from the referee. So 4-2 for Israel with 2:32 remaining. Hodeda, right hand side with a bounce to the middle. Passes the ball to Nicola. Nicola goes for the gap, but very good blockers there by Ben David. Cross-court effort from Avni. Aranitovic hands the ball over to Nicola. Nicola stands about 3 meters into the court. Ball goes from center, cross-court, blocked by Avni, and the ball goes over back to Montenegro. 2:03 remaining.
Montenegro needs to find some energy, some idea to offense, but I don't know. They don't have like substitution options so much, or they just need to otherwise find something. But
Yeah,
what they have to find, that's a question.
Yeah, they don't really have the anyone to bring in from the court, from the bench to add something to what they have. I think that they need to try to push some straight posts at the moment. Could help them, especially on the right wing where Hodeda is. He sometimes has a small tendency to go a little bit high with his upper body, so that's a small possibility. 1:38 remaining. Hodeda on the right hand side. Goes out wide, 1:30 remaining. A quick goal here and they are back into the game. Nicola goes from left to center. And a good block by Ben David. Quick reply. And a block there from Nicola. Marco collects the ball from Nicola. Goes into the center. And bounce out wide.
We got the ball.
Yeah, I touched the ball. Woo-hoo.
Yeah, great job.
Hodeda collects the ball on the right hand side. And now I think they're just going to use their clock wisely. Out, and you don't want to do that when you want to kill time on the clock.
If they want to use the time, the two last, first there was a quick return and then out. So everyone can do on their style.
Exactly. Hodeda from right to left. Passes Marco, and very beautiful save again by Ranitovic behind Marco. Now Nicola with a quick throw down the line, and solid defense by Avni. Avni on the left hand side. Cross-court bounce, blocked by Marco. A very passive coach from Montenegro the second half. Ranitovic straight down. And Hodeda tricks them.
All right, and timeout called by Israel now.
Yeah, and the coach from Israel, I think, just wanted to give them a small breather here.
Yeah.
They have had a couple of seconds gone in this shot clock, so they need to be aware of that. Otherwise, I think they have a very good control of this game so far.
Yeah, and it's good to take a timeout and so that the focus can stay until the end.
Exactly. And the coach for Montenegro is not as active now as he was in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Hodeda on the right hand side. With a throw to the center. Nicola from the right hand side. Good blockage by Ben David. 12 seconds remaining. Hodeda goes down the line. 5 seconds remaining here on the clock.
One last shot from Montenegro.
Ranitovic from left. And blocked out. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Israel beats Montenegro by 4-2. A very composed win, and since Avni came onto the court, I think they really closed the game and won well deserved.
Yeah, the substitution to take Avni in was kind of a game changer. After that, the Israeli team they got control and they could turn the game for them. And this means that Israel will be third in the pool and face Finland tomorrow in the playoffs, and Montenegro will be fourth and face Turkey tomorrow, and the fifth in the pools were Lithuania and Portugal, and they are already gone down to the B division.
Yes, and for Montenegro, it's a shame to see that they don't have a wider squad. You see that they don't really have a plan B.
Yeah.
They have the 3 starting players, and they don't really know what to do when that doesn't work, as I can see it from the sideline. Thank you very much, all of you been watching the games with us. Thank you so much, Suski.
Yeah, thank you, Florim.
It's been a real pleasure, and we will see you all tomorrow morning.
Yeah, stay tuned, and tomorrow we are going to the playoffs, so it's a new kind of excitement coming when it's also the time of the playoffs.
Exactly. Goodbye and sleep tight.
Goodbye.